Good morning and welcome to the 2026 Big Sky 200 thanks to Throttle Down Customs and Freight Factory. We are right here just outside of Broadview, Montana on Warren Ketchum's private 10,000-acre ranch at the Old Cowpine Motor Speedway. I am Miles Hasquison. It's going to be one heck of a day. It's a 41-mile course. The big dogs are doing 5 laps. I'll keep you honest on the limited classes. We have 4, we have 3 laps, but it's going to be a great show. It's been a wonderful. We started on Thursday with qualifying, and then Friday was the UTV race with Yellowstone and the Ultra 4 USA, and then it turned into a 12-hour race with what we have over $20,000 on the line. But today it's all about the big cars, the 4400s, the 4800s, the 45s, the 46, and the Yellowstone classes. We have the pros, the Pro Unlimited, the comp, the stock, the mods. It's going to be one heck of a show. So thanks, everybody, for checking it out. Make sure you download the Speed Hive app. That'll be our live timing right here at the Throttle Down Customs start-finish. And then also we'll have racing tracks as well, so we'll be able to tune that back and forth. I'll try to monitor the YouTubes as well. My iPad got borrowed by somebody outside of our organization. Somebody typed some of my stuff, so I'm borrowing some stuff. A little off the page on that. I do apologize, but we're going to have some fun. Again, I'm Miles Hasquis, and we are about to kick off. And in that, and I see Dustin Robbins, I see Justin Wicks, I see Nick Allegri. It's going to be a great showing, so we'll keep everything running as smooth as we can. And there's a great aerial shot of exactly what is going down. Getting all our I's dotted and our T's crossed. There's Bailey Cole. There's that's Austin Thompson. There's Cole Johnson. There's Brendan. There's Nick Allegri. Justin Wicks. And that pole spot is all about Chuck Crosland. I believe this is his first pole position with Ultra 4 USA. And here's a great in-car shot. I believe that's Cole Johnson. All right, look at me. I noticed it by the race suit. Thank you, Matt, for keeping me honest. So we have hopefully some good in-car action. We tried to go live this morning for the Youth 170s, but we were fighting some Starlink, so Matt stayed back, reset everything. He's got it good to go. We went Facebook Live on Ultra 4 USA, and here is Alex Fleming with Sherpa Motorsports, part of the 4600 Spider Track stock class. And I think we're going to have just shy of 100 cars out on this 41-mile loop. And I can hear Chuck revving up just a little bit. Oh, and speaking about Chuck, I think you're lying to me. This is Hollis Silva, man. All good, buddy. So Hollis Silva has been up here with Yellowstone. He came up here and volunteered 1 year ago and started to get into it. Here is Chuck Crosland, our pole setter in the Jimmy's 4x4 2C IFS independent front suspension, with over 1,200 horsepower with the twin turbos. And I can hear him going, and we're getting ready to go. So the 469 of Chuck Crosland and Jake Wright out of Los Molinos, California, with Crosland Off-Road Racing and that Jimmy's 4x4 2-seat Red Dragon IFS. Brian Tooley twin turbo with over 1,200 horsepower. He's got a Hughes transmission, Mickey Thompson tires, ADS, Holly Off-Road, Renegade race fuels, and rugged race radios. And he is off, and we are running. So Chuck Crosland, the first one, and the dust is blowing the incorrect direction right into the T&E studio. It's going to be a dusty one. And fresh off his great showing yesterday, it's going to be the 311 of Dustin Robbins out of Decatur, Alabama. It is Can-Am Mavar with OBR tires, bullet wheels, CT, Warren Racing Cardo, and all things UTV. He raced that car for 9 hours. They prepped it last night, and he is off and running. Up next, looks like it's the 59 of Eric Wicks and Chuck McCain out of Truckee, California with Wicks Family Racing. In that beautiful Get Bent Fab IFS machine with Schofield Performance, Dart Block, and his wife Chelsea Wicks and Camco. Beautiful car. Can't tell if that's 20 seconds or 30 seconds, I'll be honest. They are sending them fast. So the number 792 of Justin Wicks out of Beckworth, California with Wicks Family Racing. And Bomber number 6. We just saw Mike Slauson with a great showing. His brother Randy Slauson builds those cars with a Maruzzi LSX 454 with over 800 horsepower. Bora wheels, Maxxis, high service prep, and Holland waterproofing. Now it's the 1949 of Nick Allegri and Ryan Peretti out of Scotts Valley, California with Allegri Racing. And that Get Bent Fab IFS with a Jeff Ginter Racing engine with a 558 big block with over 1,000 horsepower. Maxxis tires, Chevy Militia, Allegri Electric, Cowboys and Gillies, and Rugged Race radios. Off the line next is the 5150 of Brendan Thompson out of Nevada City, California with Bam Bam Racing. And that UFO single-seat chassis with a Borello Tall Black LS 493 with 775 horsepower. Maxxis tires, FK, SMT wheels, Machine, X-Craft Motor Gear, and UFO Motorsports. And off the line there was Cole Johnson, number 4482 out of Tremonton, Utah with Cole Johnson Racing. And that's SXOR 2C IFS machine with Schofield Performance. Over 500 horsepower, maximum transmission, Falcon, Edge, and KTM shock technology. And they are sending him. The next is number 13 of Bailey Cole and Amy Mildwater out of Temecula, California with Bailey Cole Racing and that Trent Fab machine with an LSX with 650 horsepower. Jegs, Yokohama, SoCal X, Freight Factory, Yukon, and Carbon Off-Road. And the first in the 4800 Brannick Motorsports Legends class is Austin Bam Bam Jr. Thompson out of Nevada City, California with Bam Bam Racing. And the oldest UFO in the fleet, rear engine, solid axle with a Dart 454, 700 horsepower, Maxxis, SMT, ADS, and M&M machine. And Freight Factory themselves, Josh Sowell, driven by Dan Fresh and Martin Castro. And the 1504 out of Encinitas, California with SoCal X Motorsports. Bomber Fab, Jeff Ginter LS3, Freight Factory, Fox, KC Highlights, Warren, and Unique Compoetry. And it's the 170 of Dylan Summers and Guy Miller out of Santa Cruz, California with Summers Racing. Fresh off his win at King of the Hammers in the 4800 Brannick Motorsports Legends class. He's got Gearworks, Nitto, Ag and Fab, King, Maximum Oil, Brannick, and Ultra Wheel. And here comes the 22 of Woody Rose and Dylan Trent out of Sparks, Nevada with Trent Fabrication. And that Trent Fab top shelf chassis with an LSX 440 with over 750 horsepower, ATO transmission, Kumho tires, Raceline wheels, and Carbon Off-Road. And here goes Tom Prendergast, and possibly for the last time right around is John Dykes, the weapon in the right seat out of Castle Rock, Colorado with Fire River Racing. And that Off-Road Armory Eurofighter 2C IFS with an LS3, Mickey Thompson tires, Dirty Life wheels, the Happy Medium approach, 5-star tuning, HD size, and first form. And the first Yellowstone competitor off the line is the 6166 of Josh Cobb and Matthew Melendez with the Trophy Light out of Whitman, Arizona with Yokohama tires, King Shocks, and Vision X. Flip back to the Ultra 4 side. This looks like it's the 4570 of Joe Gatlin racing with Yellowstone Off-Road Racing. He usually races with Ultra 4, so I was looking on my sheet, but he's got 2021 Jeep Jimmy's chassis out of Chino Valley, Arizona with Dirty Life wheels and Mickey Thompson tires. Off the line next is the 111 of Justin Joseph and John Cunningham out of Pueblo, Colorado with Seat Time Syndicate. And that Triton chassis with a Mast LSR 466 with Seat Time Syndicate, Maxxis, Otaway, and Off-Road Affair. Off the line next is Derek Summers and Jason DeAngelis out of Santa Cruz, California with Summers Racing. And that Jimmy's chassis with a Jeff Ginter LS 427 with over 650 horsepower. Gearworks transmission, Nitto, Ag and Fab, King, Maxima, Brannick, and Ultra Wheel. Off the line now is Jacob and Jason Pacheco out of San Martin AccuAir and Axle Pros. That was Charlie Shaw on the 1459, flipping through my sheets. Oh, sorry, that was Monty Tibbetts out of Yuma, Arizona with Lone Kid Racing and Mitchell Acoustic Drywall. And now it's the 4583 of Eddie Oliver and Justin Lyons out of Federal Way, Washington with Fueled Racing. And that 98 Jeep TJ with an LS1 383 stroker. Radflow, Milestar, NW Engine Machine, Yukon, and Comp Cams. And that was Mitch Bokenforth and Mike Bodez out of Sturgeon County, Alberta, Canada with custom broken racing chassis. Holly Performance, Radflow, Warren, Mevotech, Raceline, St. Yager Stage 8, and American Iron Off-Road. And there went the 1470 of Zach Ablott and Allison Herman out of Blunt, South Dakota with AZ Repair, Pierre Sports Center, Blackhawk Marine, Battleborn, Lone Kid Racing, Adlot Motorsports, and FAFO. And here goes the 218 of Dan Wyrick and Jason Sears with DW Racing out of Gardnerville, California with Raceline Wheels, Frontier, and Milestar. And another UTV off the line in the 4400 class is Mark McCleary, number 4717 out of Reddick, Florida with Turned Up Racing. And his Can-Am Mavar with Wayland Speed, CA Technology, Raceline Wheels, and Yokohama. And here goes the 680 of Colin Hornick with Aaron Hendrickson out of Sedalia, Colorado, and his Jimmy's Bronco chassis. Small block Ford with over 600 horsepower. Tom Woods drive shaft, Raceline, Good Mayhem Racing, and iRate 4x4. And here goes the 1018 of Anthony Ice Cream Taylor with James the Ringleader Ridebaugh out of Lake Bay, Washington with Tacoma Hydraulics, Certified Hydraulics, All-Terrain Painting and Repair, Kimball's Hanson Detailing, and Harbor Freight. And here goes Karen Hallerwich and Sloan Richard out of British Columbia, Canada with Big Country Customs. And that Toyota with an LSX 454, Yukon Gear and Axle, Mickey Thompson Tires, Trail Ready, Big Country Customs, and Lord Co. Again, this is the Big Sky 200 thanks to Freight Factory and Throttle Down Customs. With Yellowstone Off Racing, it's the 845, and the wind is thick out here. And Rich Birch riding shotgun out of Inman, South Carolina with E Squared Motorsports and that Jimmy's 4x4 chassis, LS 6-liter, Raceline Wheels, Rugged, E2 Diesel Repair, Weldon Fuel Pumps, and Carlton Customs. Off the line next, the 4628 of Alex Fleming and Hayden Deathridge out of Bethwood, Colorado with Sherpa Motorsports. We'll have on board with them later on. And that 2004 4Runner with an V8, 300 horsepower, Sherpa, Kenda, Baja Designs, Yukon, Icon, Howell Campfires, and Yoda Force. Off the line next, the 3006 of Aaron Robinson and Dylan Trent out of Sparks, Nevada with Danger Racing. In that Trent Fab top shelf chassis with an LS, ATO transmission, Desert Rat Off-Road, and Truck Center, Raceline Wheels, Yukon, and Warren Racing. Off the line next, the 1950 of Todd Miller and Ken Goodall out of Vermont, Washington with Goodall Racing. And that old school Stearns chassis, Klein's LSX 454, Dirty Life Wheels, Warren Racing, Mickey Thompson Tires, Maxima Racing Oils, and Baja Designs. Here goes the 4801 of Sheldon Haynes and Jason Pentland out of County Grand Prairie, Alberta, Canada with heavy metal fabrication, Nexon Tires, Dirty Life Wheels, TMR, ADS Shocks, and Holly Performance. There's the 4592 of Lauren Anderson and Lee Heim out of his TJ out of Vallejo, California with D'Angelo, Milestar, and Hella Trails. This looks like Andy Blazer, if I'm not mistaken.
That is Andy Blazer.
Just got to find him on the sheet. Andy Blazer and Jim Gray out of Whitefish, Montana with LBR Plumbing, Northwest Parts and Rigging. Again, I am Miles Hasswas. Join me in the booth once again is Grizz, Mr. Yellowstone Off-Road Racing, and it's been a busy start, buddy. Lots of action today.
Oh, I was doing awards, so sorry about my delay.
I started with awards and had to jump out early. And here goes the 4623 of John Williams and Nate Williams out of Logan, Utah with Crossfire Off-Road Racing, and that Ford Bronco with Ford Racing, Fox, BFG, and 74 Weld. And the
4807.
That's Don Stein with a Trent Fab out of Caleb Island, Washington with Nitto Tires. Up next is the 4691 of Brexton Glines and Chris riding shotgun out of American Fork, Utah with Glines Motorsports. And that Dynatrack Ford Bronco with 355 horsepower. Maxxis Tires, Dynatrack Axles, Craig Swap and Associates, Kingraff Ford, Way Safe Trailer Hitches.
Next up is the 503 car, Hollis Silva, Pastors Nick Deem, Jimmy's 4400 car. Melting Pot, Fandu Restaurant, Mickey Thompson, Troy Ready Beetlux, PRP, Baja Design, Adam Drive Shaft, AMS Oil, Morsery Racing Engine, Maxxis Off-Road Transmission, Warren Factor 55, and Coeur d'Alene Painting Group.
Off the line next is the 1728 of Kevin Bates and Bob Humancheck out of San Diego, California with KBR. He's in a TMR chassis with an LQ9, Radflow, Yukon, Maxxis Tires, Rugged, and All-Terrain Concepts.
Next up is Mike Ablott
with Pier Sports Center.
Yes, out of South Dakota. Pier Sports Center, Black Hawk Marine, and Alba Motorsports. Ablott Motorsports.
Sounds like he's spitting and sputtering off the line a little bit. Hopefully he gets cleared up. And off the line next.
That's Austin Pyatt.
Yep, is the 8008 of Austin Pyatt out of Box Elder, South Dakota with PT Racing. In his 98 Jeep TJ with a 4.6 stroker with 300 horsepower. Manual transmission. Sierra Designs, Almost Home Pet Resort, Yukon, High Desert Motorsports, Poly Performance, TMR Dimension Off-Road, Liberty Superstores, and Adventure Driven Media.
Hessler Sheffield is up next, just because I know the car. Do not see him on the list.
Uh-oh, and just when I said that, Ablott he was spitting and sputtering off the line. He has already stopped about 100 yards into the race, so they're going to have to pay attention.
You're going to have to hold him. I don't have a... Tell him to hold him up. Yeah, just tell Cody to hold. Okay, we had.
So we were just had to run out there and hold the line because Mike Ablott spit and sputtered off the line. He has stopped dead center in the middle of the course, 100 yards in. So we're going to try to get him out of the course, hold the line for just a little bit. So now adjusted time is going to be interesting. And here comes Sherpa Motorsports with Alex Fleming. We're riding along with him. So again, thanks for everybody for checking us out. The Big Sky 200. Thanks to Freight Factory and Throttle Down Customs. I am Miles Haskwas. Now we are riding along with Hollis Silva as we hit the Premier Alignment launch. He'll get a little hang time. And Jason Blanton's old car. He purchased that about a year ago. Great to see him out here racing with us and having some fun. Looks like Brian Trotter, the Ultra 4 USA race director, is hopping out on course trying to get old Mike Ablott off the course. Looks like, Grizz, they got your old Jeep out there. We'll get him yanked off. Trotter's running around. Going to get him off the course so we can keep running. And now we're with our physical race leader of Chuck Crossland. So we got some onboard cameras. Thanks, Matt, for dialing everything in this morning. And it looks like it's going to be a great race. Just tough break for Mike Ablott. And Grizz, do you have your iPad by chance? I forgot to ask you this morning.
Oh, it's in my pickup.
Okay, I'm going to run and grab it because Aaron's got it, but it doesn't have everything logged in because we need Racing Tracks. We need the Speed Hive app and the YouTube. So I'm going to run over there real quick. I'll be right back.
Call my truck. Sorry about that.
Nope, all good, buddy.
So.
So we are still trying to get the course cleared and back in action. Out here for the Big Sky 200. So now this will be interesting because the top, I don't know how many we threw out there already, 15 or 20, are starting to run away a little bit with it. But now we'll have some fresh air for some of our other competitors. So
I need Aaron to run and get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We got a goddamn emergency up here. We need you up here now. Up at where on the start line up here.
all right, getting everything logged in real quick. So make sure you get on the Speed Hive app. Getting Racing Tracks, got to go back. Getting everything logged in. And it is day 2. So go to Racing Tracks. Next to menu, the 3 dashes, click them. Go down to basically everybody. Show all. So I'm clicking through because we have a lot of classes. Let's see how many classes we have. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 classes today. So it'll be hard to kind of keep up. So make sure you do your own homework on the Speed Hive app, on Racing Tracks. We'll do our best to keep everybody rolling.
Yeah.
All right, so now I clicked everybody on, and it looks like, let's see, and we've got a lot of racers yet to get out there on this 5-lap race. There's Sherpa Motorsports cruising around in the 4600 Spider Track stock class. We are just north of Billings, outside of Broadview, Montana, on this private 10,000-acre ranch. Thanks to the Warren Ketchum, the landowner, for letting us come out here and enjoy what he's got. Looks like David Clay's getting us all tuned in. All right, looks like the recovery's almost there, so we're about ready to get back and kicked off. Tough luck for Mike Ablott. Hopefully it's a quick fix, and we can get going. All right, we're waved on. All right, Grizz, I don't recognize this truck. This must be a Yellowstone guy getting ready to take off.
Actually, somebody new. I've never seen this truck. It's a beautiful truck, but I don't know what class he's going to be in.
Yellowstone off-road racing class.
Yes, that's the one.
Whew, that was a hectic start. Sorry if
Yeah.
I'm out of breath. Get me a cough drop. This dust is hanging today.
Right.
The wind yesterday was blowing away from us. Now it's blowing right into the T&E studio. And there's an awesome drone shot of all the cars lined up as we're back racing.
That's Randall Slimp. 1996 F-150 out of Denver, Colorado. Hollow campfires, True Automotive, Baja Design, Kendall tires, and Nomad wheels.
And off the line next, racing yesterday in the 12 hours, the 1717 of Johnny Valadez out of Algo Dulce, California with Telemetry Motorsports. And that Faravani Get Bent Fast Single Seat IFS with a Borello racing engine, over 800 horsepower. Trail Ready beadlocks, Mickey Thompson tires, Yukon gear and axle, Carbon Off-Road, all-terrain composites, and PCI race radios.
Next
here's
on the
Charlie
line,
Shaw. One of the fan favorites with Yellowstone Off-Road Racing.
He's in his 03 Chevy 1500 out of Billings, Montana. ECI Electric, Carbon's Pizzeria and Pub of Bottles and Shots, Big Sky Off-Road, Crystal's House of Daycare, E&I Lawn Services, CED Billings.
And off the line next is the 299 of Keaton Potter with Throttle Down Customs.
Sponsors out of Lewistown, Montana, Potter Auto Body, TDK, AFW Motorsports, P&J Motorsports, Yellowstone Edge RV Park, Switchback Design.
And here's the 4675 out of Canada, I believe.
Alex McNeil and a 98 Jeep Grand Cherokee out of Alberta. Nexa Tire, Holly Off-Road, Clayton Off-Road, T&MR, Dirty Life Wheels, Warren Gear, Yukon Gear, and Axle.
And the one that just took off is Thomas Hackman, number 423 out of Rapid City, South Dakota.
In an 82 Dodge Ram Charger.
And here goes Scott Grimm, number V108 with Montana Men's Health.
BFG Race Wheels, Insta Tire, and Montana Men's Health. Back to Hackman, it's Dirty Birds Drive Shaft. Thirsty Burgers and Beers, Hackman Trucking out of Milford, Oregon, and Brady McKenzie Photography.
Off the line next, the 4605 of Albert Contreras and his son Tristan out of Compton, California with Jeep Thrills Off-Road. Part of the 4600 Spider Track stock class with Mickey Thompson, Jen Wright, King, Raceline, and Yukon. He was also the 2018 Sportsman of the Year with Ultra 4 USA. We got something else going on now, Grizz. I see more lights stuck just down the way. So we're going to hold Albert for a little bit to make sure we get everybody off the track safe and sound. This dust is brutal.
Well, I think it's these ruts and these trucks now we're getting into the trucks that sit lower.
Yeah, so let's talk about that. Yesterday was UTV, narrow or skinnier wheelbase, or track width, sorry. So now these bigger trucks are kind of trying to wander, but they're kind of dancing back and forth. I was actually talking to Bill Hilliard about that. He thinks the first 2 or 3 laps is going to be a huge advantage for Dustin Robbins out front with Chuck Crossland.
Yes.
He'll be able to kind of stay in the
How did that
track
flow? Because they didn't. Did Crossland had pole position,
yeah,
right?
Crossland started first,
Okay.
and then Dustin Robbins, but I was watching racing tracks, and it looks like Dustin Robbins got around him, but now I'm looking, and it looks like we got a bottleneck. And it looks like Chuck Crossland is back out front, and then it's Nick Allegri. And then Cole Johnson is running strong. Dustin Robbins, like I said, there's a little bit of a bottleneck at race mile 16. Do you recognize where that's at?
Race mile 16, I do not.
Once we get everybody off, if you want to chat, we'd love it. Yeah, I figured you'd get everybody off. Hopefully eventually. And here goes Albert Contreras out of Compton, California with Jeep Thrills Off-Road. And it looks like our first trophy light, the 6099.
Sean Runyon in the trophy light out of Hillard, Ohio. Columbus Steel Erectors R&M Management, All Crane Rental, Yokohama Vision Wheels, Vision X Lights, Rugged Radio, and PRP Seats.
And then up next is a 6033, another trophy light getting ready to take off.
Aaron Gould out of Wisconsin. Amstead Automotive, Yukon Vision and Vision X Lights, Vision Wheels, Heltrex, PRP Seats, Rugged Radios, Race Rentals, and Burgerland Off-Road. Next up would be Race.
He's part of Throttle Down Customs, right?
That's Rowdy's brother.
Nice.
That's the younger brother. So that's Ray Smith out of Moore, Montana, Throttle Down Customs, Switchback Design. Premier Fence, Mighty Mo.
And then this looks like it's Joe Miker, part of the
That
Yellowstone in the 4500 class with the Ultra 4. I can't remember what it's called in YOR.
Joe Miker
$45.99.
in an 87 Toyota out of Colorado, Wilson Extreme Sports. The Artworks, Optimum Come Up Winches, Triple R Lights, Rad Flow Shocks.
And another trophy light getting ready to take off. Can't quite see the number yet. 6008 is a guess. Maybe 60. Oh, is that Eric Pond?
That is Eric Pond.
Excellent.
He's raced with us for years.
He's been around for a long time.
In the casket. So it's Trophy Light Race Series, TL Speed Shops, and is that Helena Buds? Or is that Helena?
It's Helena Buds. I'll correct you, buddy.
Thanks. I just wanted to get that one there.
My first year I came out here, I called it Helena because I'm a redneck, and you guys, just like I do for you guys and Cody Williams for running out of fuel, we don't let things go. And do we have another situation possibly?
Oh, no.
This is a rough start. Yep, that's Joe Miker. He is stuck on course. And that just goes to show you how deep these ruts are. Yesterday, 35-inch tire was big, and now some of these guys are smaller than that. Looks like that's Timmy out there running around trying to keep everybody running smooth, and Joe Miker back out and running. So this is going to make Aaron extremely happy for starting and stopping the race for timing.
Yes, this will make it way better for her.
So Eric Pond and Joe Fabrizio heading out for a rip in the trophy light. Does it say who his co-driver is? I was
Joe
right. Look at me
Fabrizio.
go.
Good job.
I get lucky every once in a while.
This is Wolf Orca. That's what he registers as.
Number 11.
Yes.
And he's got a great Mexican restaurant that supports him, I remember.
Oh, it's unreal. And a 96 Jeep Cherokee out of Washington.
Uh-oh, and we got another stuck car right out of the gate. Wolf Orca, these ruts are deep. Probably mad
He must
right now.
not be in four-wheel drive, is all I can think if the back tires are spinning.
A Cherokee party car. They should have four-wheel drive. Yeah, Cody, the one in the Jeep, he does so much. Him and his wife, Carmen, behind the scenes are Aaron and Grizz's right hands. And they've got it, you probably have, I'm going to guess, upwards of 50 all volunteers out there helping, keeping everything run as smooth as we can. So Wolf Orca, we're going to try to get him off course and see if he can get moving again. Your old TDK frame's getting a workout there, Grizz, on the old Jeep.
A huge workout. And
that's a brand new frame.
That was. It was a
you
build
guys swapped
this winter.
over?
We swapped it out this winter.
So Wolf Orca unstuck and back in action. We'll see if he dives back in or tries to stay on the high ground.
Yeah.
So here is the 347.
Shelby McDonald.
Oh! That's Shelby McDonald and Rowdy Ranger. It's a Ford Ranger.
Combustion Syndicate, Dana Luis Dirksen, and McDonald Farms.
Uh-oh, and we got one almost stuck on the start line. Uh-oh, and we're high-centered again. Another one bites the dust.
My family, JP Drywall, looking for anyone who wants to sponsor to improve my team.
And get him some bigger rear tires. Oh, man, just look. He's sitting there and driving. It's just barely spinning. And, again, Timmy, Cody, good on you guys. The
That's
Yellowstone Off-Road.
That's actually Truman in my Jeep now.
Oh,
Cody's back up
All
here.
right, they traded on me. So Giovanni getting out of the ruts, and man, what a wild start to this race. So they are definitely getting spread out.
Yeah.
So they were going to take off in 20-second increments, but now it's 20, 20, 5 minutes, 2 minutes, 20 seconds. We're all over the place. So off the line next is Ryan Hawkins and Sheridan Adams out of Peoria, Arizona with Hawkins Racing and that Trent Fab chassis with an LS 408 stroker. Mickey Thompson Tires, Two-Tech Auto, King, and Dirty Life Race Wheels.
Actually, Sheridan is not in the car.
You told me last night she was.
She woke up this morning sicker than crap.
Oh, I hate to hear that. Sorry to hear that, Sheridan. Now we have the 414 with Yellowstone Off-Road Racing. And hopefully keep that momentum going. And you can tell I was talking about the track width. These cars are like pinging off the sides because they're, that track.
Good.
Let's see if I can get on Speed Hive.
4329 is Aaron Emrys out of Alberta. Yes, he is. He's been calling me on this build the whole winter. So Northland front tire, 4400 solid axle Buddy. So I think I'm not sure what class that's why
he's out there having fun.
He's having fun.
So just took off there. You missed it, Grizz. It's the 1555.
Adam Lavorne out of Washington Tacoma Hydraulics.
And off the line next is Holly Fowler and Justin Joseph, the number 4313 out of Hurricane, Utah with Seat Time Syndicate. She's in Nessie, the Rock Next Monster, which is a 2018 JK with an LS3 with over 500 horsepower. Maxxis KC and PRP. And that is John Connor and David Fiola, number 533 out of Auburn, Washington with Josh Connor Motorsports. And that JC Motorsports chassis with an LS3, 500 horsepower. Yukon, Come Up Winch, Performance Coatings, and Extreme CMT.
We got Nathan McDonald in the 1300 in a Ford
Ranger.
Advantage Rehab Physical Therapy, Fremont Motorsports, SRS Ranch.
And they're trying to stay out of the ruts. Did they make it? They were dancing left and right. And yes, they're giving the thumbs up. He was in the ruts, out of the ruts, other side.
The first time he raced with us was Powell. He just got that truck together. Only thing we made him do that he hadn't done was knock the windshield out. He had a windshield in it.
Well, he may want it today as the number 19 takes off.
And he made it smart. He jumped out of the thing. That's Andy
Patak, right?
No, that's...
Oh, well, maybe we have two 19s.
We must have two 19s.
And off the line next is the 406 of Eric Weichel out of Helena, Montana with Team 406. And that Jimmy's 4x4 with an LS Blueprint Industries engine with 633 horsepower. Kumo Tires, Raceline Wheels, Warren Racing, and CarTech.
There is two 19s. That was Bob Du Bois and a 1975 Ford Bronco at her MA. And Billis, Milestone Tires, Jars Fab, Sweet Pea Construction, and Bank of Moms.
And off the line next, another Ford Ranger, the 716.
Of Nathan Jones.
Off the line here, Grizz, is the number 1119. You recognize that car with Jim and Tracy's
Rhodes in the
alignment.
1119 car.
The TMR car.
And they did not qualify, so that's why they're starting so far back. His sponsors are Jim and Tracy's Alignment, J&T Tire, Napa, Matco Tools, Midland Manufacturing, JB Alvoni, Greg and Jen, McCuskey, and Cross Petroleum.
Off the line next was Steve-O Crawford and Jimmy Hurricane, number 4532 out of Lake Nemasaga, California with SC Firestorm Racing in that M&S Fab chassis. Stroked LS 408 with 550 horsepower. M&S Fab, Michael Sarah Emerald, and Ditto Tires. And there's Annalise Zindler, it looks like, the 4816. With Jim and Tracy's Alignment?
Yep. At a Billings, Jim Tracy Alignment, Napa, Matco, Midland Manufacturing, Genegrain Muscus, and Cross Petroleum. Off the line there is that Chance Holman?
Oh, the
That was
4832. It's a Brink Fab car.
Of the 22 Brink Fab car. And Brink Fab is the sponsor. He's out of Washington. He hasn't raced since last year when he crashed in qualifying here. Remember that?
And we'll see. He's probably going to get one of Chuck Carlson's rollover beers. You never know.
Yeah.
And here comes the 251 with Yellowstone Off-Road Racing.
And that is...
Well, we missed that one, but coming off the line here is a 951 of Jeff Hatamaki, all the way from Canada.
Sponsors are Toro Tires of Canada, Night Rigid LEDs, Gen 3 Speeds, Brink Fab Motorsports, Top Grade Tire Recycling, Coast Powertrain Driveline.
And off the line next is the 804 with Yellowstone Off-Road Racing.
And that's Brian Drake. He bought Torney's old car.
Oh, Matt
It's
Torney.
a Tribe 16 build.
Nice.
And his sponsors must be just him.
And another trophy line off the line. That is the 6064.
That's Zach Ketchum. Trophy light out of Utah, Desert Racing School. His co-drivers are Dyler Ketchum and Braxton Coleman.
And off the line next, another Yellowstone competitor.
And I know he's not on my list.
And he has no numbers.
Yep, and that's Eric Olson. He drove from San Diego. He raced down south in a snore race or NOR race, wrecked the truck, got it back together on Thursday night, hopped in it Friday morning, and drove from San Diego
What
up.
a trooper. And another Yellowstone
Andy
competitor.
Patat out of Jackson, Wyoming.
Looks like that may have been
That
the
would
last
probably
car.
be the last one.
We did it, buddy.
Oh,
Thank you, everybody, for being patient with us. That was quite a
exciting
start, and the dust is gnarly. Again, if you're just tuning in, we just started the 2020 Grizz with Yellowstone Off-Road Racing, and it's, like I said, a wild start. So I'm going to get back on racing tracks. Man, they are getting spread out for sure. And it looks like it's the 1949 like on racing tracks. It's Nick Allegri, Dustin Robbins,
Chuck is moving.
and Cole Johnson. So
Chuck is
Crosland.
moving.
Let me make sure he's not way out front, and I'm missing him.
He doesn't have dust, so, there's a little bit. I think that's the monitor.
Oh, there's a lot of dust everywhere right now. We got coated in here. So I saw Chucky on the earlier. Leaders should be coming to the remote pit. So, Grizz, if you can tell if we're getting close to remote pit, that could be Chuck out front, and he's just not pinging on the racing tracks. Let me get
I think you... Yep, he just went across Dirty Hole. Dude, that is so awesome having that onboard cam. You know, let's talk about that a little bit, Miles, of where it was. You've been announcing forever. I've only been doing it since probably 5 years. I think we've done live feed, very little announcing for a few years now, and, we're getting more into it. But 5 years ago, we didn't have these live feeds like this on board, and now it's so simple for him to do it.
It's amazing. I've been part of the broadcast crew with King of the Hammer since 2012, and I've stair-stepped my way up. I definitely wasn't good when I started, and now I'd say I'm mediocre at best. But it's amazing technology. I remember back in the early days, helicopters were the thing. You know what? Helicopters are expensive. They're cool. And then when the drones first came out, Dan Campbell, my original producer, he's like, "These drones are they're dumb. Helicopters where it's at." Well, yeah, they're cool, but they're expensive. So these drones have actually became absolutely amazing, and you'll see some drone footage from Ash, Elliott, and Trevor today. But then 3 or 4 years back, the Starlink, thanks to Elon Musk and a few of the other guys, have really pushed the envelope, and it's amazing what the onboard can do. That's Cole Johnson in the SXOR's machine. So, Matt, great job. Oh, and you can see he
took a hit.
Took a hit in the dust. So that just goes to show you how deep these ruts are getting. Hey, thanks,
the
buddy.
first thing they do is clean the camera. At least they know what they're doing.
Because it's really cool for us to show the world what's going on, but also they're using this for their pit crew so they know where they're at, what's going on. The pit crew can even barely monitor some of the cars. It's very impressive what the onboard cameras have done.
And it just shows you how.
Here's Alex Fleming in Sherpa Motorsports, part of the 4600 Spider Track stock class. I'm going to play with, so it doesn't look like Speed Hive is updated yet, but that'll probably,
it won't
until
they drive by.
But they crossed it once, but I didn't see it ping. But yeah, we won't know much until they cross again, so it doesn't matter. And let me get on Racing Tracks, the group chat. There's some stuff going on here for sure. Looks like car 70 stopped. Car 96 mechanical alert. Accelerometer for 130. So
and
Austin
they got him
Thompson
rolled back over.
Oh, he did roll. Yep. Oh, Aaron's on it. Okay, great, perfect. We're reading the same text, I guess.
We are in the same text here.
So lots of action, and the start was interesting. Let me go back to the YouTubes real quick. Looks like we got a lot of people tuned in. Mr. Bincia, STS Race Team. Oh, that's Seat Time Syndicate. Yellowstone Off-Road Racing. They're tuned into their own race. Thanks, Aaron. Ethan Rowe, John Rance, Cookie Chris, Dylan Moto X, Kim Silva rooting on Hollis.
That's his wife. I think she must be in the pits watching.
And how cool is that for strategy as well there? And there's Truman. He's wore out. He deserves a nice cold water and maybe Uncrustable. They worked their tail off, him and Timmy and Brian Trotter, the Ultra 4 USA race director, keeping everything rolling smooth. And, man, what a great start to this race. So let me switch back. Where am I at? Oh. There we go. Trying to get back onto Racing Tracks. Let's see if Chuck Crosland has popped back up. He has not. So we're not exactly sure where he is on Racing Tracks. I saw him at the beginning. He disappeared.
Well, I know he was about remote pit 2.
Here he is right now. So he's in the Coolies.
Oh, he's in the
he's almost to Hogan's Alley, right?
I've
only been out here once this weekend.
Yep,
Come on, buddy.
That's it. He's come through Aaron's draw. That's Aaron's draw.
Right. I thought they were called
Aaron's
Coolies.
Aaron's
I call them
Coolie.
a draw.
Aaron's Coolie.
All right. I wish she was a whole lot coolier.
She's just not.
Here in about 30 seconds, we'll see her through the window. Oh, she's on the phone. So Chuck Crosland. Here comes Hogan's Alley. And, that's dust. That's probably his dust from the Coolie that he just passed. So I do believe Chuck Crosland is our physical race leader. What race? So that's going to be race mile 30.
Yes.
So I think it's super close between Nick Allegri, Dustin Robbins, and now Cole Johnson. And we're flipping on board with Hollis Silva. That is Jason Blanton's old machine. And he came out here, was it 1 or 2 years ago, just to volunteer and meet everybody?
Year.
Was it last year? You're right.
He came out and just volunteered working with us.
Yeah, he was hoping to bring the car. It wasn't quite ready, so he made the haul all the way from, I believe, Washington. Brought his Jeep out, just helped out the whole weekend. It was great having all the help, and he's a big Ultra 4 and King of the Hammers fan, and now he's racing with some of his heroes.
He also went and did the Road Warrior run with us.
Oh, really?
In St. George, Utah.
This coverage of Ultra 4 USA for the Freight Factory Big Sky 200 is presented by Throttle Down Customs and is brought to you by our official sponsors: G-Force, Axis Tires, All Things UTV, PCI Race Radios, Can-Am, Tire Spine, Pro Eagle, Brannick Motorsports, Rock Crawler Suspension, Spider Track, Metal Cloak, Factor 55, SimpleTire.com, NorCal Rock Racing, Monster Energy, Freight Factory, Raceline Wheels, Y.O.R.R Racing, Holly off the Y.O.R.R sponsors here in just a little bit, kind of bounce back and forth, but it's been a great merge, Grizz. I've had a great time this weekend.
Yeah, it's been busy.
Really?
I didn't know.
Yeah, it makes for it's a lot of moving parts.
I went to bed.
Oh, good for you. You needed it. You almost went to bed right here in the hot seat yesterday. I saw you almost doze out on me.
No, the eyes were closed. It was,
I know I'm
it
boring.
It was longer
but
than a long blink. We're going to say that.
Colorado. And you can see the fences there. This is a working ranch, so thanks again to YORR Ketchum for letting us come out here and play. I know Dustin Jones caught some fence. I know Bailey Cole caught some fence. So you guys are going to be fencers next week, huh?
I told Dustin Jones he was going to learn how to do fence and to head over there right away.
I'm sure he laughed at you. What'd Bailey Cole say?
I haven't talked to Bailey yet.
All right.
I'll get him at the interview if he gets up there. I'll catch him there.
And remember, I already said it once, but over 10 classes between Ultra 4 USA and Yellowstone Off-Road Racing. So it'll be a little bit tricky, but if you go to the Speed Hive app, it's not live. It is live, but if you hit the little gear at the top, you can hit that, and then you can select by class. So if you're, there's only 2 classes. Never mind. So in the UTV class, we could break them down, but we'll see what happens. But I believe we have 78 racers that took the green flag. So it's going to be a little tricky today to keep everything. So Tony asking about the 4800. It's going to be tough, but I think it's Austin Thompson was up there, but I heard he took a tumble. So I think that's going to be possibly Dan Fresh driving for Josh Sowell out front. We'll see. But we got the race started. It was a great time. So the Big Sky 200 is underway. We're going to take a quick break and be right back after this.
Welcome to TDK. With Throttle Down Customs, also known as TDK, here we build bumpers and frames for Jeeps and Broncos, and we ship products all over the world. Our bumpers are built right here in the USA, all in Moore, Montana, by skilled craftsmen. All of our bumpers are made from American steel. We have multiple finishes available, from powder coat to bedline to bare steel options. We have 10 to 15 different styles with lots of accessories for Ford, Dodge, Chevy, GM, Nissan, Toyota, Mercedes, Freightliner. If you're looking for a bumper or a frame, you can check us out at throttledowncustoms.com. See all the options we have to offer.
Yeah, I got that right turn. We're good.
Let's meet up at the compound group up.
At 10-4. Yeah, for sure, dog. Good, little driver, straight on through.
Off-road, he practically invented the sport we know today. Mickey Thompson set records to break them, with 485 to his credit, and he was once called the fastest man alive. Mickey Thompson's mantra? Stand on the gas.
2026 Big Sky 200, thanks to Freight Factory and Throttle Down Customs. I am Miles Hassels. We've got Grizz with Yellowstone and a special guest. We have Kendall Glines. His son Brexton is out there with Chris running around in the 4600 Spider Track stock class. Kendall, good to see you back. I know you're still fighting the cancer, and man, it's good to see you out here.
It's been so good to get out of the house.
Oh,
Get
I'll
out
bet.
here. It's like a total reset for me. You know, I've been cooped up for 6 months now.
It's been a while. I've
So,
been keeping up with you.
Yeah.
And, cancer's awful. It's taken a lot of good people out of the world. And you and Cody are fighting very similar things. And I just hope the best for both of you.
Yeah, we are. You know, it's been awesome we talk every day.
Good.
You know, at least a sentence or two on text. You know, how you doing? How you feeling today? Because it's a roller coaster. It's crazy. There's no rhyme or reason for good days or rough days. So we just take each day at a time and keep as positive as we can.
And you have you and Cody both have great attitudes towards it. So I'm proud of you, and I know this is in your heart and soul what you love, and to see you be able to come out here and actually enjoy it and get out of the house like you said, it's awesome.
Yeah, it's been just awesome.
It looks like we have Caden Gamble heading home after taking home his trophy from yesterday's race. We got Sandy, we got Rod. So thanks for tuning in. But I was, hitting the wrong button again. There we go. So I'm going to flip back to racing tracks because I heard Pam say she saw Dustin Robbins getting a little close. So I'm going to cruise through here. So they're at race mile 37 of 41. So we still got, what's that, 5+ miles to make it here. So that's probably 10 minutes or so. Grizz has to go put out some fires. He wears all the hats. Him and Aaron running all over the place. So he had to jump out. But it sounds like Matt's got some on-car video for us. John Dyke is the weapon running shotgun for possibly the last time. He says that. If it is, buddy, we've enjoyed you being around. I know you're going to definitely well, your driver's going to miss him.
Yeah, we're going to miss him because he's just a good
Part
human.
of your guys, too, yeah.
Yeah, he's just a good human. Love John.
There's so many great people in the sport. And obviously, Ryan James is part of the sport base. And Yellowstone. It's great to see.
It's crazy to watch the evolution of those Euro fighters.
Him and
Levi. Yeah. So, Levi's naturally aspirated deal now. So that's kind of cool. It'll be good to see that car back out.
Sure. And now we switched over Russell Talon. And third, I'm drawing a blank. I had it at the tip of my tongue. Oh, Randy Tucker. Unofficially. I know they gave awards, but we were up here getting ready. As we hop back on with Hollis Silva.
So we have a UTV out front.
Maybe not up front, but out there.
Okay.
I see it. Number 96 of Austin Trudeau out there in the qualifying course, but that doesn't make sense to me. So maybe he's just down there hanging out. We'll see. Doesn't matter. I think it's Chuck Crossland. And then it's very, very close between Eric Wicks, Dustin Robbins, Nick Allegri, and Cole Johnson. So I think our top 5 are going to be all within a few minutes. And then, remember, we sent out 20 and then had about a 5-minute break dealing with the recovery right out to start. And then had a couple more recoveries. So the adjusted time in our heads, the 20-second increments, is not going to work. You have to go by time because we don't know the time splits.
Yeah, we had quite the bottleneck right at the start line.
Those UTVs tore up this straightaway at the Throttle Down Custom start finish.
Absolutely.
So the 4600 Spider Track stock class was your son Brexton is driving in.
Yeah.
So remind me, they're doing 3 laps?
Yep, we're doing 3 laps.
So that's 123 miles roughly?
Absolutely.
Have to stop once for fuel, I assume?
Nope.
No fuel.
We have a 40-gallon cell.
Perfect.
We prep for desert.
So you're hoping to just never stop?
Yeah, I don't think we need to stop.
All right, hopefully that old Ford Bronco could keep ripping as we hop on one of our top 5 of Cole Johnson with SXOR Motorsports. And I believe that's the RPMs. He's just cruising right about that 4,000, so he's not pushing too hard, but you can tell he's pushing the dust.
Yeah, so those guys are from Tremont in Utah, just north, and my rock crawler, they built the cage in that in 1998.
SXOR. They've been around since before King of the Hammers and XRRA days where I got my feet wet with off-road racing. And, man, the SXOR name with Brandon Johnson, their dad, who started they do a lot of cool military builds. And then, obviously, they build the off-road chassis as well. And I can hear him in the background.
Yeah, I know. I
get Nancy.
Me too. Yeah, absolutely.
Let's see. Looks like we got some Big Country Customs fans. And Shelly wants to shout out to Ash, Elliott, and Trevor.
Got one coming by.
So that's going to be Dustin Robbins.
Yep.
And the 4400 legal Can-Am Mav-R dusting us out. So you can hang out as long as you want, but it's going to get rough up here.
That's okay.
As you can tell.
Oh, yeah.
We're dusted out. Can't see anything. Thanks, Dustin.
Yep.
Oh, Dustin dusted. Yeah.
That works.
We're going to call him Dusted Robbins.
Dusted Robbins. That's good.
So what a great showing we have. So now I'm going to flip back over here to the Speed Hive. So Dustin Robbins with a 1-hour flat. And here comes Sherpa. But let's go to the start-finish. Who's this next? It is Eric Wicks hunting down Dustin Robbins. And Eric Wicks in the 4400 Get Bent Fab machine with a 1 hour 52 seconds. So 20 seconds faster is Dustin Robbins, but Eric Wicks is hunting him down. And that's
we're gonna screen maintenance. Yeah, careful.
All right, sorry about that. It's that's what the racers are dealing with when they're trying to chase him down. Here comes P3 of Nick Allegri and another Get Bent Fimp car. So we need to get a fan out here and blow it the other way, but I don't think it's going to work. So we're going to be dusted out all day. It's all right. We're racing.
In some cultures, it's kind of like seasoning. You know, the dust is just a season.
For sure. So let's see. Man, look at this.
Oh,
Dustin Robbins with we got 20 seconds splitting the top 3. And here comes 5150, Brendan Thompson. Just flying through here. Our top 4, wow, they're even tighter. So 4 seconds splits third and fourth. 6 seconds splits second and third. And top 5, man, 1 second. Oh! Cole Johnson bumped Brandon Thompson from 4th to 5th by 1 second. Our top 5. So first in the 4800 Brannick Motorsport. No, he's in the 4400 car.
He's 4400.
My bad. He's got a couple of those cars, but he's recently stepped up. And he is 3 seconds behind Brendan Thompson.
Oh, my gosh. We got all top 6 in
within 30 seconds.
30 seconds.
Less than 28 seconds.
Yeah.
So Bailey Cole, number 13, but it's not 13. 4480. No, yeah, there it is. Number 13. Good. My memory's right. My screen is dusted. I can't see.
Yeah.
Let me borrow this.
Yeah.
The iPad's getting dusted out now.
Oh, there we go.
There we go. And my phone. We'll do our best to keep everything rolling, but thanks everybody for tuning in to the 2026 Big Sky 200. Thanks to Throttle Down Customs and Freight Factory. We want to thank Elevated Power Sports, T&E the Cat Rental Store, Jim and Tracy's Alignment, Three Peaks Drilling, Rugged Radios, Combustion Syndicate, The Diesel Shop and Auto Repair, Montana 4x4 Association, Copyright, Mickey Thompson Tires, Premier Alignment, Montana Men's Health, Construction and Trucking, Blackbeard Bronco, Arnold Machinery, and by Montana Roll-Off Dumpsters. So please support who supports the sport. And look at this, Cole Johnson already pulling in the pits. Let's stay on this shot if we can and see what they're doing. Looks like they're going to the left front, so possibly a tire issue. When he came through here, I didn't see an issue, but we couldn't see because we were dusted out.
We were a little dusted.
So here comes number 7. Who's this going to be? This is Dan Fresh. So this is first place in the 4800 Brannick Motorsports Legends class, and that is the Freight Factory car with Dan Fresh behind the wheel driving for Josh Sal, who has a knee injury. But Josh Sal's right-hand man, old Martin Castro, is riding shotgun.
Oh, look, we got 96
Uh-oh,
out.
we got the Nope rope out. The number 96 making his Yellowstone off-road debut in Powell just a month ago, out of the race already. So here comes Summers, off pace. Not sure what's going on. Dylan Summers, the Brannick Motorsports Legends class at King of the Hammers. That kid's got what it takes, but not if he's not healthy. And here comes the number 22 of Woody Rose and his brother Dylan Trent riding shotgun. So that's P3 in 4800, but he's going to be kissing old Dylan. And now we have Tom Prendergast in the Eurofighter, the 4413, and John Dykes. Man, this race. So now
it's shaping up to be a heck of a day.
So let's see. Let me get my thoughts together. Let's see. 1 minute 45 seconds for the top 8.
Wow.
And this race is on adjusted time. I believe they took off one at a time every 20 seconds. But then we had to stall a couple times for recovery right off the start. So my mental math is out the window today.
Done.
So I got an excuse. I don't even have to take off my boots today.
That's right. Let's talk about the Big Sky 200 a little bit.
It's absolutely beautiful up here.
Oh my gosh, this is one I couldn't miss. So
yeah.
I actually put off.
You came to Moab.
You came to Moab, but that's another one I couldn't miss.
Well, because you're local to that one.
Yeah,
local-ish.
That's home.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay,
But,
good to see this. This is Cole Johnson. That was stopped in pits, back in action.
Yeah.
So we assume it was just a left front flat tire or something. So great to see him moving again. But yeah, back to Big Sky. Thanks, Warren Ketchum. 10,000 acre ranch. I've got some farmer buddies back home that have 300 and 400 acres, and they're the cool kids.
Yeah.
Out here, 10,000 acres,
Right.
private owned.
Yeah.
And he's such a good old boy. When you think of Montana farmer, you think of Warren Ketchum. All right, here's Joe Gatlin in the 4570. Oh, he's racing Yellowstone. That's right. So he is, I believe, first place in the Yellowstone class. Again,
Okay.
there's 10 classes. I'm going to do my best.
Yeah.
It's been a long weekend.
Yep, absolutely. But for those that are used to racing desert, we come up here to Montana and we get to race in the prairies.
Which is desert-ish, but
it's ish, you know.
And there comes the number 111 of Justin Joseph with Seat Time Syndicate, another beautiful machine. One of those Triton chassis, very similar to Lauren Healy and Von Gittin Jr. I believe that's actually one of their old cars they purchased.
I think it is.
Yeah. Hey, you got dust on you,
Oh,
buddy.
hey, that's okay.
We're at the racetrack.
Yeah, it's all. This is good dust.
This is my tan's going away.
Yeah.
And who do we got now? Here's Derek Summers, dad to Dylan, the 1006. trying to chase him down. And we do know Dylan was having drivability issues. So dear old dad, who was third at the podium at King of the Hammers, he's chasing him down. We'll see what happens.
Yep.
Can I tap you on the shoulder hard a couple times?
Yeah.
Just show everybody?
Yeah.
We're dusted out up here. It's bad. It's
it's
everything's getting dusty, but it's part of it. We're having some fun.
It's good.
Matt's out there running around trying to blow off his very fancy camera, and he got dusted out himself. Who do we have here? Is this Jacob Pacheco, it looks like. So that's P4 in the 4800 Brannick Motorsports Legends class. So Jacob Pacheco running strong.
That car sounds so good.
So we have 13 cars that have came through. Let's see, 3:30. So it's still 2 minutes. 2 minutes splitting the top 13. Are you kidding me?
That's a race. We got a race on our hands. Absolutely.
What an incredible. And I'm telling you, let's say the top 5 are within 13 seconds after 41 miles.
Right.
It's incredible. Matt's over there sitting in his beautiful AC with his trailer. No dust at all. He came out here to wave at us. I don't know if he's showing off or just saying thanks.
I'm not sure either. I'm not sure what that smirk was on his face.
I think because he ran over and cleaned his very nice camera.
Yeah.
That's getting completely dusted out.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, but here's one of our Yellowstone. Is that Monty Tibbetts possibly?
It'll be interesting to see who the times are between the trophy specs.
Yeah.
And
the trophy.
The spec trucks.
Oh, yeah.
6100s.
There is a spec truck. The trophy lights are out here.
Yeah, the trophy lights are out here.
They're going to be fun, too.
Those are awesome.
But the spec truck, you're right. That's a 6100 unlimited truck. But with a spec engine.
Right. Be interesting to see what his times are.
And that's the 14:59. Was I right on Monty Tibbetts? I'm flipping through. Grizz had to go put out some fires. I got to flip again. There it is. It was Monty Tibbetts. So leading the Yellowstone Off-Road Racing Series is Monty Tibbetts out of Yuma, Arizona with Lone Kid Racing and Mitchell Acoustics and Drywall. So he's in the hunt. Monty Tibbetts sitting top 15 overall with some of the big hitters of Ultra 4 USA. They're going to be excited. The Yellowstone Off-Road family, the fans, the racers, they're King of the Hammers and Ultra 4 fans. They've been so welcoming, and they just love having us out here racing. It's been so much fun joining up with them for the Big Sky 200, thanks to Freight Factory and Throttle Down Customs. And I've seen a lot of flat tires out there, so I'm going to share something with everybody. If you go to SimpleTire.com, use the discount code Ultra4, ULTRA, and the number 4, Ultra4, and you get 10% off your entire order. And you know why it's called SimpleTire.com, Kendall?
It's that easy.
It's that easy. It's simply. They've got so much, and it drop ships within just a few days. And who doesn't like saving 10%?
Absolutely.
I'm a sucker for a good deal.
You gotta have it. You know, it's hard to pay retail for anything.
Oh man, life is expensive. That could be Zach Ablott, if I'm not mistaken, with his fiance Allison. We'll get better eyes, but I'm pretty sure that's old Ablott with Pier Sports Center.
That's the old Ford truck, right? The Ford truck cab.
Yeah, I believe it's a 71 F100.
Yeah.
Or what's left of it.
Right.
So sitting P2 is going to be Zach Ablott, I believe.
Here comes one
and
of
they are flying.
Yeah.
Yep, and that was Zach Ablott. We were right.
Yeah.
Looks like he's just about 2 minutes behind Monty Tibbetts. And look at the drone shots. We got another one coming up. So we'll have another one dusting out here in just a moment there,
Yeah.
Kendall.
Yep.
Hey,
I'm ready.
don't let this dust get to you too bad. I know you're still not 100%.
No, I'm good for a minute. Nice thing is I don't have any nose hairs because of the chemo.
Well,
so
you may need those.
It either plugs up or it runs.
Yeah. So there's the 45-83 of Eddie Oliver and Justin Lyons out of Federal Way, Washington. So that puts him 16th overall. And what a wild day. We've been complaining about the wind for a bit. Now I'm begging for a little bit of wind.
It's not. I mean, yeah, exactly. It's like settling right on us.
And just, this is going to be a long day.
Yes, sir.
But again, thank you everybody back home for tuning in. This is the 2026 Big Sky 200. And Racing Tracks, yes, it is working. It was when I checked it last.
Do you have our live feed?
It's on Yellowstone Off-Road Racing YouTube page.
Oh, okay.
That trailer, nudge them a little bit.
Yeah.
Matt, look for Glines Motorsports.
Okay.
There's 4528. I think he's racing with Yellowstone this time. Yes, that's Mitch Bokenforth, all the way from Canada. Oh, there's Dan Wyrick. So we'll have him coming through. So just when it gets clear, Dan's going to help us out and get that dust roll. Brexton Glines
we're
on the show. And there goes 4,500. I believe Pete. Let me get on the Racing Tracks group text. Looks like the 406 of Eric Weichel is in lip mode. And a tip alert for the 4894.
That was the other Mav-R, right?
Yeah, that was Mark
That's what
McCleary.
it sounded like.
So Ryan Hawkins, tip alert at race mile 14.4 as Mark McCleary in that 4400 legal Can-Am Mav-R. And there goes the 680 of Colin Hornick and Aaron Hendrickson.
Woo! He's got something hot.
Yeah, that
Smell
smells
it?
like transmission.
Yeah.
So, woo!
Yeah.
That's not you?
No, that's not me.
I'm glad.
I got a different smell, but it's
I think we all do. All right, so man, I'm on Racing Tracks, and what I say we had? Let me go back. 70-ish. 77. We're supposed to take the line, and we are that's Anthony Ice Cream Taylor, I believe. You know why he's called Anthony Ice Cream Taylor?
No.
He likes ice cream. It's
He
easy.
does? That was so not too easy. So easy, I got it wrong.
Yeah, no doubt. All right.
So what we got?
4,500 car, it looks like, of Anthony Ice Cream Taylor. Giving us the old siren. Instead of siren, slow down.
Yeah, just a little. Yeah, we need a speed zone.
Yeah, hey, Grizz, we need to put how about this? Trotter. I need a 25-mile-an-hour sign brought up here.
Yeah.
Actually, a 10-mile-an-hour sign.
Right.
I'm joking. We're living it. We're eating it.
Absolutely.
All right, we have another Yellowstone car coming through in the Unlimited. That's the 845 of Richard Batchend, part of the Pro class. And the dust is thick, not only for us here in the T&E studio, but those racers. They've got to be fighting it. We had some terrible wind during qualifying. It's going to make it tough, especially in some of those, they call them coolies out here.
Coolies.
The draws out back.
Okay.
That I think when they drop down there, I think the wind's just going to be hanging.
Yeah.
My watch is telling me to be active and stretch, but
Yeah.
I don't have time for that.
Nope.
Can't quite get a visual on that one, but we'll see them coming up there in the qualifying section. So qualifying went right or to your left here. He's going to go to our right to get on race course. You can see, we got one pulled over. That could be Charlie Shaw. Hate to see that for him. All right. Oh, that's Evan Sherman, part of the 4800 Brannick Motorsports Legends class. And we are bouncing back and forth, trying to keep everything rolling good. We have, Vera's reading on Albert and Sierra. Oh, I had Tristan. So Sierra is actually riding a shotgun.
Yeah,
and Yolanda?
Albert's daughter.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah.
When he registered, it said Tristan, so it's actually Albert's fault, not mine.
That's right.
And here we go. It's Evan Sherman with E2 Motorsports. And who did he have riding shotgun? Somebody that I remember. Oh, it's Rich Bursch
Oh.
out of Colorado. So Bryce in the pits asking two different numbers. What are these? Official lap count for 45. 4,500 in my notes is 4 laps. And I'm 98.765%. So I believe the 4,500 is doing 4 laps, so 164 miles. We'll have to get with race ops possibly, but pretty sure that's what's going on.
Got Sherpa in the short course, or qualifying course, as it looks like, coming up. Going to be seeing him real quick.
Yeah, that's Alex Fleming with Sherpa Motorsports.
Yep. Yep, here he comes.
And here he goes, Alex Fleming and Hayden Deathridge. It looks like Josh Sal, Mr. Freight Factory, is back at home checking on Dan Fresh. We'll try to get you some information as soon as we can, buddy. Trying to scroll through, see if I can see it. Actually, I'm gonna run the timing real quick, Kendall. Let me come right back for this one.
Yep, absolutely. Yes. Oh yeah, this is Cole Johnson. Thank you for that. We got Cole Johnson on the screen here, riding along. It looks like he's hauling the mail, looking like he's having a good race. Yeah, well, it looks like he's chasing down some cars in front of him. He's getting pretty close to their dust, so we'll see if he can sneak past and get around them. Gotcha. Well, you ready? We got Grizz. We got Grizz to come back in. You know, it's been awesome to hang out with you guys for a little while, and we're gonna turn this over to Grizz and some professionals. Yeah. Okay, absolutely.
Especially when you're active guys like us.
Yes, indeed.
All right, coming by right now was Andy Blazer. Andy Blazer in the 176 2018 Ford out of Whitefish, L&B Plumbing, Northwest Pipe, or Parts and Rigging. That's the...
Had to run over to timing real quick. Sorry for jumping out. Kendall, thanks for hopping in or staying in here for me. And Grizz is finally back putting out some, I'm not going to say fires because it's dust.
Yeah. Had a rollover that they couldn't. There's 2 side-by-sides and that couldn't get that big truck flipped over. So.
And I just got a bad update. Dustin Robbins is out with a front diff. Chuck Crossland is possibly out as well. So we'll keep that information flowing. And it looks like
4623
all right, and I had to run in there because Josh Schau wasn't popped up, but it looks like he is 6th overall. We got that updated. Thank you, Aaron, for behind the scenes keeping everything flowing good. Oh, hey, who's this, Kendall?
Yeah, congratulations.
Yeah. And there goes Brexton Glines. And Chris, do you need to run to the pitch? Or are you good?
Guys, good job. You're right on John's tail. He's about 5 seconds ahead of you. That means you got him correct.
I love it. I'm listening to the PCI Race Radio over here. So you're doing the split times over here. Double duty and in the booth running split times. Who do we got now? That's Hollis Silva.
Just went by.
So if we can get an on-car with him, we can see some dust going into the PCI pits. Matt, there we go. Look at the drone. Thanks again, Ash, Elliott, and Trevor for bringing us these amazing drone shots as the 4584 cruises through.
45.
That is Taryn Hallerwich from Big Country Customs in British Columbia, Canada. And you do got to hold that real close. So you were whispering to me, though. And do we have it on? Did I even do that? No, we got to do that. Thanks, Matt. Our audio guy.
All right, we got
there
it going.
We go.
That's way better.
Yeah.
Hey, how many monkeys does it take to turn on the microphone?
Well,
3 of us. All right. Here comes John Matthews. No, Lauren, John Matthews' old car, right? That's Lauren dropping the name.
Lauren Anderson.
There we go, Anderson. So, yeah, get on the Speed Hive app, and it'll keep you all up. And now, remember, they're all bundled into one. We've got 10-plus classes, so Erin's going to have her hands full. I just went and checked on her, and she's busy. So give her some time. We'll make it happen. And here's Hollis Silva. He must have just cleared the premier alignment jump out there because he just came through. It looks like a 4800 or maybe 4500 car.
Yeah, we'll be seeing him. We'll be seeing him right shortly. He's coming up the hill.
Yeah, 15 seconds out. Oh, that's Austin Pyatt in the 4500 class, part of the Ultra 4 USA team. Oh, and he hops out right here in those deep ruts. I like it.
Absolutely.
Strategy. So let me hop back out here. So let's go to Racing Tracks. So if you go to Racing Tracks, next to the menu, those 3 dashes, scroll down, and you're going to want to show everybody unless you're looking for a certain class or a certain person, so you can kind of break it down that way and see where the leaders are.
That's pretty sad what I just saw go by. That was Chuck in the side-by-side.
Chuck Crossland. I just heard he was out, and now he's in a side-by-side.
Just went by.
So no outside assistance. It's not looking good. Dang it. So Chuck Crossland, our pole setter, sounds like he is out of the race, and
was that
Dustin
what I heard
Robbins.
about the transmission?
Ooh, this could be our race leader then. Is that right?
Hey, miss you.
Is this going to be Wicks or Allegri possibly?
Okay. Perfect.
Nope, this is Johnny Valadez. I do apologize.
Yeah, they got John
Looks
on
very
there.
similar to a UFO. So Johnny Valadez cruising.
They got him.
And Tom went by a little bit ago because Tom
That's good.
Prendergast and
They didn't
John
stop, did
Gatlin
they?
and all them went by me when I was at the rollover.
Nice.
Okay. that's
So
good.
I'll go back to
be
Racing
up there. I'm
Tracks.
just
Next
on
to
the live
menu,
feed.
3 dashes, show whatever class, or show each class, show all. And if you see red at the bottom of the teardrop, that means they are not stopped. There's a lot of red out there, Chris. Your team
They
is going
are
to be
stopped.
busy today. And then you can see yellow and orange. Yellow is lap 2, orange is lap 1. So I think our leaders,
When did they start, you guys?
20 seconds apart. And then
18. Yeah, they started 20-second increments, but then we did a couple pauses, so it's going to be tricky. But Erin's got the timing, so she's in there on the Speed Hive app, getting everything updated. And again, the big news right now is Chuck Crossland and Dustin Robbins possibly car 70.
Same pace, so keep it up, boys.
And now the 533. Man, attrition is setting in quick.
that must be your radio going off then.
Was it?
I don't know.
Tubes. Looks like seat time syndicate, 4 laps for 4,500. Confirming, thank you. And that's, you can see the PCI pits above the rims there, past it. Yeah, he's already
No,
passed
he's
it.
way past
But
it,
that
yeah.
that G out is gnarly. Oh, that's Dan Wyrick, I believe, Yellowstone Off-Road Racing, but that's Dan Wyrick. In the 218 in the 4,500 class, I believe he is first in class as we speak. Man, that dust just hangs just enough and on the screen. It's one of those days, but it's been a great day for the 2026 Big Sky 200 thanks to Throttle Down Customs. 6,000. 4,800 overall, it's 4,000. 4,500 overall is 1,000, and 4,600 is 1,000. But if a 4,800 can beat all the 4,400s, they steal the purse from them. So 10,000 could go to a 4,800 car thanks to Freight Factory. And that's
day was that yours?
Oh, it was a brainstorm. Josh Sal, Mr. Freight Factory, tuned in right now watching from back home. He's got his fill-in driver, Dan Fresh, because he's got a knee issue. But he called me after he saw your post of the $20,000 for the 12-hour race. He's like, that's cool. We got to do something. He's like, I got $10,000 to budget. We started talking the numbers. He's like, that's not enough. How about 15? I was like, man, I make a good salesman.
That's perfect.
And then so just bragging rights. The 4,800s, they're fast. They can do it. We'll see.
48 can
It's
do it all day
it's
long.
awesome to see, businesses coming on board and what Freight Factory has done for the sport the last year and a half or whatever. They've been playing with us. It's amazing. So thank you guys very much.
Yeah.
We really appreciate the help and boost because us little guys, that means a lot. It means a lot to us.
Oh, for sure.
That
It
gets
can
us to the
fuel,
next race.
tires, anything.
Yeah, absolutely.
Freight Factory hauls around mega merch to each race for us, so can't thank them enough, and being the title sponsor for Ultra 4 USA right here and now. That was the 3006 of Aaron Robinson. And I believe Dylan Trent is possibly in that car right now. Well, no, he's probably riding with Woody. And there we are in the T&E studio. And you can just see how dusty it is. That's just a thick haze right here. Again, I am Miles Hasquist with Kendall Glines and Grizz. I guess they call you Michael Adams, but I don't hear that very often.
Nobody knows that. So. Nobody knows my real name.
For the first 2 or 3 years, I didn't know Michael Adams, but I knew Grizz.
Yeah.
And now I know both, but Michael Adams. It's Grizz here.
Sounds better.
All right.
Well, Miles,
so-
I'm going to hop out and come back in a couple hours.
Hey,
and,
sounds good.
And see what's going on.
Hopefully after 2 more laps.
Two
right?
more laps, yeah. Now that so our strategy, we don't want to give our strategy. Don't want to give our strategy, but
Oh, you already told me what you're gonna do. You're
I
gonna go
know.
out there.
We're gonna go
you're gonna
slow
drive
the-
fast.
slow
you're
the
gonna
first lap.
Just smoke the tires out. I'm joking.
yeah.
So no,
get a good lap
do your
in.
thing. Thanks for coming up
Yeah,
here and chatting.
absolutely.
And honestly, it's just great to see you here. It's a great boost for the whole Ultra 4 family. And I know you and Cody have been going through some things and just get you out of the house, good
Yep.
spirits, and with the right people.
Love to be out here, and we wouldn't have missed this one for the world. So
Awesome. And Brexton Glines in the 4600 Spider Track Stock class, and that was the number 805.
Media.
Man, I don't know if it's more dust coming in the studio or from Charlie Brown over here.
Yeah.
Yeah. Man, that was
She
real
saw
fast.
Aaron a couple times, I'm pretty sure. Going
No,
across
Aaron's right over here. Aaron have been doing so much behind the scenes. You got a great crew, and I'm just so excited to have Ultra 4 joining with Yellowstone and having such a great event for the Big Sky 200. 200 miles, 200 racers, too much fun.
That's right. Yeah, Aaron was up too late last night.
Yeah, no
doing
doubt.
stuff. Miles, what time did you get the email? 1:30.
1:30, yeah. I didn't leave here till about 11:30. Got back to the hotel midnight, showered, laid down in bed, and then I fell asleep for her email. I'm not gonna lie, but
You saw it this
I saw it
morning.
this morning. I was like, ooh, that's rough. But so thanks, Aaron and Grizz. Well, you went to bed too. So Aaron is an absolute trooper, running timing, race ops, logistics. She gave me an Uncrustable just a minute ago because I forgot to eat lunch. Oh, maybe it was yours. Thanks,
Yeah,
Aaron.
Thanks, Aaron. Giving away my lunch.
No, lost your lunches out there.
It is. It's the fun part.
All right, so, so now with Dustin Robbins dropping out, I wasn't paying attention. It is Nick Allegri out front. Then it's Eric Wicks, Cole Johnson, Bailey Cole, and Josh Sowell moving into the top front. And it's 13 seconds, splitting 1, 2, 3, and 4. And then in the 4,800 Brannick Motorsports Legends class is Josh Sowell, driven by Dan Fresh. And then it's Woody Rose, Dylan Summers, Derek Summers, Jacob Pacheco in the 4,800 class. And in 4,500, Joe Gatlin has moved to 44. Looks like Eddie Oliver. All right, so Eddie Oliver may be the leader in the 4,500 class. Kind of scrolling through, looking for 4,600. Heard Eric Weichel is possible. Maybe it was from Pam. I can't remember. Yes. Mechanical alert, overheating going into lip. All right. We're going to. Because we the drone. Thanks, Ash.
Car 2880.
Up for that flat tire. Oh, he moved up to third. So, man, Nikolai, 41 miles per. They're going to race. Well, guess what? He's doing 80 miles an hour. He's got dust and the up and down magical beams that shoot out. Glitch out. All right. Oh, our first trophy light. That's the 6099 of Sean Runyon out of Hilliard, Ohio. So the trophy lights are fun to watch because they've got unlimited suspension, but they just have a 4-cylinder. So you just keep her matted.
Just hold it to the wood and go.
I'm excited to
Especially
see
out
all those
here.
guys. Yep. Cobb. Just smeared the today's the Dusty David man. This is the last thing. If I start to sound a little scratchy, I do apologize. It is what it is. Look, another trophy flag. It is. No, it's going to be on that first page, I believe.
That's Aaron Goal out of Wisconsin. Sponsors are Amsterdam Automotive, Yokohama Vision X Lighting, Vision X Wheels, Paul Tech, PRPC, Rugged Radio, GraceReynolds.com, and Baggerland Off-Road. That's our drone crew actually out there right now on screen. They're trying to figure out who's flying where, I think.
And how bad this dust is. They've got the leaf blower. They just blew out the T&E studio. Thanks, Elliot, for that. They're trying to keep everything running smooth and getting a game plan for keeping this going with all this thick dust. They are burning through some batteries. But again, Elliot, Ash, and Trevor have been doing some amazing things with the drone. Matt Holt production behind the scenes. Stone cars, the 4675.
4675.
Running that maple syrup. I can smell it coming through the exhaust.
So good.
Oh, no. Just getting some updates. Sounds like Dan White. I love that car, and I root on everybody out on course. Yes, D. Wrench out, and that's kind of the overall. And there's Eric Weichel on the hook. We were hearing he was overheating. Well, I promise you one thing. He's not out there running. He's heading to the pit, so tough break for Eric Weichel. So tough break. The attrition is setting in. Robbins, Weichel, Cross.
The rest they haven't found yet.
All right, there's Bailey Cole. There's Nick Allegri is at Race Mile. He's almost to the remote pit at Race Mile. Oh, here's Keaton Potter, one of my favorite Cherokees with Throttle Down Customs, making it happen. He details that race car before he comes out, and it was dirty before he got to the start line.
Huh? I wonder why he let it up there. That car, like, you just go look at how he's built it.
The fab skills are very impressive.
Yes.
But you can see Alex Fleming cruising through the coulees.
Keaton Potter, some of his sponsors are Potter Auto Body, TDK, AFW Motorsports, PJG Motorsports, Yellowstone Edge RV Park, and Switchback Designs.
It takes each and every one of them to keep them coming out to the track. That is for sure. And when was Wild West Off-Road Racing Series a thing? How long have you guys been running?
So I think we're at year 13 or 14.
13, all right.
Might be 14.
That's pretty impressive. It started out with just a few racers, and it's grown to your biggest race ever right here for the Big Sky 200 with over 200 racers. I know you guys expanded the pits, and I was like, man, you got some of the best pitting spots we go racing, and you made it bigger. Okay, well, I went down there. Now I know why. There's a ton of people here, and the fans are out having fun. It's only 20.
Yeah, we just want everybody to come out and have a good time. You know, we're still small grassroots, so.
They got the leaf blower trying to keep everything as clean as they can. Don and Dean still being involved. Cody and Carmen, the right hands. Ethan, Truman, Andy, Royal, Timmy, and the entire team. And then we've got a very small staff with Ultra 4 USA here this weekend because YORR has it so handled. But John Goodby's here, Jeremy, Trotter, Pam, and Abe. And then Kim Trotter's wife's out here enjoying everything, pitching in where she can. And
yeah, it sounds like they're going to do a little trip after this.
Yeah.
We'll see,
I was trying to talk them.
See Yellowstone.
I was trying to talk them back out to coming back out tomorrow morning. We'll see.
No.
Because there's some prairie dogs out there.
We got cones and all that.
Oh yeah, I mean cones. That's what I meant to say. You got to go pick them up. We'll see. I don't fly out till tomorrow evening, just in case I had to pitch a hand tomorrow morning, but what a great time it's had, and like I said, just a great group effort with Yellowstone and Ultra 4 USA for the Big Sky 200, thanks to Throttle Down Customs and Freight Factory.
Well, the one time I don't have to take you to the airport, you get up.
There's been a couple times where there's some rough mornings, I'll promise you that.
Yeah, you're like, I got to be to the airport at 6. Really?
You booked my ticket? Matt's got to fly out at 6, but that's his problem.
But I think I got mad at ride with Pam to Bozeman because he picked the wrong airport, too.
At 6 in the morning?
No, Pam's got to be back, so I don't know if they're going tonight or what.
Well, that's part of it, logistics. Even for the race team, just getting here, I've seen multiple flat tires. I know Martin Castro lost a transmission as he was pulling into the hotel on the tow rig. But
that's the one you called me
Yep,
on?
that's when I hit you up, and you gave me a couple of recommendations. They made some calls. Not sure which one they went with, but they got it figured out, and they had one on the shelf, so they were installing it. So I think I don't know if it's back in action yet or not, but they're close.
Nice.
And there is Cole Johnson with SXOR, still pushing strong, keeping his visor time and time again.
The sun is just wrong enough, I can't tell.
But they're out there having fun. And, yeah, like I said, it is glitching a little bit, but with the dust, the cloud cover, the Starlinks is a little glitchy, but regardless, we're out in the middle of nowhere. There's hardly any cell service. There's no internet except for Starlinks, and it's just absolutely amazing. I remember our first year we were pinging internet from somewhere all over the course,
tower.
And that was a lot of work. It's so much easier to plug and play. Out there having some fun. Oh, and he's cutting out the side just a little bit. Now we got another one coming
like
through.
Side by side.
Definitely not a side by side, buddy.
Oh.
That is the 7 right in the dust of Jeff Hadamaki.
Is that who that was? That's what I thought.
Went to Applebee's in the parking lot of the hotel and sat down, and there's Jeff. He's like, "Hey, I missed qualifying. Sorry, but so that was the 251. One of the Yellowstone racers out there.
Oh, that's Shane Delquist.
Yeah, okay, he raced yesterday in the UTV race then, right?
Yes.
A little double dipping. You're here. Let's have some fun. Let's stir up some dust. Well, a little less dust.
He's out of South Dakota. His sponsors are Twisted Custom, Shadow Spray Foam and Coating, Finish Line Repair, Uplift, Concrete, and Lifting.
Trying to get back to our leaders. Oh, it looks like Nick Allegri. I believe he's our physical race leaders at race mile 31. So that's getting close to Dead Cow Corner. There's a great shot of the Throttle Down Custom start finish. And you can see that some of our flags are leaning a little bit different. That wind has been beating him up all weekend long.
Who is that?
Looks kind of like a maybe Monty Tibbetts or Charlie Shaw. A full white body.
Could not tell.
Yeah.
Just white.
Oh, and there's another. So that's either Monty Tibbetts or Charlie Shaw as well. Broke down. So yeah, Nick Allegri, Bailey Cole, Woody Rose, Dylan Summers, Joe Gatlin, Justin Joseph, Derek Summers, Jacob Pacheco, Monty Tibbetts, Zach Ayler, Sheldon Haynes, Don Stein, Andy Blazer, Hollis Silva, Sean Runyon, Aaron Gould, Alex McNeil. Trevor, that is in Dead Cow Corner area, and that is Todd Miller and Kenneth Goodall in the old 1950 in the 4500 modified class. And here comes the 4532 cruise along of Steve Crawford.
That's Brian Drake in the 804 car.
Man, they are chasing the dust. And that's why all of our safety tech is so important. The rear chase lights. Make sure the safety gear is intact. Because when you're racing in conditions like you are today, that dust is dangerous. And it's already bit some of our racers. Uh-oh, and we got another one stuck. Oh, there's two of them got stuck in the dust. Do we have a yellow flag? I'm actually going to go grab a yellow flag for you, Grizz. So, hey, Matt, if you can throw us to a quick commercial break, we're going to go help do some recovery. And we'll be right back with more racing action.
I know, but he works like leg braces and walks with a cane, you know?
All right, guys, what is up? This is Matthew Holt. I'm in the broadcasting booth, but I'm going to give you some commentary while I'm in here. Right now, we have both of our drones going on. We have a couple cars that are stuck off of the starting line, the start-finish line. Looks like they're getting them recovered. There was a buggy. We had a couple of traffic, some heavy traffic that were passing by. That Ram Charger is one of the YORR guys. He's a great guy. There was a couple guys at the drivers' meeting came over and hung out with us. Very, very cool. Looks like they're able to get them unstuck. The UTVs created some massive ruts yesterday, which were just, I mean, they played havoc on them. Again, I believe that's Tom, from the Fire River Racing team. They'll be coming in through the start-finish line here in a second. Miles and Grizz hopped out of the booth to see if they could head down and start getting some guys recovered, getting them pulled off the starting line. So we appreciate everybody tuning in with us today. Again, it looks like they've gotten again, this is our turn 2 drone out by Dead Cow Corner. So welcome back, Miles. We're doing some commentary from the production trailer.
Well, thank you, Matt. Yeah, I had to run out there. Safety first. We had a breakdown right here at the start, and it was in the dust. So I went out there and grabbed a yellow flag to keep everybody safe and sound. That is Josh Sowell, driven by Dan Friendly, and he's got Martin Castro riding shotgun. One of the best in the right seat. All right. Well, again, sorry for jumping out, but thanks, Matt, for hopping in. Again, this is the 2026 Big Sky 200, and a huge thanks to Freight Factory and Throttle Down Customs. Of course, Maxxis, All Things UTV, PCI Race Radios, Can-Am, Tire Spine, Pro-E, SimpleTire.com, NorCal Rock Racing, Monster Energy, Freight Factory, Raceline Wheels, Warren Racing, Holly Off-Road, Off the Grid, and by Big B Motorsports. And I see Wolf Orca coming through. He got stuck off the gate. But you know what? He's taking the right line. Is completely dug out. And another great drone shot. That's race mile 35 or so of Dan Fresh driving for Josh Sowell. All right, so we are out on lap number 2 of 5 for the big cars. And then the 4-lap race is the 4,500 and the comps. And then the 3-lap race is the 4,600 and the stocks. But the 44, 48 Pro and Pro Unlimited are doing the full pull. 541 miles for just over 200 miles. And our physical race leader in the 4,500 modified class, I believe, is Todd Miller and Ken Goodall. Trying to cruise through here, see if I can find Todd. I don't see him real quick, but that was Fire River Racing in the drone shot. And there's the cool little rock slab they get to come down. A couple years ago, they were going up that slab in the rain, and they were full throttle assault, and they were dancing. But the attrition is setting in heavy, and there is Dan Fresh driving for Josh Sowell in the Freight Factory Bomber with Martin Castro riding shotgun. We'll see what happens with that. But there are cars everywhere. There is Bailey Cole, who is in second place overall in a solid axle Trent Fab. He's still doing it on course as well. But Bailey Cole trying to hunt down Eric Wicks. What happened to Nick Allegri? Because he was running extremely strong. Not sure what happened, but he has dropped way back. So, again, 200, thanks to Freight Factory and Throttle Down Customs. And Yellowstone Off-Road RV, Three Peaks Drilling, Rugged Radios, Combustion Syndicate, The Diesel Shop and Auto Repair, Construction and Trucking, Blackbeard Bronco, Arnold Machinery, and by Montana. It's been a wild weekend up here at the Big Sky 200, and it's been so much fun, so much action all over the course. But I think I'm going to dust off for just a minute, and we'll be right back with more racing action. Copy.
Welcome to TDK. With Throttle Down Customs, also known as TDK, here we build bumpers and frames for Jeeps and Broncos, and we ship skilled craftsmen. All of our bumpers are made from American steel. We have multiple finishes available, from powder coat to bedline to bare steel options. Welcome to TDK, and we ship products all over the world. Our bumpers are built right here in the USA, all in Moore, Montana, by skilled craftsmen. All of our bumpers 10 to 15 different styles with lots of accessories for Ford, Dodge, Chevy, GM, Nissan, Toyota, Mercedes, Freightliner.
Yeah, I got that right turn. We're good.
Let's meet up at the compound group up.
At 10-4. Yeah, for sure, dog. Good, little driver, straight on through.
Off-road, he practically invented the sport we know today. Mickey Thompson, fastest man alive. Mickey Thompson.
bumpers and frames for Jeeps and Broncos, and we ship products all over the world. Our bumpers are made from American steel. We have multiple finishes available, from powder coat to bedline to bare, Nissan, Toyota, Mercedes, Freightliner. If you're looking for a bumper,
Yeah, I got that right turn. We're good.
Let's meet up at the compound, group up.
At 10-4. Yeah, for sure, dog. Good, little driver, straight on through.
Off-road, he practically invented the sport we know today. Mickey Thompson set records to break them, with 485 to his credit, and he was once called the fastest man alive. Mickey Thompson's mantra: stand on the gas.
TDK. The Throttle Down Customs, also known as TDK. Here we build bumpers and frames for Jeeps and Broncos. All of our bumpers are made from American steel. We have multiple finishes available, from powder coat to Dodge, Chevy, GM, Nissan, Toyota, Mercedes, Freightliner. If you're looking for a bumper or a frame, you can check us out at throttledowncustoms.com. See all the options we have to offer.
Welcome back to the 2026 Big Sky 200, thanks to Throttle Down Customs and Freight Factory. You can see Albert Contreras on screen, very stuck. I had to run out and grab the flag again because we had some heavy hitters come through. Just broke the strap, so we'll have to... Everybody is safe and sound, and the recovery crew is spread out all over the course. This course is falling apart. The ruts are extremely, extremely deep, but I got an update for you. Overall leader on adjusted time is now Bailey Cole, then Monty Tibbetts, then Zach Ablott. So, man, Bailey Cole's holding it on for Ultra 4, but Monty Tibbetts and Zach Ablott are hunting him down. What happened to our leaders? We had some great Nick Allegri, Cole Johnson has come through, and his left rear out. So we had to run down there, take that down, and then out on course. So hopefully we can get so there's the throttle down. This is a legit car. He's been racing with deep and getting deep. Luke is checking in from Billings saying we are fighting the dust just like everybody else. Bryce is tuned in. Seat timing. Go to the Speed Hive app. Comes Andy Patak on 35-inch tire. Thank you. Pole. But I know he's out there all over the siren. Saw Larry out there helping with the start line. So all hands putting up with us. A lot of moving parts. But I'm... Thank you. Oh, that's Mark McClary showing you how. Try to switch back and forth on me as well. Hopefully I'll... And here's Tom Print. Took off the elevated power sports arch. So we ran out there, took that down, and then just after that, Albert Contreras. It was wild. Dustin Robbins looks all clean. Not good. Not who I wanted to see today. I mean, we're buddies and I like seeing you and all, but not when you're out there and you were running first place for a little bit.
1,000-pound truck for a 2,500-pound car.
And you were ripping out front.
We were trying to put on a show for the crowd, and obviously we had clean air. We're kind of basically put as much time between me and second place as I could before I caught lap traffic.
Yeah, which is going to happen for sure. The weight is most of these guys, so it is a safety concern of yours, I'm sure.
Yes.
But you were out there ripping along. What exactly took you out of the race?
So we popped a trans failure. Luckily, we were able to recover, and we're getting loaded now. But man,
we did a quick turnaround prep, and
we did.
Obviously the Big Sky put a hurting on the old unit. But yes. You guys were there. You were up front and running strong. It was fun to watch.
Box coming into to get tires, and it's really getting a lot deeper out there today and a lot dustier.
That wind keeps blowing that way.
Yeah.
Factory check for $3,000 for being the overall UTV champion in the first 4 laps yesterday.
I did. Just contributed to the series. Those big pay. That is a really cool truck.
Oh, yeah. I'm going to say 10 people stuck there. So
Yeah, right. I might.
You're going to try it,
I think I might. That's a
Go
good
through
idea.
the drive-through, get it stuck in the window?
Yes.
The attrition is absolutely insane right now. Obviously, it took out one of our top runners. Now, who was it? There's another big one up front. I can't remember. Man, too many names.
Chuck Crossland has.
Yeah, Chuck Crossland. That's when I was going.
Problem. Obviously, he was the only one in front of me at the time. He pulled over and let me by without causing a bunch of problems.
So Eric Wicks was one of our front runners and had. Not sure who is stuck out on course. Oh, now we got.
And the silt. 2 truck.
Yeah, 2 foot of silt. I would guess that for sure. Straight. So he's trying to get out of the rust, but just can't. Show you how tough it is. There we go.
Wall. He's actually having to pull back up on him. He's going to have
their flag, and I mean, there's all hands on deck. We've got probably 50.
I couldn't slow down to try to keep the car.
Hours yesterday, and you were just out of the hunt, so you decided to pull off before you hurt the car.
Yes.
Took it back.
Okay.
So it looks
wild. I've never seen an Ultra 4.
Dustin Robbins is out front, but he gave a run for his money, huh?
Yeah. Truck, man. Thanks for having us. Thanks, Ultra 4.
Moving parts, and it was a great time.
Yeah. And Seth's family, went out and checked out Yellowstone and made a week of it, and then we came and raced and had some success.
Yeah, had some great.
Yep.
And then you didn't feel comfortable on how hard you would have had to push your car.
Yeah.
And played it safe for today, and just bad luck.
Yeah. So the 12-hour, and then I crushed, earning back 7 minutes behind P3. I grabbed another tire, and that took me back another 10 minutes, P3.
Yep.
And put some time on them, but it was getting to be a long day, and I wanted to win this 4,400 race.
I get it.
We were close. We were close.
You were in the hunt all the way to the end.
Long race. That's
Yep.
Ultra 4. Hats off.
In 3 weeks.
So, playing my cards, I think I can save those expenses. We
Okay.
got the P1 here, and that now, since All Things UTV is sponsored, may come out and hang out.
Supporting the sport, buddy.
Yes, sir.
Near the end, it's been so much fun. Everything's running smooth, and we got Josh Komka crawling.
Yeah, a little, you can learn in them, right? Them to stay together is becoming outworked or outdriven.
Yeah, because it's a driver's class. Because it's a driver. I love it.
Exactly. So, and it's a great program. X and Hawley off-road. All of these guys, and we really thought
pretty impressive.
We thought Eric Pond and
he's
Larry,
in one of the trophy lights.
Yeah, we turned him in to one of us, and he's loving it, and he's doing it well. He's running, but he's right where he wants to be at this stage in the race, thinking, we got this. We go to Baja, right? We got this.
This is it going to be.
We will come here next year a lot more prepared. So Josh is my kid. I'm
sorry.
Jason. That's okay.
Yep, my bad.
No, but I was going to talk about Josh. So Josh came through the program. So when he was coming up, that was always the plan. Before we ever owned Trophy Light, it was put him in a 1600.
It's a single lane, but you got to pick your points and your braking and your turns and all that.
So then from there, we were going to get him a Trophy Light, and we did. Right, and so that's what happens in these limited racing.
For sure.
In the Southwest, and sometimes even bigger. But the fact of the matter is that pretty level playing field. Sean Runyon, he was leading the. He ran an hour 12, which. Because of we ran 4 UTVs yesterday, so we have an idea where that was, right?
Which is very solid.
Yeah, absolutely. And Aaron Guell is less than a minute behind him.
Man.
So it's all happening. Everybody's kind of now got a feel. Zach didn't pre-run.
Oh, at all.
At all. So he went into the first one blind. And it's remarkable, and
it's finest. It
feels
so much fun.
So homey.
Yeah, yep.
It feels so hot. Nikki, she does all of our hotels and all of our. We offer pit support. We offer team mail. We run his entire program, both in the trophy truck.
All right.
Yeah, it's sitting down in the hole over here.
That was you guys.
Yeah.
Oh, bummer.
Yeah, Josh.
And the qualifying field.
Yes, exactly. Yeah. So Josh we were running today. He thought we did not know about the 15-second split in the beginning. So the dust really kind of changed our plans this morning.
Okay.
But the
5. Oh, you are running the full. Perfect.
That's one. Perhaps no. They paid their money.
Power, so you can really push the car to its limits and not get into they go so fast now that
zone.
Yep.
And yet know that your machine
a fuse.
Yes, exactly. And it has. Yes, you see how hard I'm working. It makes a $5,000 piece not work.
Yeah.
Right? It's all what you're doing here, and this is super cool. And
Aaron and Grizz and John. $50,000 in payout between Yellowstone.
That Aaron and Grizz invited us to come up here and be part of this, and actually
a part, whatever you need.
Yeah, and I feel kind of bad because some people recognize either the Trophy Light name or me or whatever, and I'm like, when you see a cop out of uniform, you don't recognize him.
Yep.
When I see a guy that I know in Montana that I had no idea.
Like Dustin Jones snuck up on me. I mean, he's a big name in UT.
All right. I did the same thing down in qualifying. I'm like, what are you doing here? And I said, I'm doing this and that. So, on
the 4-lap Yellowstone race, and he was in the
car. Unreal. And I doubt that's going to be.
I wanted to fly up next year for the Big Sky and drive a trophy.
Expensive here at Yellowstone Off-Road. So that doesn't play a big role of it. When we go to see if they like this sport. So to come up here and do it, get you fitted to the car and instruction, take such great care of us on our meal site, clearly. So we have nice dinners because everybody works hard.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah, because it's for us round trip, it's 2,488 miles.
Oh boy,
from door to door. You're going to be approaching 20 grand pretty quick.
Yeah, okay. I mean, that was just a random guess because I know how much fuel, travel, lodging, food.
Yes,
I mean,
exactly,
it all adds
exactly.
up. So
And we
it
pay
seems
for everything.
reasonable. It's
Yeah.
don't get me wrong, it's expensive.
Yeah, exactly.
But it's reasonable in the world we live in,
Right.
Because the world is just getting out of control right
You know why they call it racing, right? Because expensive was already taken.
Yeah,
so,
no doubt.
Yeah, so it just is what it is. And if you want to come up here, I promise you that if you came up here and you
Great time, have fun.
Yeah, I'm out. Right? Boy, man, I tore that up. We'll see you later.
Yeah.
Right. So, and that's I think guys like Sean Runyon and guys like Eric Pond who
It's in the 6100s.
Yeah, we've got three
Okay.
6100s.
3 of them.
Yeah, we've got 3 really, really top of the line UTVs. We don't pretend to say that we're the expert in championships.
And so it's already a test-proven car.
Absolutely.
Because new car blues is something that's real.
My customers don't want it. They don't expect that from us. Like, ask us anything. We know it.
Yeah, that's your bread and butter.
Exactly. The prep and the amount of stuff that you throw.
10 or 15 front diffs out of a can.
Okay, man, what do I need to do? Because we want to do it right. And that I really love about Trophy Light. And I use this example.
That's pretty impressive.
We came home and spent $208. Their next race was on $286. In October 2020. We did. Well, wasn't that reliable?
But
right?
I mean, you can
It's
get
not
more
about me.
people into the
racing in Mexico, racing in the Southwest. Just want to be here.
I love it.
And it feels really, really good. And even if that means competitive against these guys,
Yeah.
they need to have the white kid. And you don't have to figure that out, right? We're going to figure that out for you.
Then you can just get in and go, and then
They are amazing. We went in there with some steering issues.
Can I borrow it?
Yeah, I kept it over where I'm changing a tranny.
Oh yeah, where I
Jeremy talked us into that. I don't know how he did, but
it's so spectator friendly, and it's just about an hour outside.
That's one of my top 5 tracks I've got to get to. I love it. Those guys are cool too. When I was back in my my previous life back at KC Highlights,
so going to be a race to the finish because
I got you get wet. I'm going to be changing a tranny, right?
Yeah, oh yeah. So
Sure.
like the top layer will get
That's
nasty.
the way I see it.
Yeah, it's and then so dry that it's just that goofy top layer. But if you're because
It's going that way, and then it's going that way, and then
so
it's
when
going
the
that
other way. So then what was it? Thursday qualifying. It was
crazy.
howling.
Yeah, it was crazy. I'm like, if it's on my sweater, way more than I ever
I
wear.
brought 2 pair of pants just.
Where he gets up and puts his pants on. This is where he gets up because we absolutely love watching this race. And
I love it.
It's
Well,
super
thank you.
cool and it's awesome. But I will tell you, if you've ever thought about coming and racing this thing, I'm telling you, get here because it's better. Home felt, heartfelt experience.
It's amazing. Yellowstone reminds roots, and to see how welcoming they are. How we have made I'm the biggest event they've ever had here. Over 200. So we have just over 70 with Ultra 4.
Yeah.
So the rest is
kicking butt, and these guys. Brian Apple is riding coast. And,
northeast.
Yeah, no doubt. And
so that was on the left is race mile 1 basically, and down on.
So this guy's laid out such a dramatic track that we watch him off 2, 3 back here, 12 and 13.
Yeah, it's incredible. Coverage isn't too shabby either.
I got to tell you, there is a home court advantage here.
Ranch, it's a working ranch. There's cattle on here starting tomorrow, so you don't want to
or whatever. First of all, this is gentleman racing. And I appreciate that. No one's going to tear up the back of your car. People didn't move over, didn't give you the opportunity to get by. There's plenty of passing zones, even though it's tight. A coulee out where we're from in the desert is called a ravine.
We call it a draw back home. Clearer than you and I.
Clearly.
Again, I think it's so cool to see the trophy lights. The 4400 Ranger with 32-inch tires can race on the same track as a.
He has a trophy truck, and he runs in the Legends in Mexico, and he runs Legends in the...
It's a mind game.
Yes, exactly. So now we have...
a monster truck.
Exactly. So we don't have those issues with those guys. Only this weekend's over, he's going to be our points leader.
You think he's going to be in the points,
For sure. He's running second right now at the top of the list as far as points after this.
Yeah, it's a website. You've got it on yours. I'm sure yours on...
We will, yes,
so
absolutely.
You'll have it updated after this weekend, and there's a lot of great battles out there on course.
And a lot of
3 weeks we go down to Davis, Oklahoma for a second Joker. You can race one or both. We're only going to use one, so if you race both, you have better chances. But you can skip Montana, go to Davis.
Very similar to come here. We made this race mandatory.
All right.
If you wanted to be involved in our championship, you have to go to Yellowstone Off-Road. And then we made where they can throw out a route.
Nice.
They can go do Vegas to Reno, right?
Reno to Vegas.
backwards, right? So it'll always be Vegas to Reno to me.
I get
it. Well, again, I can't tell you how great it's been dealing with everybody here, and just fantastic. It's an amazing time.
No, it's a lot of fun. So thanks for coming by and chatting with us.
And then I'll put 2 nuts behind the wheel, and then we get out. Yeah, we absolutely do. And I have a couple different styles. Then we're like,
just send the mechanic because you're going to be breaking it.
You're going to be wadding it up, and you're going to need to find out how to put a drive. They want to bring a buddy along. They want to bring. You can have 10 drivers if you want.
Oh, so you
however,
I got an angle.
I see how you work now.
Racing, it sounds like next year.
Well, like weekend, I'll throw a trophy light program together here, how we can best fit in, and we 20 hours. So what? We ended up having to leave a truck back 9 hours away as these guys blow through here. It's so cool to unless the wind's going this way.
When the wind's going this way.
Minutes, yeah.
Well, I'm excited. We'll see. Let me get caught back up. I've been like crazy. Those cruising through. I see that question. Much updates on racing tracks. Part of Throttle Down Customs out entirely. We appreciate each and every one of you. Goodbye. We'll be right back after.
The Throttle Down Customs also right here in the USA, all Bedline, GM, Nissan, all the options we have to offer.
Good.
Let's meet up at the compound group up.
That little driver, straight on through.
Off-road, he practically invented the sport we know today. Mickey Thompson set records to break them. With 480 mantra, stand on the gas.
Known as TDK, here we build bumpers and frames for Jeeps and Broncos, and we ship products all over the world. Our bumpers are built right here in the USA, all in Moore, Montana, by to Bedline to bare steel options, Freightliner. If you're looking for a bumper or frame,
We're good.
Let's meet up at the compound group up.
At 10-4. Good, little driver, straight on through.
Welcome back to the 2026 Big Sky 200, thanks to Throttle Down Customs and Freight Factory. It's been a great race. Our leader is out on lap number 4 of Nick Allegri. And then I think it's Tom Prendergast, Josh Sowell, Justin Joseph, Joe Gatlin, Bailey Cole, Monty Tibbetts, Zach Ablott, Derek Summers, Mark McCleary, Cole Johnson, Eddie Oliver, Richard Bachind, Johnny Valadez, Mitch Brokenfor. I mean, these guys and gals are out there and ripping. And I just saw Brendan Thompson drive by. He was leading the race earlier, got caught up in some lap traffic, went for a pass, and took a head-over-heels tumble. We got another one coming behind us. Oh, but there is one of the Summers. Trying to see a number on that one. Can't quite think that was the 1006 of Derek Summers. And we on the commercial break, we had to reboot some Starlinks. Ad Screen, who is running in the top 7 right now in the Jegs machine. And I do have one car that's an X. Not sure who that is. So we'll swap back over here, see what's going on. And we got another one coming through, and that is the number 13 of Bailey Cole out of Temecula, California. Cruising through. We got our drone back up. So Bailey Cole's at the, you can't hardly see him, but he's the dust cloud that's right in the middle of your screen right now. That's how absolutely dusty it is out here. And the T&E studio it's a dust bowl in here. But I'm here. My iPad is buffering, so we'll try to keep everything running as smooth as we can. It's been a wonderful week out here, and we're started racing this morning at 9 a.m. with the Youth 170s. Then we did all the UTV awards, and then we kicked off the unlimited races, or the big car races, because some of them are in stock cars, at 11 a.m. Mountain Standard Time. And here comes Dan Fresh and Freight Factory. And Bailey Cole are really pushing hard. But I do think it's Nick Allegri out front from what I'm seeing. Trying to refresh everything. Let me get on my phone, see if it's any different. So what I'm seeing is Nick Allegri. I'm not sure who X is. Then Tom Prendergast, Josh Sowell, Justin Joseph, Joe Gatlin, Bailey Cole. But I just saw Bailey and Josh coming through. I haven't seen Tom Prendergast. He had an axle falling out of his car. Here comes Joe Gatlin in the 4570 Fire River Racing Machine. That old Jimmy's machine's been racing with us for a very, very long time. We have Pam Hall down there grabbing some social media for everything, getting dusted. Oh, there's even Sleepy Eddie cruising around, making sure everything's going all right. And we have complained about the dust too much because it's non-existent right now. Oh, my buddy Chance Holloman just texted me. Engine is not running good, so he's going to call the race in that Brink Fab machine. But hey, Chance, you didn't roll it, so that's a plus. And racing tracks. Oh, wrong button. Try to see where is Nick Allegri? His tracker is not pinging for me right now. Ooh, it might be. Okay, there he is. So Nick Allegri, our physical race leader, is out at race mile 4.5 in the front stretch. And he is cruising at 50 miles an hour. How long ago is that update? You can click your driver. So 225. So very accurate. He must be running Starlink because it's pinging like crazy. And there went the 1495, the Crazy Indians. with Monty Tibbetts behind the helm of that one. Part of the Yellowstone off-road racing. Pam, what do you think of the dust? You loving it? So Pam's been running through the pits, getting all sorts of social media, and she's got some updates for us. And I'll bet you she can't remember everything because there's too much. Well, it doesn't get any better in here, I promise.
If you ever wanted to wish for, we always say at Hammers, right? We don't ever want to say the W word, but this is the day that you want to say the W word. So we want wind and we want rain. But Miles, lots of action. I mean, I went over Cole Johnson. They were switching co-drivers out. His co-driver ended up sick.
That was Derek Summers cruising through.
Yeah, talk about Derek Summers. So I was in their pit earlier. Dylan was having some problems.
Yeah, his second lap through, he was way off pace drivability-wise, it looked like.
Yeah, so he was having some issues. They got him all fixed back up. Derek, they ended up, I can't remember exactly. I think what you said, can't remember all of it. But I think Derek ended up switching out co-drivers. What it was?
The axle was hanging out the car 2 or 3 feet.
Yes, so I actually have video on my phone that Race gave me, Ray Steinberger. So he gave me that video. We'll post it on our social later on.
Perfect.
But it was going out. They were there sawzalling off, whatever they could off the axle to get the spindle off. Chuck Crosland out of the race. He's over there giving parts.
Brendan Thompson just drove by, and he was leading the race at one point. Hit some lap traffic, went for a pass, and took for a gnarly tumble. He says he's sore. He's okay. Oh, there's Justin Joseph on screen.
Perfect. Well, not only did Brendan take a tumble, so did Austin.
Yeah, they both had a rough go today.
Austin,
and they were both pushing strong at the beginning.
Exactly. Austin said he lost his brakes. He needed to turn one way and wasn't able to turn that way, went the other way, and went off of a cliff.
Ooh, that's never good.
Yes, so he nose dove off the cliff and ended up, obviously he's out of there. He's a little bit sore too. But my goodness, this day, the pits are busy. Jack Mildwater, oh my gosh, that guy over there, he's not only, Bailey comes in, Bailey's having brake issues.
Probably Dan Fresh as well.
Well, Dan, he's not his crew chief, but Bailey literally was in the pits, Dan Fresh was in the pits, and Jack is running back and forth between both of them trying to help
keep them
out.
Together, yep.
Yes. And
so you said Bailey was having brake issues.
Brake issues.
He was first or second there for a little bit.
So Jack, when they came in, his brakes were at 600 degrees.
That sounds warm.
It was a little bit warm. So they're just trying to figure out what's going on with that. But I have to say, Jack was talking about it, it's not the brake brands, because there's all kinds of different brands out there. Literally everybody's having brake problems. We saw Dustin Jones yesterday go through 4 sets of brake pads. So it's all kinds of issues out there all in all. And this course though today is super dusty, super rough. And everybody's been talking about how rough the course is actually getting compared to what it was yesterday. So obviously the bigger tires will chew up the course even more. But man, all in all, this day we need some wind, rain. Right behind us we do have there's Johnson right there.
Cole Johnson in the SXOR pushing strong. And what did you say he was having issues with?
His co-driver.
Co-driver, okay.
Drank a Gatorade. Not sure if the Gatorade was bad or something. Did not settle well with the stomach.
And
no, I'm sorry.
Hard.
That was Derek Summers' co-driver. Cole, same thing though. They had some issues too with switching co-drivers.
And we do have the Speed Hive app updated. I think she's got it figured out. Still trying to figure out what the second double X is. But Dustin Robbins was up here in the booth with me.
Mm-hmm.
He had his transponder in his pocket, and he walked across the line a couple times, because it says, I'm like, hey, Dustin, you're in first place, but you're sitting next to me. What's going on? He's like, I'll leave it. This sounds good to me.
Did he not know it was in his pocket?
No, complete accident. So it was funny for us, not for Aaron.
Yeah, exactly. That timing job is one thing that I always say, I don't think I would ever want to actually do that job, because we watch it and we see it, and we see them get interrupted all the time and talking. Everybody's coming and talking to them and wanting to know where they're at. And anyways, that's a very busy job. But
yeah, so Nick Allegri is out front, and then it's Tom Prendergast, Josh Sowell, Justin Joseph, Joe Gatlin, Bailey Cole, Monty Tibbetts, Zach Abla, and Derek Summers is our top 10. So they're out there pushing. But yeah, the PCI pits, you've been running around. And
oh my gosh.
Man, you're not as dusty as I am.
I actually was over there in the pits, and I was talking to everybody about, we want the wind and we want the dust a little bit. But I was like, I really actually feel really bad for Miles, because
hey, Don't feel bad for me. I'm having fun.
No, I mean, you're sitting here getting so dusted out. I said
Nick Allegri came through earlier, and he came through and caught a rut just wrong, and we were raining rocks.
Oh, my goodness.
It was dust. Dust comes. I hear it. Rocks hit the trailer, hit the tent, hit my back. I was like, hey, these guys are ripping.
What is it? It's the dangers of the job.
That's part of it, but it's all in good fun for the Big Sky 200, thanks to Freight Factory and Throttle Down Customs. Our leader, Nick Allegri, is on lap number 4 of 5. But remember, the stock class guys, got to knock off the sheet, are running 3 laps. The 45 and the comps are running 4 laps. But then the Pro Unlimited, 44 and 48s. 5 laps. The Big Sky 200, I think they're doing, 205 miles. Basically 205 racers this weekend.
Right.
And too much fun.
Well, Miles, I'm sorry, because I've been busy over there. I haven't been watching. What lap are we on?
The leader's on 4.
Okay, wow. Okay,
Yep.
so it's going by really quick
Yeah,
then.
it's going. They are smoking. Fastest lap of the day is a 1 hour and 42 seconds, it looks like. Well, I have a 1 hour 31, but I don't have a name with it. So.
Okay, well, interesting, because yesterday, or in the 12-hour, I think the fastest lap for the 12-hour for the UTVs was 55 minutes.
Yeah, 55 high minutes. I think it was a 55.5 or something by Dustin Battle Axe Jones.
Right.
And that was his first lap. Clean air, fresh track, and now I know the wind yesterday was a little breezier than today, obviously, but this track is tore up. And have you been paying attention to the start here?
Oh, I was over here for the start. I was watching all of it.
They've been getting stuck here more and more, so we diverted the track out of the tracks to get the past the couple hundred yards, and then they dive back in.
I have to be honest with you. I mean,
that was sketchy. I even got out with the flag and started flagging people down because it was getting dangerous. So I said, yep, safety first. Let's go out there and keep everybody still on the track.
I was jokingly saying at the start, I mean, I wish I would have been videoing for social, like everybody that was getting stuck. Obviously, I can't. They have the the people helping get them out. But I was like, I wish I would have videoed this and said, man, Baja has nothing on Montana right now.
No doubt.
Because we always jokingly about the silt beds and everything down there, and this is no joke.
It's turning
right here.
into one, that's for sure.
Yeah.
I think they're going to have to come through with a skid steer or something to knock off that center berm to race here next year.
Guys, stopping because we don't want anybody else to go. Obviously, safety reasons, of course. And then one of the Jeeps that was helping pull out one of the trucks was even spinning tires.
Yeah, that was Grizz's Jeep.
Oh, yeah. So, switching out, they went from the tow rope to the winch, and then the winch, it all helped out and everything. But, man, it was definitely racers, too. Obviously, yesterday in the UTVs, it was rough for the UTVs. But right there, today, the bigger tires and everything, they're even saying it's super rough. So they're definitely feeling it. The course got chewed up yesterday. So all I know is they're all wishing for rain, and that's all I can keep saying.
And I'm looking at racing tracks, and Cole Johnson is stopped in the pits. Oh, and just like that, he pinged. He may be moving. Can't tell, but Cole Johnson he is still stopped in the pits. So he just came through. So he's running in the top, but not moving right now.
And where was he at on placement? I can't remember what you said, because obviously we're running.
Oh, we may have just solved our situation with the X is Cole Johnson, who does have the fastest lap of the day, but it was stopped in the pits. So in 4,400, we have Nick Allegri, Cole Johnson, Tom Prendergast, Justin Joseph, Joe Gatlin, Bailey Cole. And then in 4,800, we have Josh Sowell, driven by Dan Fresh, Derek Summers. Oh, there's Cole Johnson in 12th. I correct myself on 44. Not sure what's going on. And then Eddie Oliver, maybe our leader in the 4,500 class. Where's Todd Miller? He was running strong, but I guess I haven't seen him for a little bit.
I saw him coming through. It's been a bit. He should be coming through any time, because I remember.
Oh, here's Justin Joseph. So he could be moving up.
Yeah, I saw Todd Miller earlier on when I was headed back towards this way. But, of course, I'm stopping at all these pits because I keep seeing action going on.
Oh, yeah.
So I kind of lost track of time, but I did see him still moving, and I don't believe he stopped in the pits. So he shouldn't be too far behind. Those old trucks are so cool.
That's Zach Ablott and his fiance Allison with Pier Sports Center. And look how dusty that is. It is gnarly. But now we got another great drone shot thanks to Ash Elton.
Watch it and talk to these racers at the same time. You got 50,000 other things going on your desk as well. But Miles, okay, so you've had Kendall Glines up here talking to you. You've had Dustin Robbins. Who else have you?
Jacob. I just dropped it.
Dust brain.
It's been a long
look
day.
at on the screen that Dodge.
Jacob Cobb, he was up here talking about the trophy light and his rental program. That was a lot of fun. I keep getting names.
Program. I've known him for many years from my desert racing background.
Ooh, could rent a trophy light and come find out.
Right.
And there's the T&E studio at the bottom right. Here we go.
4528.
Yeah, that's spoken for. Perfect. That's Mitch spoken for.
I was over there. I was actually driving by because I was looking for the Summers pit. They might be underneath, but they're it was awesome. I had to go over and video them because they're both wearing unicorn costumes.
For next competitor through, and that may be Mark McCleary.
Now Tyler's his co-driver, right, today? Did he get in with him today? Because I
don't know. Normally he does.
Normally he does. Yesterday, you were supposed to get in the car.
Get that car and, like you said, racing happens.
Yeah, racing happens.
But and he's racing 4400 in the Can-Am. It is a 4400 legal. And there's another broken car.
I think that's who you just were talking about, racing YORR. Yeah.
So almost look like a Miller car, but I don't think we have any of those racing this weekend.
Who is that? Is that the Dodge?
Is that Thomas Hackman, maybe? With Cole Johnson. And he's going faster than that, I promise. Spiner track stock class.
Just trucking along.
Man, look, no dust way out there. But it's probably pretty nice for him to be having that clean air. And you can see all the fences out here. This is a working ranch. We are in Warren Ketchum's private. Try to keep everybody on track to pass. It's not 50 feet wide here. It's pass the car and get back on track.
And in the pits, there's action up here. And then also over, somebody just came over here that's part of the recovery crew, I believe, and something's going on over complete for the most part, right? How many laps did you say again? 5?
Yeah, 5 laps for the race, and Nicolette.
I do have to say a lot of people are talking about loving it.
There's Scott Grimm. He was stopped earlier, so glad to see him back. And that old school Bronco.
Yeah, the old school vehicles are definitely awesome to see.
Yeah,
like the 56 Bel Air the other day that was out on the qualifying.
CJ suspension, King shocks.
The old school paint scheme on it. Number 473 or 423. I think it's 423 actually. Yes.
Anything else going on?
Nothing.
I'm joking.
There's a race going on.
No, always a good time. Oh, and seeing all the explanation points on the roof of that, that's for every end. Man, let's keep this thing rolling.
Keep it rolling. As really quick, we have 4583 coming in behind us. But yeah. All right, I'll talk to you.
Putting all the social medias out there. So that was Eddie Oliver that just of Richard Bashand out of Kamloops. Here another one in the dust. Nope, he's back in 29th. Still trying to piece together if the number 2 on Speed Hive is anybody or not. So Eric Wicks and Bruce Mabon in that TMR car out of Billings, Montana with Jim and Tracy's alignment. Again is settling. As we hop back on board with Cole Johnson and the SXOR. And he's Holt for everything you do behind the scenes, making this race. Looks like Jimmy fine. So it sounds like, thank you. We did get that sorted already. Thanks for checking it out. And what a great day of racing it has been. It's not over yet, but while we let...
and frames for Jeeps and Broncos, and we ship products all over the world. Our bumpers are built right here in the USA. Multiple finishes available from powder coat to bedline to bare steel options.
Proprietary patented race technology. Proud. The choice of champions. King Shocks. The leader in off-road shock technology.
You know, we're getting bigger car counts. It's a new track. It's a cool venue. And it's a different change of scenery.
That's what Ultra 4 is. But then when the green flag,
competition is the best of the best.
For me, it's just a place to go really
get out with friends. It's where we spend time together. It's where you get your blood pumping.
So much fun because you're just wheel to wheel with the guy next to you, and especially in short course. And what an opportunity to be able to race on.
Tested and proven in some of the world's most rugged. Warren Xeon XD and XP represent the ultimate in performance and durability on the market.
PCI Race Radios, the leader in off-road communications since 1972. Our equipment was developed for equipment, backed by the best support in the industry. Find us at hundreds of events each year, supporting our equipment on site and providing the PCI.
Checkered flags through dust, rocks, mud, and worse. We've crowned champions, racked up wins in places where tires go to die. Listen, we're there. So whether you're bombing through the desert or...
Over 25 years of off-road racing dominance. Parallel customer service and support.
We don't take these lightly. New track, it's a cool venue, and it's a different change of scenery.
That's what Ultra 4 is. But then when the green flag drops, it's all out battle.
Attrition is the best of the best.
For me, it's just a place to go release some anger and have some fun with my kids. And it's like fist fighting in a goddamn race car.
For racing to me is a way to get
Welcome back to the 2026. We had to hop out of the booth because we had another stuck car right behind us, and got out of Crossfire Off-Road Racing, and that Ford Bronco with Ford Racing, Fox, BFG, and 74 Weld for unofficially winning the 4600 Spider Track stock class. They brought the Bronco here and put it to work.
This track, from what I've heard, it's taken out a lot of people, and it is.
Oh yeah. It's pretty gnarly, but hey, it's fun. That's what it's all about, right, Grizz? Looks like that's probably Brexton Glines in the other Bronco.
Oh, yeah.
And then when also on break, we ran over to timing. She got it updated, got rid of the Ghost number 2. So out there on their 4th lap of 5 is Nick Allegri, Joe Gatlin, Bailey Cole. And then 4,800, it's Josh Sowell, Derek Summers. And in the Yellowstone, it's Monty Tibbetts and Zach Ablott. So we've got some pretty good races going down right now, Grizz.
It is so cool that we can get this drone footage all the way back here. So
yeah, thanks Ash, Elliott, and Trevor for bringing us this action.
That's Trevor from turn 2 there. He's flying out in the...
Not heard much, so I do apologize for that. But we dusted off the Starlinks once again. And hopefully it's getting better.
Purchased more data, and we're good to go.
Oh, you got more data even, huh?
We had to.
Yeah, definitely burning through with all this upload, download, live camera drones. It's amazing.
Just look at it. I mean, you can't even see that from where we're sitting because all you see is dust.
It's a complete whiteout out here.
Really, really happy about it right now.
Start line, so we had a delay, and then when a few more cars got another one stuck, so then we diverted course. 35s are getting stuck right here. Some of the comp stocks, we saw a 4,400 get stuck.
4,800 got stuck.
Yeah. We just saw Alex. Uh-oh, he's shaking his head. So maybe we'll get him up here and have a quick chat, see what happened with Todd.
That is the waterfall section there.
Racer here in the booth of Dustin Robbins. Now we got Todd Miller, who is doing really well in the 4,500 class. What happened, buddy?
Well, it didn't go very good from the get-go, really. 5 miles in, the universal joint for the front drive line blew up. So we had to get out and tear. We had to take half the passenger side interior out to remove that drive line, and so then we were in two-wheel drive. And seemed like we were going good, making time and passing, making some...
In two-wheel drive,
In two-wheel drive, and so took me a little bit to learn how to drive it a little bit. It was pretty loose. Coming second lap out, our GPSs start flickering. We're like, what's going on?
Uh-oh, voltage, huh?
Voltage, look down, power's like dropping. It's like 10 volts. So we start shutting things off, hoping to make...
Did you shut off Ken's pumper?
Almost rolled her in two-wheel drive. We managed to save it. So, speaking of Ken, we were right here. You come through here. He goes, "Dude, don't let off." I go, "I promise you, I'm not letting off right now. It's so deep right here that
you just feel the momentum.
You just feel the car go, and
dragging the pumpkin."
Yeah, and so voltage. We were going. I guess we're at mile 28 where we stopped, and. I think the digital gauges weren't reading quite right, and we smoked transmission.
Oh, no. Got it a little hot for having to push extra hard two-wheel drive.
Well, it was okay, but fans quit working because of voltage. But it was reading kind of. I was trying to baby it, and it was reading like 230, which is hot, but not horrid, and it just, all of a sudden, it was gone with not much warning.
So now... the walk of shame back to camp, huh?
Yeah. Now it's walk of shame to go retrieve some cars. Yeah. So there's a lot out there, though.
Oh man, the carnage, the attrition.
Looks like everything's parked and just stopped. And
a lot of stuff stopped. The silt is super deep. And two-wheel drive, there's a couple spots. It's like, you're like diffed out. And so I get in there and just
hammer
it and just. And if I get caught, I'm like just ready to yank it left or right out of the rut and try to get up on the, up on the grass where you can go. It's it's brutal out there in that
But
aspect.
you still
it's
had
fun.
fun, right?
It's fun.
Yeah.
It's fun course. It's not horribly rough, amazingly. It's in a couple spots, but it's really just the silt in a few areas.
Which is something that you've had here a little bit, but never this
Not
bad, right?
this bad.
Yeah, it's probably been dry for quite a while, huh?
It's been dry. We had no winter. I shoveled once.
Yeah.
I shoveled once at home.
Gotcha.
So we had no snow.
You shoveled?
I actually did. It's just a path to my door.
It's just
a pickup. I don't shovel much.
What I think was like the only mud hole, though, in
one of the coulees out back?
Back there, where so much dust, all of a sudden the truck just sunk and mud went all over the front of me, all over the front.
So now you're like a tar and feather, huh?
Yeah, pretty much. But
and actually that wasn't mud. That was the cow.
It was probably cow. Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was probably a good blend of that. Isn't it?
I'm sure. We got 22 on the lead lap.
Okay. Yeah, it's not bad.
Let's
That's pretty
Let's
good.
go backwards. I've got lap, and then another 20 or so that are out on lap number 2, and some of those are out for sure.
Yeah. I see
Thompson, Wyrick.
I saw Wyrick parked out there.
Yeah, he walked by earlier and just gave me the shoulder shrug.
Yeah.
Sounded like a link let go or something.
Yeah. I saw another 4500 car out there. Of course, I saw Chucky out there.
Was it the 1950?
Well, yeah. Yeah. Saw that one too.
As you're walking away.
Actually, we have to walk. The course workers put us in UTV and ran us back here,
perfect.
So that was cool.
They've got almost 50 volunteers covering this course, and their radio, it's very impressive because it's such a vast course that you need all those extra ears and eyeballs and radio relays, and it seems like everything's still going smooth even though there's a parking lot.
Right. Yeah, we found we use a fair amount of fuel here too.
Do you?
Do you think a little bit of the elevation, or you just on the gas that hard?
I think it's there's so much on and off. You're on and off. Well, you drove yesterday, right?
No, I was supposed to. Our car got our car got totted. It got broke. Oh, and here we go. Who's this? Woody Rose coming through.
So I think there's so much on and off the throttle out there. You get down in those ravines and up and out of stuff, and there's
How's that one ravine? I call it the new one, but
well, they're all new to him.
They're all new to you guys. So for you guys, it's nothing. It's where the 16er stock can go this way. You guys have to go this way.
Oh,
how's that? Is that holding up, or is it getting pretty beat up in there?
I think all the ravines are fine. Really, I mean they're silty. Maybe a couple of the exits are really dug up. So you got to if you just kind of look ahead and you get some throttle going and you can get up and through them.
Looks like Mike Ablott on screen with Pierce Sports Center. He was our first culprit to get stuck. Oh, almost gets stuck again, but
that's what happens when you're in two-wheel drive.
Yep. Yeah, you know that well now.
I found out today. It's like, man, the car is loose and all over.
Oh,
so
that was Mike right there. We're watching.
Right
that was going through the TDK start finish.
Yeah, that's exactly where you want to drive right now.
Oh yeah, we coned it off to put up people.
Oh, you did? Okay.
Because otherwise it's Brexton Glines
4691.
Yeah, the 4691 out of American Fork, Utah, with Glines Motorsports and that Dynatrack Ford Bronco with Maxxis tires, Dynatrack axles, Craig Swap and Associates, Kingraff Ford, and Way Safe trailer hitches. Unofficial P2 in the 4600 Spider Track stock class. And they ran 3 laps. You were supposed to run 4.
Yeah.
And you were out on lap 2, it sounds like?
2.
Yeah.
2.
Halfway there. Well, not quite halfway.
Not quite. Yeah. Mile 28. And so then who else? Wow, there's a bunch of cars. I know Ryan Hawkins is out there with a broken ball joint or kingpin.
Oh, bummer. He was he had an issue early on but got back going.
Yeah.
Man, the attrition is brutal.
Yeah, dust hit stuff. There's some holes. There's definitely nothing's like super crazy, but there's a lot of gotchas.
Yep,
a lot of gotcha. Like
the G outs are gnarly here. So unofficial second, I believe, right? Third. Okay, who's got second?
John and Sherpa.
Oh.
Williams and Sherpa should be in between us.
Okay, so Sherpa, I missed him. Did he come through just a minute ago?
Yeah, he drove over the
cones. He's the one that came through the cones.
Yeah.
And then got stuck.
All right.
So it sounds like it's John Williams and Alex Fleming that maybe still be out on course.
I don't know why he's going for another lap.
Victory lap.
That's the other.
That is a victory lap.
That's Sherpa.
Yeah, must be.
Well, when he came through here, it was completely dusted. That's why he hit the cone, so he must not have saw the checker because he couldn't see the cones. And then Brexton Glines in that third spot for the 4600 Spider Track stock class unofficially.
Okay, we're gonna load and go.
All right. Well, good seeing you, bud.
Ratchet strap on the front of that?
What's that?
What was hanging down? It
Oh,
looked like a ratchet strap.
But I did see something, so maybe a limit strap, but it could have been a ratchet strap holding something together. Now not.
Yeah, so he got something fixed.
Well, good. I'm glad to see that for him.
We went by him twice,
Again.
and now he's apparently. Well, I think that's him completing his first lap.
Oh, that's two. You're
Yeah.
right. Oh
Yeah.
boy.
So I don't know.
It'll be interesting. Hopefully we can get a shot of him in the pits. But
Gotcha, like I said, gotchas and holes in little places, yeah, just carry some momentum. It felt like getting through them was pretty easy, you know.
Oh, nice.
Wasn't like it was. They didn't feel like they had. Right, like I said, I came through here. Ken's he's like, don't lift. I go, I promise you, I'm not lifting.
I'm not lifting.
It's starting to rain right here.
Yeah. Oh,
So,
starting to sprinkle a little bit.
Couple sprinkles on me right here.
And that looked like it was Shelby
was
McDonald
Shelby
and
McDonald.
Rowdy. Oh, I hear it
maybe
now.
it'll cut a little dust down.
Just a little dust. It's a little late for the whole thing, but Attrition or the pits. Because it was just so dusty.
Oh, it's a haze.
Yeah.
It's getting rowdy out back. So, all right.
On
the Stampede.
The West,
all right.
The Stampede, yeah. So NorCal.
Just went there a couple weeks ago and scoped it out. Dave Cole kind of put on a little event, and I haven't been there yet, but it sounded.
To figure engine issues out with that thing.
You've had some bad luck.
Yeah, and it's been still almost pretty much a brand.
Thanks
Todd
for coming
Miller
out.
and Ken Goodall gave it all. Lost the drive shaft, but they didn't give up. They ran it in two-wheel drive until the transmission. And here comes Johnny Valadez through the TDK start-finish. He raced in the Youth 1K with his daughter. They did a turn and burn and did the 12K. Or sorry, the 12K. The 12 with Fire River Racing, who is sitting in physical, adjusted time. It's hard to tell who's where right now. But that's our adjusted time, second place right now. Just going through the racing tracks now. Let's go to racing tracks and see some of our leaders. All right, Nick Allegri at race mile 37, it looks like, and he's our physical race leader. Number 2 at race mile 32, Bailey Cole at race mile 31, Blood Freight Factory. See them all here. We should have our leaders in here. And a victory lap with Alex Fleming with Sherpa Motorsports. They raced a 3-lap race. He's unofficial second. And when he came, Combs directing them all out of the ruts a little bit. Didn't see the
so much dust.
Yeah, nothing. Yeah, nobody's fault. I'm just glad nobody got hurt, and he was able to slow down. And
Man, that's got to be the dust out there. Has got to be brutal.
And we will be posting all the official times later. Right now, they are on the Speed Hive app, but they're kind of intermixed. Been working hard behind the scenes to keep everything going. And Kendall Glines. Goodall was just up here. Or not Goodall, Todd Miller, his co-driver. Let's go to 4,800. How about the 4,500 class? Looks like Eddie Oliver, Steve Crawford, and that's all that's still moving. And 48, 44, Mark McCleary, Eric Wicks, Johnny Valadez, all out on the lead lap. Looks like it's Aaron Gould, Zach Ketchum, and Eric Pond. And Aaron Imson. In the 4,500 YORR race. And then the Yellowstone 4,600 is Alex McNeil and Adam Laverne. And the YORR Comp Mod. It is Keaton Potter, Wolf Orca, and Scott Grimm and Richard Batchend. It is Thomas Hackman, Shelby MacDonald, and Nathan McDonald. So Shelby's a P2 right now, Grizz. That's pretty exciting.
That is. How many people were...
I'll kind of click on all again. And I hear, Albert Contreras coming through, but drivability with his daughter Sierra riding shotgun. He is... So you see, we directed him out of those deep ruts. He gave us a thumbs up. And we got a fast one coming through. That's Lauren Anderson and John Matthews' old car in the 4592, and they both have to slow down. Just visibility is almost gone. And it could be a mess. Again, if you're just tuning in, we thoroughly appreciate each and every one of you. This is the 2026 Big Sky 200, thanks to Freight Factory and Throttle Down Customs. Looks like Jimmy's tuned in. D. Wrench, Kenny. It's good. Out here having some fun. So we got somebody coming up. Sounds like some high horsepower. I think this could be our physical race leader of Nick Allegri. And it is back is Joe Gatlin, Bailey Cole, Cole Johnson, Justin Joseph, Mark McCleary for the 4400s. But battling it out, Legends class is Josh Sowell, Derek Summers. And then the 4500, it's Eddie Oliver. And Mitch Bowe is a little off pace. This coverage of Ultra 4 USA for the Freight Factory Big Sky 200 is presented by Throttle Down Customs and is brought to you by our official sponsors: G-Force, Maxxis Tires, All Things UTV, Brannick Motorsports, Rock Racing, Big B Motorsports, Off the Grid, Holly Off-Road, Warren Racing, Raceline Wheels, Freight Factory, and by Monster Energy. And there goes one of our trophy lights. I think he's leading that class. So that was Aaron Gould, I do believe. And our leader, our only leader, is on the 5th and final lap of Nick Allegri. So we wait for our next few competitors to come through the Throttle Down Customs start finish. We're
Welcome to TDK. The Throttle Down Customs, also known as right here in the USA, all in Moore, Montana. From powder coat to bedline to bare steel options, Mercedes, Freightliner. If you're looking for a bumper,
I got that right turn. We're good.
Let's meet up at the compound group up.
At 10-4. Yeah, for sure, dog. Good, little driver, straight on through.
Off-road, he practically invented the sport we know today. Mickey Thompson set records to break them. With 485 to his credit, and he was once called the fastest man alive.
Over 25 years of off-road racing dominance. Proprietary patented race technology. Proudly made in the USA. Unparalleled customer service and support. The choice of champions. King Shocks. The leader in off-road shock technology.
We don't take these lightly. They're not practiced or anything like that. We're here to try to win.
You know, we're getting bigger car counts. It's a new track. It's a cool venue, and it's a different change of scenery.
That's what all for it. But then when
it's going to be tough. Competition is the best of the best.
For racing to me is a way to get out with friends.
A lot of confidence on where Ultra 4 is going to be.
Ultra 4 is awesome. It's so much fun because you're just wheel to wheel with the guy next to you, and especially in short course. And what an opportunity to be able to race 9+ years.
Tested and proven in some of the world's most rugged environments, the all-new Y.O.R.R Xeon XD and XP line of vehicle recovery winches have arrived, redesigned from the ground up. Y.O.R.R Xeon XD and XP represent the ultimate in performance and durability on the market today. You'll have the confidence.
PCI Race Radios, the leader in off-road communications since 1972. Navigation and safety equipment. Backed by the best support. See you in the desert.
Through dust, rocks, mud, and worse. We've crowned champions. Beautiful or just plain ridiculous, we're there.
Proudly, the choice of champion.
Big Sky 200, right here just outside of Broadview, Montana. Warren Ketchum's 10. It's been a great show, hasn't it, buddy?
Oh, it has been great. Bit dusty.
A bit dusty is an understatement.
Yeah.
We were away on commercial break. We already saw Nick Allegri come through. But then Bonnie Timmons is second overall, but first in YOR. And then third overall and first in the 4800 Brannick Motorsports Legends class is Josh Sal, being driven by Dan Fresh with Martin Castro riding shotgun. And then Derek Summers is second and 48, and Cole Johnson is 1, 2, 3, fourth, who he just came through. And it looks like it's about a minute and a half between Joe Gatlin and Bailey Cole. And Sal, roughly 3 minutes ahead of Derek Summers, doing the quick math. Well, math. Not so quick, but quick enough. But it's been a great day of racing thus far, and we are not over yet.
No, is it 45 finished already? Was
4,600.
46
so
finished.
Unofficial on that one is John Williams, Alex Fleming, and Brexton Glines. And thanks for bringing that up for the Yellowstone Off-Road Series. And maybe the comp stock, can't remember.
Yep.
So heading into the PCI pits at 25 miles an hour. There's Justin Joseph on the screen.
Hadamaki's.
Dustin Robbins with All Things UTV. His big rig's rolling out. He got his trophies, his big check, and he's hitting the old Customs Big Sky 200 is presented by Freight Factory and is brought to you by our official sponsors. Adventure RV, Elevated Power Sports, T&E The Cat Rental Store, Jim and Tracy's Alignment, Three Peaks Drilling, Rugged Radio, Combustion Syndicate, The Diesel, Montana Men's Health, Construction and Trucking, Blackbeard Bronco, Arnold Machinery, and by Montana Roll-Off Dumpsters. That's who helps Yellowstone Off-Road make everything happen right here for the Big Sky 200.
Yeah, we couldn't do it without that. a team of people.
So please support who supports the sport. Ooh, I think if I'm watching this right, he's going to do a sweeper right, and we're getting ready to hit the premier alignment jump here, Grizz. We're going to ride around Cole Johnson.
That's awesome. This onboard camera is cool.
Pretty impressive. It's still a Ford Ranger.
It is a Ford Ranger, so yeah, let me clear that, yes. But that's
Nathan McDonald? Not McDonald's, McDonald.
I have not seen Nathan Jones come.
We can make that work.
I'd have to do other. We're not doing that.
But I do need to get your hand controls out of the way because I was driving earlier. I kept catching my foot. It's a rental.
Are you sure you want to drive around this in a stock
no,
Ford Ranger?
I do
right
not.
Now?
I do not, especially right now. So I was talking earlier when you were putting out dust bowls. Do you think you'll have to come through here with like a skid steer or something to knock down that center berm, or
I'll have
and just knock it down? Yep. And I can't remember who helped you get that one.
Actually, the one that we had to do all the work over there was the.
And it was one of your guys, and I just. Oh, my brain's fried. It's dusted out.
It's dusted out.
All right, so now let's hop on YouTube's real quick. Looks like RJ Goldman's tuned in. Thanks for checking us out. And now, what color are we looking for? We're looking for dark blue. So Nick Allegri at mile 12.5 with Ultra 4. He continued on for the Yellowstone. Is this comp stock?
Yes.
Go to the Speed Hive app, and you can break it down by class. So if you got the Speed Hive up, obviously a Big Sky, click that. And then you see it overall. Well, that little gear just to the right of the 3 dashes, you click that, and you can display by class. Click that one, and then you can go whatever class you want and break it down. So, but I'm going to keep it up with overall. Oh, I just messed up. The YORR Pro, and then Josh Sal driven by Dan Fresh in the 4800 Brandon Motorsports Legends class. Joe Gatlin 4400, Bailey Cole 4400, Derek Summers P2 at 4800. Cole Johnson overall 7th and 4th at 44. And then Zach Hamlock's going to be 2nd in the Pro for YORR. Justin Joseph 5th with 4400, and Mark McCleary 6th in 4400. Overall, so got a pretty good race on our hands. What's the top? Top 7 is 12 minutes. So we're waiting on Zach Ablott, Justin Joseph, Mark McCleary, Richard Vachon, Eddie Oliver, and Andy Blazer. But we got Keaton Potter in the Cherokee Party Wagon for $299. Yes, it is with Throttle Down Customs.
Sponsors are TDK, AFW Motorsports, DIG Motorsports, Yellowstone Edge RV Park, Potter Auto Body, and Switchback Designs.
And he's out there again. That's one of the cleanest Cherokees you'll ever see out on a race course.
Yeah.
So, Grizz, I just had a thought.
Yeah,
transponder line. Okay. That's an option, just thinking.
Yeah.
I mean, it's kind of wasted space up here on the rim, so, see?
That's what you're thinking.
Now, there's always two sides to every story.
Just run the blade down just move it over and blade that hole in.
Yeah.
At least make it level for
level-ish.
A little bit better. Oh, we got somebody on a rope.
Uh-oh. Oh, that's UC Motorsports, I believe. So that's Colin Hornick from Sedalia, Colorado.
680 car.
I'm giving the what's going on, and they're giving me the same thing back. Because we're back with Cole Johnson, and here comes Mark McCleary, I assume. That sounds like a MAV-R. So Mark McCleary, 1, 2, 3. That puts him 5th in 4,400, 8th overall. So Mark McCleary holding his own in that Can-Am MAV-R against the big dogs. And here comes Justin Joseph, though, breathing down his neck in the 111 Seat Time Syndicate. Let's see when this pops. I would not want to be Mark McCleary with Justin Joseph right behind me in that big machine. So Mark McCleary still in that 5th spot. Justin Joseph in 6th in class. Man, so we're waiting on Zach Ablott. And just look at the death trails all over this course. It is absolutely gnarly. The winds 1 minute, not enough to do anything. And look how amazing, thanks to Starlink. Is that because he's not catched him yet, or is he playing it smart? Well, and then he gets into the dust there. So, man, this dust is routed. This is where a co-driver is extremely important. Because sometimes you just can't quite see the corner coming up, and you cliff a little bit.
He?
Yeah. And then Brendan Thompson, his dad, took a tumble trying to pass somebody. And the Pikes Peak off and on all weekend. He was out there ripping. I don't know where he ended up, but thanks for tuning in. And you guys sound the same, just letting you know. Oh, he's hanging out with Chip. Chip and JT, not a good representing Ultra 4 USA out there on Pikes Peak. And then he's got the old car, the old number 13 with the CUDA in it. Or not a CUDA. Awesome. The Hellcat Red Eye engine in that.
Is that what's in there?
Yeah, it's a ripper. Beautiful car. So hope you had fun. I didn't tune in as much as I wanted because obviously you see what I'm doing. But, man, what a great time. And out here having fun. Big Sky Country.
Oh,
is that Monty Tibbetts? So that's probably race mile 35 or so. So let's back on to racing tracks.
Race is still going.
There goes Eric Wicks, and who was the first one? I missed it.
Ray Smith.
Oh, Ray Smith. That's Rowdy's brother who's riding with
And
Shelby.
Just got a text message. Tom lost the engine.
Tom Prendergast?
Yep.
Oh, he lost an axle. Took out the Elevated Power Sports arch. And now lost an engine. Tough break for him. The 4675 with Yellowstone Off-Road Racing out there still pushing. Up and lost the rear shocks off that one.
Oh, that's Bob, Bronco Bob there. And then who was out on that one? The
805.
805 is going back to the pits.
Bummer look, and they still. If you want to watch Paul Wolf, Lauren Healy, Casey Courier, Philip McGilton lay it down with all the big cars, the Pikes Peak kicks off tomorrow morning, 7:30 a.m. Mountain Standard Time, and I'm excited to see Ultra 4 represent on Pikes Peak, such an iconic event out there, and obviously JT Taylor will be there in his car this weekend up in Crandon, Wisconsin.
Tomorrow will be a lot of work.
And naps.
And naps.
Hopefully a nap tonight. We'll see.
Yeah.
But again, it's been such a good time out here for the Big Sky 200, thanks to Freight Factory and Throttle Down Customs. Again, I am Miles Haskell alongside Grizz with Yellowstone Off-Road Racing. And then, obviously, we got Ultra 4 USA, and when that checkered flag flies, it's Grand Prix finish, I believe, right?
For you guys.
For us. Okay.
Past what their start time was. So they'll have, on 5 laps, they'll have 6 hours.
Nice. So we started right around 11, so we'll be racing until 6.
Sorry, 6.5. Yeah.
Okay.
6 o'clock was our cutoff. Is
perfect.
What we have, so
awards will be, I don't know, 6 or 7 or so?
6, 7. Oh, look who we have here to our left.
Uh-oh, Tom Prendergast and John Dykus. We got to get them up here. And we're going to get both of them one at a time. We'll start with Tom. No, we got triple axle. We'll be all right. We're just out of mics.
Get over here.
He's next. We're going to start with you.
Share.
Oh, you want to share? Let's bring it in here.
All day.
But you got to put the mic close.
Put the mic close.
All right.
That. Okay.
So we got Tom Prendergast and the Eurofighter that came through here ripping with an axle hanging out, 2.5, 3 feet.
Thank you, by the way, Tom.
Sorry.
The arch came down. We ran out there.
Came down.
We scouted. You should have scooted over a little bit.
I didn't know it was broken. I didn't know it was broken.
Really?
No, we didn't feel it until the soft stuff right there. It's like, why isn't the car pulling?
Yeah.
So.
And then it sounds like you lost an engine at the end, huh?
Yeah, we just popped the motor in the short course. So, good times.
What a tough break.
That was a party.
And you had John Dykus over here riding shotgun. Well, let's talk to him.
That was a heater of a lap right there.
You guys were ripping. And it's so great to have you out here. And you've been saying it. Are you still saying it? Was this your last time in the co-dog seat?
Yeah, my wife's watching. I'm saying
okay. Yeah, so you're saying there's a chance. Okay. Probably about 20th car in, we had somebody stuck in the silt right here, stuck. So Larry was driving by, just checking things out, whipped his buggy out there, helped in. So the whole Fire River racing crew is always so much fun to have out here. And, man, I don't know. I'm not going to talk about it. But
right on,
good job, in the right seat, buddy.
Yeah, man, it's been so much fun. We had such a great time. We had such a great time at this race, man. I'm so happy I got to make this one my final event. You know, it's just so awesome to be here.
I know you're
good to see you again, buddy.
Absolutely, always a good time. All right.
Cheers, boys.
All right, John Dykus, and we'll give thanks for coming out.
Thank you, guys.
All right, Tom Prendergast. Hey, thanks for the trophies for the Yellowstone Rangers.
Nah, participation trophies don't count. I'm all good. If I didn't earn it, I don't want it.
I'm just giving you a hard time, buddy. But
how was the car running though until then?
Oh, he was ripping.
That was a heater of a lap. That felt awesome. And I've got the greatest crew in the world back in the pit. We did all sorts of things to put a new unit bearing and get this axle out, and they killed themselves, and then we killed the car. So, but it's gonna be a good night. You know, come swing by. We're gonna have a little party for John. So
all right,
well, in the area, stop by.
I may have to do it. And your other car's in second place in 4,400 right now. 100%.
That car and him are just a match made in heaven.
For sure. So yeah, we'll celebrate a little later on. So always a good time, Tom.
Sounds good. Thanks, guys. Appreciate you.
Yep.
Thank you so much.
So
thanks for the
tough break for Tom Prendergast and John Dykus. Possibly John's last time in the right seat. We'll see. You never know. But you know, it's a lot of work in that right seat. And he's getting a little older, like we all are, and it's hard on the body.
Yep, that's exactly what his doctor said. So he goes, I'm going to have to stop. But I said, well, what if I can get you riding a trophy truck? He goes, I think I can get a ride off of that
so, maybe one more. All right. You never know. So a great time of racing thus far. Let's get back on the YouTubes. Any new questions for us? Looks like Stephen Lindsay's tuned in. Combustion Syndicate. We are on the 5th and final lap for the big dogs. Thanks, Mikal, for checking with that. And for Joe Gatlin. But Monty Tibbetts ain't out of the fight yet for Yellowstone Off-Road. That's just overall bragging rights. So I'll go back to Speed Hive. So it's still Monty Tibbetts. And Richard Bachand. What happened to Zach Abla? We haven't seen him. Sal, driven by Dan Fresh, is in first, and then it goes to Derek Summers. And that's all we have on the lead lap right now. So
just checking to see if we had anything else. But I think we're getting kind of spread out on the cars. Ooh, car 218 must be out too.
Oh, yeah, Dan Wyrick, he was out earlier with an upper link bolt or something. So he's already on the trailer and hitting the road, it looks like, or at least heading down waiting on awards. I mean, obviously he's not getting one, but he may be hitting the road. There's been a lot of attrition today. I mean, last night it was down to only 3 on the lead lap after 12 hours.
Yes.
And $20,000 on the line with Yellowstone. And then Freight Factory stepped up, and we've got, let's see, that's $12,000. $4,000 for 48, and then $1,000 for 45, 46. Hey, Matt. Having a little chat with Matt Holt, who's running the productions behind the scene, getting everything queued up, and he's done a great job. And again, Ashton. So it looks like our leaders are on our 5th and final lap. So we're going to take a quick break for the action before they come across that.
Here we build bumpers and frames for Jeeps and Broncos, and we ship products all over the world. Our bumpers are built right here in the USA, all in finishes available from powder coat to bed line to bare steel options. We have 10 Freightliner. If you're looking for a bumper or a frame, you can check us out at throttledowncustoms.com. See all the options we have to offer.
Yeah, I got that right turn. We're good.
Let's meet up at the compound group up.
At 10-4. Yeah, for sure, dog. Good, little driver, straight on through.
Off-road. Stand on the gas. Off-road. He practiced.
Over 25 years of off-road racing dominance. Proprietary service and support.
You know, we're getting bigger car counts. It's a new track. It's a cool venue, and it's a different change of scenery.
That's what Ultra 4 is. But then when the green flag drops, it's all out battle. Mad Max and Thunderdome.
With my kids, and it's like fist fighting in a race car.
Before racing to me is a way to get out with friends. It's where we spend time together. It's where you get your blood pumping.
Ultra 4 is awesome. It's so much fun because you're just wheel to wheel with the guy next to you. It's OG drivers that have been in this for 10 plus years.
Tested and proven in some of the world's most rugged environments, the all-new Y.O.R.R Z and XP represent the ultimate in performance and durability on the market today. You'll have the confidence to go farther, and most of all, go prepared.
PCI Race Radios, the leader in off-road communications since 1972. Our equipment was developed for racing in Baja, perfected for enjoying the weekend with family and friends. PCI has the highest quality communications, navigation, and safety equipment. backed by the best support in the industry. Find us at hundreds of events each year, supporting our equipment on site and providing the PCI Weatherman Relay. See you in the desert.
Checkered flags through dust, rocks, murmuring and rush hour. Tread victoriously with Maxxis tires, built for whatever you're chasing.
Proudly made in the USA. Unparalleled customer service and support. The choice of champions. King Shocks.
Win it. You know, we're getting bigger car counts, it's a new track, it's a cool venue, and it's a different change of scenery.
That's what Ultra 4 is, but then when the green flag drops, it's all out battle. Mad Max and Thunderdome.
It's going to be tough. The competition is the best of the best.
For me, it's just a place to go release some anger and have some fun with my kids, and it's like fist fighting in a goddamn race car.
Or racing to me is a way to get out with friends. It's where we spend time together. It's where you get your blood pumping.
I'm excited. I have a lot of confidence on where Ultra 4 is going to be.
Ultra 4 is awesome. It's so much fun because you're just wheel to wheel with the guy next to you, and especially in short course. And what an opportunity to be able to race side by side with like pro level drivers that have one tail eight.
YORR Xeon XD and XP represent the ultimate in performance and durability on the market today. You'll have the confidence to
Welcome back. Welcome back to the 2026 Big Sky 200. Thanks to Freight Factory and Throttle Down Customs. I am Miles Haskins with Ultra 4 USA, and we've got Grizz with Yellowstone Off-Road Racing, and we're on the fifth and final lap for the big dogs. I think Nick Allegri's still out front, probably about 15-ish minutes out.
Yeah, it'll be nice to start getting finished up here. So
yeah, it's starting to chill off. The wind's picking up in the right direction. Earlier it was blowing into the cab, and there's
that does. That's every day here.
And it's still Nick Allegri out front. And then Joe Gatlin at 25. Derek Summers at 24. So that would be the 14:59 I'm looking for.
Yeah.
And I do not see Tibbetts on here. On the tracker, he's sitting, he's physically. And I'm getting reminded to check into my flight tomorrow evening. So I'll have to do that later.
No.
Don't want to mess that one up. And there's just a great shot of the PCI pits up top. Race mile 10 is at the bottom. Race mile basically 1 in there. We got some fans out on the rims watching all the action unfold. And that's a great spot to be because you can see race mile 1 as they come there. And again, so far, unofficially in 4600 Spider Track stock class, it is John Williams, Alex Fleming, and then Brexton Glines. 1, 2, 3 unofficial. So Alex Fleming is a Bronc off-road, and the comp stock. And that pit road is almost a mile long now, right? I'd say at least a half mile.
Yeah, it's like a half mile long now. It's still pretty darn full for all the vehicles we've seen coming out of there.
I mean, Big Sky 200, over 200 racers, and too much fun.
It's the Jim and Tracy's pit. I mean, it's nice, big now. The pit's way longer. I do like it. I like how we.
Yeah, it's a good setup. I think when you told me about it, I was like, huh, you extended it that long? It's already pretty big. Okay, with this many racers, it needs to be that big. And a lot of people bring their friends and family out, and it's free camping, $20 per person. So put this on the list for next year. It's going to be another great one. And it's been a lot of fun this time. That is an absolute fact. This coverage of Ultra 4 USA for the Freight Factory Big Sky 200 is presented by Throttle Down Customs, Race Radios, Racing, Freight Factory, and by Monster Energy. So please support. Just a great spectating. That's over the quality course, the short course section. Everybody's just out here hanging out, enjoying the day, and that's a cool little rock crop. They're out there hanging out, waving at the drone, having fun, watching some of their here. Now that we're doing a little dance off, huh? There we go. Getting the groove on. Wonder who's winning. What do you think, Riz? Gray shirt or white shirt?
Gray shirt.
All right, gray shirt getting it done. And you know what?
Let's see.
Now we're back on board with Cole Johnson, and he is ripping. He almost kissed 6,000 RPMs. So he is pushing hard. Because last time around, I think he was in 4th in class. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4th in class. He was about 6 minutes behind Bailey Cole. Bailey Cole had brake issues earlier. Cole Johnson had a co-driver issue, but they're out there pushing. And then the 4,800. And Eric Wicks is still pushing good. I did see him down for a little bit. Glad to see him back and moving. Zach Ablock came through a little bit ago. Don Stein. Mitch Brokenford. Ability issues, but he pulled in the PCI pits and got whatever situation solved, and he was back. So this must be Dead Cow Corner area, race mile 35 or so. And that is our physical race leader. That is Nick Adair with Cowboys and Kilos. You can see all the dead cows right there on the right of our screen.
Right there.
You guys are very clever.
On our naming?
Yeah, Dead Cow Corner. I don't think he's got a first place podium with us. Let me check my notes. No. If my notes are right, I usually do quite a bit of homework, so I think this is going to be his first podium with Ultra 4, and to be on the top box, possibly. Nick Allegri and that Get Bent Fab machine is going to be super, super excited out of Scotts Valley, California, with Ryan Peretti riding shotgun. With that Jeff Ginter Racing 558 big block with over 1,000 horsepower. Maxxis Tires, Chevy Militia, Allegri Electric, Cowboys and Kilos, and Rugged Race Radios. Does he have enough to hold off Monty Tibbetts? Dan Fresh driving for Josh Sal, Joe Gatlin, Bailey Cole, Derek Summers, Cole Johnson. So 35 to, so that's 16 more miles.
Did
right.
you struggle on that one?
I did. I had to double check myself.
Correct,
and look at this, perfect. So it is a single track, and then there's a car width over, so there, that's a passing zone right there.
I'm trying to think where that is.
It's just outside of Broadview, Montana.
I knew that.
Say, there's still cattle that we got pinned up that will let loose tomorrow to go out there and trip over some ruts.
No doubt.
And we are back on board with Cole Johnson, letting her rip a little bit, and a fun section. It is definitely overcast, but that is a dust haze you're seeing in the horizon. Absolutely insane. So I think you may be coming up to a fence and taking a left here. Oh, there's the water tower. Yep, we are.
Yep. Okay, I know where we are now.
And there's some really good prairie dogs right there. Got a little off course, but got her back in there and ripping. Cole Johnson out there chasing him down.
Pretty decent straightaway here until you hit.
It's going to veer right here. And look at that. 5,500 letting it sing. He's got that Schofield performance engine, and it's just screaming right now.
Is that a 48 or 44?
He is in a 4400 SXOR chassis. They built that in-house, him and his brother Sky. And when they registered, he didn't have a co-driver written down. Oh, maybe he did. Maybe it is Sky Johnson. I assume they usually ride together. So I think it's Cole and Sky Johnson out there physically in that 4th position, trying to make up 6 minutes.
Copy.
Had to hop on. Jade, my daughter, was calling, and she doesn't call too much during the day, so I had to check in. They're having just a little minor hiccup. She said, oh, it's not that big a deal. And there is Thomas Hackman, part of Yellowstone Off-Road. He's in the comp stock, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep, he is.
Trying to add another exclamation mark for the top of his roof. And here's some highlights we're going to throw to from earlier today. Some FPV footage. Oh, that was yesterday, Matt. These are one of our UTVs. That's Eric Gilbert or Jason Watt doing little tricks and stuff out there on the qualifying section. Really letting it all hang out. There's going to be a lot of footage, so I know, Grizz, you're going to have said today. He meant yesterday. No, he meant Thursday afternoon, Matt. And Thomas Hackman's going to be cruising by here in just a moment. He's only racing, let's see, is he racing 3 or 4 laps?
Who's that?
Thomas Hackman. Is he doing
He's
3 or 4 laps?
Checkered right now.
So yeah, he's going to get the checkered flag. So Thomas Hackman, the 423 Ram Charger, I believe, brings it home. Let me see, what class is he in?
Stock.
So 4600 mod. So Thomas Hackman, unofficial winner for the Yellowstone Off-Road Racing Stock Mod class. So congratulations, Thomas Hackman gets another exclamation point to the top of his roof. Brian Williams with Dusty Goggles Promotions walking by, seeing how all this good luck with that. Oh, look at this. Nick Allegri is almost to the qualifying area, so he'll be here in less than 5 minutes for the overall winner of the Big Sky 200, as long as he can keep it together. Chris is over here getting a little tired on me, buddy. We need to get you a Monster Energy.
Where is it?
It's in my backpack. No, that is not our physical race leader.
Because it's a black truck, right?
Yeah. Ooh.
Dark in color.
Man, I'm trying to tell where we're at. That could have been Bailey Cole.
That is down in the bottom.
Okay, so we should see Nick Allegri in this section here very soon. And that was one of Josh Cobb's car, I believe, broke down. And here we go, Justin Wicks going out for another lap. Just sneaking another lap because Nick Allegri will be coming through here very soon. So that's P number 2, and that must mean he's back right roughly mile marker 35-ish. All right, Nick Allegri will be our, well, we may have some down customs start finish. Oh, that's Bailey Cole. I can tell the nose on that car. And the Jegs machine. And he is in, P2 or 3? He is P3. It's going to be close. I dead cow corner, so that's 34.5-ish probably. I'm finally starting to learn the track, Grizz.
Well, I mean,
It took me long enough, right?
I've coned this whole thing so many times that I know it.
All right, so yeah, he's heading down. He'll take a hard left, head back up. Race mile 35 for Bailey Cole. Where is Joe Gatlin? And remember, adjusted time. They took off one at a time every 20 seconds, but we had a couple stops, so head math isn't going to work. We're going to have to rely on timing. And I hear something.
I hear something. And
This
this
is going to be Nick Allegri, our overall winner for the Big Sky Time of Nick Allegri and Ryan Peretti out of Scotts Valley, California, with Allegri Racing and that Get Bent Fab IFS chassis with a Jeff Ginter Racing Big Block 588 with over 1,000 horsepower. Maxxis tires, Chevy Militia, Allegri Electric, Cowboys and Kilos, and Rugged.
It is 4:30. And you guys started pretty much on time this morning, didn't you? A little bit late?
I think we're 10 minutes late or so not bad. So that's 3.5 hours. 3.5 hours to do 5 laps. Let's see what his best lap time was. Hour 32 seconds on his first lap. But then he had the mechanical issue.
So we're down to our lap.
Fastest lap of the weekend does go to Dustin Battleaxe Jones, driving for Joe O in the UTV with Y.O.R.R. So that just shows you how deteriorating this track actually is. So how far is Monty Tibbetts? We do not have him on racing tracks. Let me switch over. I'll check the YouTubes real quick. So Malate is rooting on Cowboys and Kilos. 4,500 is doing 4 laps. So Aaron's keeping everybody honest. Thanks, Aaron, for keeping the YouTube chat active. I'm trying to do a little bit of everything, but it's busy.
Very.
So let me zoom in. Where is Joe Gatlin and the number 13? Okay, so Joe Gatlin is physically ahead of Bailey Cole per racing tracks. Let's ping Joe Gatlin. Was 25, 4 minutes old. Bailey Cole was 23, so 6 minutes old. So it's going to be very close. Oh, and just like that, updated. And Bailey Cole disappeared on me. Well, we'll find out. We're sitting here.
We're sitting here. We'll know as soon as they come. We have somebody coming up the hill.
I see the dust trail. We got the
horsepower.
flags. This is going to be a fast one. Oh, this is going to be P2. Goes to Josh Sal, driven by Dan Fresh, unofficially winning the 4800 Brannick Motorsports Legends class. So congratulations, Josh Sal, Dan Fresh, and Martin Castro out of Encinitas, California with SoCal X Motorsports and that Bomber Fab chassis with a Jeff Ginter LS3, Freight Factory, Fox, KC Highlights, Warren Racing, and Unique Compoetry. And it looks like only a minute 18 splits. Nick Allegri, Josh Allen, and Dan Fresh. That's a 4800 car. That was a minute 18 seconds off the lead overall for 4400.
All he needed was
$1,000 for Nick Allegri, and then maybe $4,000 for Dan Fresh. But Josh Sal was coming in hot with his purse. So we'll see.
Buy us all beer?
Sounds like a plan to me.
Look at.
Oh, and speaking of, look, they're out there enjoying themselves, having an ice-cold refreshment on the rims in a lawn chair watching some racing. So we'll let Nick Allegri get out of the car, and we'll have a fun little chat with him. What a great run.
I'm going to use the restroom.
Perfect, buddy. All good. It's been a great day. Go take a little break. So to be a minute 18 off the lead pace of Nick Allegri in that 4400 Unlimited car. That's one of the Yellowstone Pro cars. Can't quite tell. Oh, that's the 251 if I... Yeah, yep, I got a visual. That's the 251. Gotta flip a page, I guess. Of Shane Dahlquist. And turn two's on the spot, getting an interview with Nick Allegri, our overall winner for the Big Sky 200, thanks to Freight Factory and Throttle Down Customs. And it can't take anything away. Dan Fresh driving for Josh Sowell, overall second in a 4800 Brannick Motorsports Legends Class car. What a great day of racing it was. Josh Sowell's just texted me with a good hell yeah, brother. He's sitting at home with a bum knee, really missing to be here. But if you're going to call a ringer up, Dan Fresh is one to do for sure. So we're still riding along with Cole and Sky Johnson and that SXOR chassis. Schofield Performance horsepower. This coverage of Ultra 4 USA and Yellowstone Off-Road Racing for the Throttle Down Customs Big Sky 200 is presented by Freight Factory, but not yet. It's Joe Gatlin all over the gas to the finish. The 4570 comes through third overall, second in class. Now it's down to timing. How far back is Bailey Cole? We'll get to those sponsors here in a minute. So that's got to mean Bailey Cole dropped off my tracker, I believe. I still don't see him. So we're going to have to wait and see and watch timing. And we have some Lauren Anderson fans rooting him on. Thanks, Mr. Bencia. All right, who's the ends? That's going to put him, on Corona, Arizona with Lone Kid Racing and Mitchell Acoustic and Drywall. Think he got here just in time. First in class for 4400 and overall is Nick Allegri. Second overall, first in class, Josh Sowell, driven by Dan 400, is Joe Gatlin. For now, it's going to be down to minutes between him and Bailey Cole. How far back is Bailey? And we got a pretty good crowd right here at the Throttle Down Customs. Start patiently awaiting. We think it's going to be Bailey Cole. It's Bailey Cole with somebody hot on. It's Bailey Cole and Derek Summers, nose to tail. How is this going to play out there in two separate classes? Bailey Cole. Wait, come on, update for me, buddy. Trent Fab chassis with an LSX with over 640 horsepower. Jegs, Yokohama, SoCal X, Freight Factory. You comes Cole Johnson. Could he? We got our hands cut out. Where's Cole Johnson going to move up in the mix? Like he's in that fourth position, but can't thank him enough for his amazing onboard video. So let's go back to the 1006. Second in class for the 4800 Brannick Motorsports Legends class is Derek Summers. Out of Santa Cruz, California with Jason Wright. Transmission, Nitto, Ag and Fab, King, Maxxis, Brannick, and Ultra Wheel. We have some more Yellowstone. That is Johnny Valadez will. So Ultra 4 USA is running Grand Prix, so he will get the checkered. So he will finish a lap down, but man, he's raced a lot this weekend. So good job, Telemetry Motorsports, Youth 1K, Williams, Alex Fleming, and then Brexton Glines. Unofficial. And overall in the 4400 was Nick Allegri, Joe Gatlin, and Josh Sowell, driven by Dan Fresh. Then it's Derek Summers. And then we'll wait for 59. And we can see Cole Johnson pulling in the pits just off pace. What was it? So Bailey Cole Johnson, 1 minute and 8 seconds split. Leggery had Joe Gatlin by 3.5. And then Monty Timmons is the only finisher for Yellowstone Off-Road Racing. They had a blast out there chasing down each other's dust. So Dan Fresh, Bailey Cole, and Cole Johnson follow each other in pits. They want to celebrate, tell some war stories, and have some fun. Nick! Holler at Nick Allegri real quick. Get him in the booth with us. And Cole and Scott Richard Batch and Eddie Oliver. So he's our leader in 4,500. We still have Eric Wicks, Andy Blazer, Zach Allegri. You got to get a little closer to me, buddy. You're not that. There you go, right there. We'll get your headset on for the Big Sky 200, first in class, first overall. My notes right. This is your first time on the podium and first time winning a race. So where a better place to do it?
I haven't.
And you missed it. Derek Summers just tried crawling up over you, but then backed down.
Yeah, there he goes.
Oh, what a and you rained the tent with rocks.
Oh, sorry.
And I wasn't mad. I was rooting you on. I did take cover a little. Assume it will, but you got to be on cloud 9 right now.
Yeah. I actually was going to leave early tomorrow morning, but I don't think I'm going to now.
You're going to short course at KOH under your car when you were working on it, right?
Yeah, I was.
So I assume you like this a little better.
This one's a lot better. I was having a lot of problems at KOH.
Yeah, because Keith Beam with Get Bent Fab raced his UTV yesterday.
Yes.
Built that. Boy, how do you put on a show?
Yeah, we got to figure it out now, and it did perfect today. Keith, he's a great builder, great person, and that's why I went to him to build that car.
For sure. It's a beautiful car. And it's got that 588 big block, 1,000 horsepower. I mean, how much fun was it out there just eating up the whoops?
It's pretty fun. Hey, going through all those sand corners, too.
Well,
I'm sure
they're not supposed to be sand. It's talcum powder now.
Yeah.
And then we saw your son Dom out there ripping it until it sounds like he had a chain issue this morning.
Yeah.
So you got the wife and kids out here and just loving life, right? Big thumbs up, big smiles from the whole family.
Yeah.
All right, well, I just want to have a quick chat. I'll let you go celebrate some more. Looks like some of your fellow racers are over there, but I just want to come say hey and actually give me your favorite part of the day.
Favorite part of the day had to be at that finish line.
Saying you're finally done.
Yeah.
Because that dust was
because anything
brutal.
could happen out there. And that had to be the favorite part of the day.
But, let's talk us through the course just a little bit. I mean, you started out up front.
Yeah,
and
we
you were
started and then people started dropping off. And there was a few pretty bad accidents out there.
Yeah, we saw.
So I hope those almost when he was getting out of his car, and I saw Eric Wicks crash hard.
Oh, okay. He was up front at first.
Yeah,
and he's got a very similar car to yours,
yeah,
right?
They're twins.
Almost. Oh, they are twins. Yeah,
pretty close.
Well, they're not twins anymore.
Well, I've rolled mine too.
Well, it's a race car. That's what you're not supposed to do, but that's what they're built to
beat them
do.
up a little bit. Yeah, but after you know what, I think on lap 2 was probably our cleanest lap. When it kind of opened up out here in the valley and really was like pleasant to drive for a while.
Yeah.
And then lap 3 we got caught up again with a bunch of guys and worked our way through that, and then we had our moments the rest of the day. But it wasn't as lap 1 was just brutal.
And you had Ryan Peretti riding shotgun with you, correct?
Yes, I did.
And I'm sure that was very helpful and important watching that GPS.
Yes.
With the dust being that thick, this place is 41 miles long. It's hard to completely memorize it, especially, like I said, in the dust. So there's a few times I'm sure you were moving along, and he's like, hey, we got a right coming up or a left.
Yes, he did it. He did a really good job. Yeah, he did good.
No, what a great time. So we'll be handing out those Creative House trophies here. What time is it? So here in it's almost 5. So here in an hour and a half-ish or so, maybe 2 hours, we'll see.
All right.
We'll get Pam up there and give away those. And I think you took home $6,000.
That'd be pretty
from
awesome.
Freight Factory. That doesn't hurt your feelings, does it?
No, that's pretty good.
So now we can stay another day, right?
Yeah.
And who do we have coming across here? Oh, there's Eric Wicks taking a tumble, but still the car was pretty good.
Yeah, they got him back over.
So I think that is going to put him 8th overall. and that's going to put him 5th in class, even with a rollover. So
That's
he's got to be
good.
pretty excited about that. And the twin car.
Yep. There we go.
All right, well, I'll let you catch your breath,
All right, hey,
but man,
thank you very
congrats!
much.
And again, I believe it's your first official, unofficial podium and win with Ultra 4 USA.
It
so
is.
I'm stoked for you, buddy.
Yeah, thank you very much.
All right, Nick
right.
Allegri,
Bye.
overall champion and at 4,400 unofficial here for the Big Sky 200. What a great run we just had! A lot of fun. Too much fun. Had to go check a couple things, but we are back. We never quit racing. I just had to run over here to timing, but it's still unofficial. But I think Nick Allegri just took home the overall and $6,000 from Freight Factory, plus the purse. So it could be, I don't know, $8 or $9 grand at the end of the day. So he's got to be pretty stoked for his first podium to be an overall win here at the Big Sky 200. And the wind is about perfect right now. But we still have Yellowstone off-road racing. Still have one position in 48, I believe. Yes. And waiting for some 4,500 cars. And don't forget, Yellowstone's still racing. They're still out there pushing strong. So this race is far from over. Where's Richard Bashand? Eddie Oliver first in 4,500. Andy Blazer, Zach Ablott, Sheldon Haynes, Mitch Bockenfor, Don Stein, Alex Fleming. Got, what do he got? He got second in 4,600 with Ultra 4, and looks like he's doing really well for YORR as well. He double registered, trying to take home a couple trophies. And then Evan Sherman. Dylan Summers was having a great run until he had some drivability issues, and now we got somebody coming through. This is going to be Mark McCleary in the 4,400 race with Tyler Nelk riding shotgun. Let me cruise back up. That's going to put him 8th overall. And I believe 5th in class. So very respectable run. So we got Dan Fresh, 2nd overall, 1st in class. You got to come over here, buddy. You got to sit down.
All right, Miles. We're moving in.
Come on in, buddy. So we got the Freight Factory Pro driver, the ringer. They can't hear without those things.
The ringer, but anyway,
well, apparently, a minute 18 behind Nick Allegri in the 4,400. You're in a 4,800 Legends class car, single shock, 37-inch DOT tires, which you're very familiar with those cars. But you came out here and put on a show, man. What a great thing.
Oh man, it was a lot of fun, Miles. You know, to be back in my old car and racing with Martin and racing for Josh and the SoCal X team. It was a true pleasure. You know, we had some issues like everybody did. Our brakes went to the floor on mile one.
Gotta get a little closer, Mark.
Mile one. Yeah, so mile one we had.
There's too many miles.
Yeah, and they never came back. But you know, at the end of the day, luckily that maximum transmission held on, and we just
you're just
downshifted
Woo,
all day. And
that's hard on stuff.
It's way too hard on. That's not my style at all. I like taking it easy on the car, but no, I had a good day. What a fun course! This is like. People need to make it out to this race.
It's such a fun course. And you've got championships down in Baja, and now you're thousands of miles north up here in Montana. And tell me the similarity, because I kind of think it's a fairly desert race, right?
It really is. It's very similar to Baja's, but it reminds me of all those roads out by Ojos and all of the stuff. Yeah. This is really similar type of roads. And, you know, it's really safe the way you guys got tons of course workers. It was just a great ran organization.
We cannot believe how many people we saw rolled that we passed.
It was rowdy.
It was rowdy. And then the next lap, they were gone. There was nobody there.
Yeah, the
recovery, they were spot on. And it was throughout the entire course.
Yeah, we got into like this one snake. You mean, it's like your first gear 10 miles an hour. It's as tight as it gets.
They're calling those the coolies.
Okay, whatever they want to call them. They're the upside downies, because there's always a car upside down in there, okay?
Like 3 cars.
So cars upside down, and we got these ladies running straight across everything, just going, go over the tops, and we're just going up and over with the Ultra 4 cars. We're making it straight away. It was awesome.
And I want to tell you one, guys, we're all looking pretty good, but I make this Freight Factory hat look a little better, I think.
You know, it's the age factor, okay? That's what it is.
Brought to you by AARP. Be sure to get your senior citizen discount.
You know, I am the oldest driver out here.
Are you?
You
I think
probably
so.
are. I
think
doubt.
so.
And you're still throwing it down, so you still got some years in you.
It reminds me of Bill Baird. If you remember way back in the day, Bill Baird used to throw down pretty hard, too.
100%.
Yeah.
So how was it having Martin co-drive for you?
Martin did an amazing job. He did an amazing job when we went out. I knew it was going to be good when we went pre-running, and he was taking the notes so quick. I mean, I didn't really even need to slow down. He was just bam, 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 bam. And we do notes different than most people. We have our own way of doing it. And
Whatever works, though.
It seems to work really well. It just takes all the guesswork out.
Yep.
So we were just on it all day. He was just calling it out, and we were just doing our thing. And we used those berms, though. I'll tell you, that thing was, he was calling it the excavator. I just cranked the wheel and hit him. That was the only way you could slow the damn thing down.
He was manjing, so he would get into a corner and set the car with the gear, and you would just run, and because he had no brake. It was the hardest thing. And then you get into lap traffic, and the lap traffic, there was no wind. This wind, of course, it shows up right when we cross the finish line.
It was blowing this way when you guys started. You guys were dusting us out.
Oh, man. It was tough. And
it was fun.
He got a little aggressive in the car.
We won't talk about that, but you know, at the end of the day, we had a great time.
We did,
and we're not bad, Martin.
Not bad at all.
And again, this is the Big Sky 200, thanks to Freight Factory and Throttle Down Customs. Martin, let's talk about Freight Factory. 50,000 loads of Monster Energy a year. What else you guys haul?
We haul stuff from the ports. We haul LTL. We do vehicle transport. One of our favorite things, though, is the Ultra 4 merch trailer.
Mega merch, you got it here.
Your guys' schedule is pretty aggressive.
I agree with you.
And it's nice that you guys took the feedback last year, like, hey, and we can just get it wherever we need on time. And that's really what we offer.
You'll do that for anybody, right? They call you up. And
we've got all kinds of things.
Yeah.
We also have a warehouse now, 50,000 square feet in San Marcos. We do stuff for Rivian. We do stuff for AGA Tools, Bimbo Bakeries, tons of medical supply companies. We have a diverse portfolio, so we're a complete logistics team. So if you need some solutions, we can do that. I want to shout out my guy down in Chile, Sebastian. I know that hasn't gone well, but guess what? The Freight Factory's got you covered, and you're not going to have to worry about any more LTL pallets.
I feel it. And it was a few months ago, but Scott Farley, one of our Ultra 4 racers, hit me up. He was like, hey, who's that? One of our sponsors that hauls stuff. I need an engine. And I shot you a text like, you care if I share your number with them? Yeah. You're like, absolutely. Boom, boom. You guys made it work?
We got his engine there. We've done an engine for him. We did an engine for Eric Miller. Sometimes we're able to ship it with enough advance. Eric Miller's was, it needs to be there in 3 days from his home on the East Coast all the way to Ginter's shop. out in California. We made it on time. We made his deadlines. There's all kinds of things.
Yeah, it's juggling.
We're pretty good at it.
And we'll see what the boss man says, but you may have took home $4,000 from Freight Factory. So I'll let you guys discuss how that gets thrown down. Because he let you put about $4,000 worth of wear and tear on the car.
I did more than that, I'm afraid.
We do want to say that pending final results, we are going to give our winnings to the next position.
Oh, so in 48?
In this community, and we believe in this series.
And I love that because obviously Josh Sal, Mr. Freight Factory, the three of us were in a group chat talking about it. Started at 10 grand, wasn't enough, so we went to 15. I'm a really good salesman.
Yeah, you're such a good salesman.
$1,000 that you guys won, you're like, man, we're doing it for the sport. So now it looks like unofficial Derek Summers gets the $4,000.
Derek deserves it. Derek, we had 6 minutes in lap 3 from second place. It was either him or his son. We knew it was a Summers car.
Yeah, they look very close. Tell me about it.
But come into start of lap 5. But at the end of the day, he's a great competitor. There's a reason why him and his son did so great at KOH. Happy to do it.
Yeah, first and third at
first
KOH.
And third. First and third.
And did you see Bailey Cole and Derek Summers cut? It was the best finish we've had. Obviously, every finish is great because you made it to the finish line, but man, it was nose to tail all the way to the end.
Yeah, it's getting competitive. It doesn't matter. And when you stack the classes like this and you do it based upon qualifying, those 4,800 cars, they can hang with some of those 44s.
Absolutely.
Hats off to Mr. Allegri with that brand new car.
Oh,
that
beautiful car.
Get Bent Motorsports. I mean, Keith does a great job.
And he
that
was
car
out
is
racing
amazing.
yesterday, and now his car wins today.
Just amazing.
Not a bad weekend.
Yep. All right, well, I'll let you guys go celebrate a little. We'll rotate some more. Dan, always good to see anybody. Congratulations. We'll give you some hardware here in a little bit. Martin, thanks for all your help.
Thank you for everything.
You and Josh were a huge help for the Big Sky 200.
Hey, man, we got that car count up.
Yeah,
and
buddy.
people have got the big smiles, and we're going to go have some beers on Freight Factory. So some of our P&W friends need to come over to my camp. Big
That's
fire.
what I'm talking about. All right. So Dan Fresh and Martin Castro. And now it looks like we'll get Bailey Cole and maybe even Amy up here. Let them chat for a minute. Have I missed anybody come through? Yes, I did. I missed Justin Joseph. So we got 7 of the 4,400s in here and through. Man, what a great day of racing it has been, and it's not over yet. There is Keaton Potter in the 299. I've done that 10 times, buddy. It's okay. We'll let Bailey Cole get the helmet. Amy, she'll get the mic. You got to hold that pretty close. But we got Bailey Cole. What'd you get? Third unofficial in 4,400. And you were in first at one point, and I heard you had some brake issues.
So about halfway through lap 1, we lost brakes.
So did Dan Fresh.
Just about everybody.
We've heard, yeah.
Yeah. So then we kind of babied the car into the pits. Took back off. We were actually right behind Dan when we took back off.
Awesome.
So we were on a mission to catch him.
Yeah.
Yeah, 2 Trent Fab cars out there battling it out. Huh? You're in the 4,400 class. He's in the 48. So they're the same car except for you have better shocks and bigger tires.
Yep.
But man, what a show it was.
We caught him about halfway through the second lap, and then our motor started to bubble and do some weird things.
Get a little warm, huh?
We think we lost some fuel pressure, so we don't know if it's filters or pickups or something like that. But yeah, we lost fuel pressure about halfway through the second lap, so we had a top speed of 55 from then on out.
Well, it showed here at the end. That's why Derek Summers was all over your tail.
Yeah.
That's all you had,
That's everything we had.
That was it.
Amy, how much fun did you have out there riding with Bailey and keeping everything moving in the forward direction?
I had a lot of fun today, actually. I've really enjoyed. I was a bit seedy on the first 2 laps. A lot of people have been taking like anti-sick medication. I skipped that and had a coffee, but settled down and then really got into it lap 3 and on because obviously with no brakes,
it's a little sketchy,
right?
Especially with the dust and the big corners. Oh, you dropped your pocket.
Gotcha. Got me.
But man, it was so much fun watching you guys battle. Eric Wicks was in the mix. Chuck Crossan started out front, had an issue.
Yeah.
Brendan Thompson took a pretty good tumble.
We kept seeing cars. Like, we were cruising, and then by the time we started passing people, we were down on power. So we were like, we're just going to do our best.
Right.
And then all of a sudden, there's one car, and then there's another car, and then there's another car. And we were doing the math, and we were like, I think we're still doing okay.
You're doing really okay.
Yep.
And you didn't hit any fences today, did you?
I mean, no. We were good today.
He had me in the car today, so I kept it clean.
Perfect.
That's right.
I mean, when we're only doing 50, if I hit a fence, that's really on me at that point.
Yeah, no doubt. And there's Andy Blazer still cruising along. He's raced with us a little bit in Ultra 4, but he's racing for Yellowstone Off-Road Racing this weekend. A lot of fun seeing these old Ultra 4 cars still out there. And, wow, that's an old car. Do you recognize it?
That's a Trent Fab.
That is Trent Fab.
Yep.
You're right. I do, but I was...
Yeah, I think that was one of their early cars.
Yeah, it's been around a long time.
And a dual shock rear. It's
Yeah,
a good
right.
car.
Oh, yeah. And there's a great shot of this TDK start-finish. We're in that easy up right there. And, man, what a weekend.
Oh.
Beautiful. Well, right now the wind and dust, I wouldn't call it beautiful, but...
It was great racing.
It really was.
Uh-huh.
Well, there was not wind a couple times during your race, right?
A couple times, yeah. It was so weird because, like, all of a sudden it'd be like wind blowing and we can see the whole course
That's
even when
it.
there's a car
Nice
in front
and
of
clear,
us.
yeah.
And then all of a sudden it's just browned out and you're like, what just happened? Come
Yeah,
back.
The wind has been out of the east, out of the west,
Uh-huh.
nothing. It sprinkled for a second, but not enough to do
Yeah.
anything except
No.
for maybe turn
Just
your
what?
dust into mud
Yep.
It did.
on the bike.
Exactly. And that was an Amy, please hand me a rag.
And I heard Jack was busy today, huh?
Yeah, he was leading a 3-pit team.
Oh, and two of you came in at the same time, I heard.
That's
Multiple
right.
times. We
Stacked it
basically
up.
sat by Dan the entire race. Right until the last lap, and then he pulled a little bit of a gap.
Yeah. And Cole was right by us after
Yeah.
he got righted.
Yep.
All right, and there's a great shot of all of our competitors that have finished the race. Man, too much fun. Bailey, always good seeing you.
Always good
Amy,
seeing you, too.
Thank you,
good
Miles.
job. Good times. Wish we could have hang out more, but man, it's been a busy weekend.
In the pits later.
Maybe so. We'll see what happens.
See you there.
All right, tell somebody else come over here. All right, congratulations, Bailey Cole and Amy Mildwater for their third place finish with Ultra 4 USA in the 4400. Let's see. Oh, so Richard Bachand. That's going to put him, let's see, second in class for Yellowstone Off-Road Racing. So congratulations to the 845 of Richard Bachand. Up in Canada. Oh, we got Cole Johnson. Well, yeah, come on in, buddy. So you're not Sky Johnson, huh? Okay. Jason, all right, buddy. Well, when you registered, you still had Sky on your notes. Just so it's not my fault. It's your fault. You could have texted me.
I should have, honestly.
But I want to give you a compliment. Your Starlink, your onboard camera was the best we had all weekend, and man, it was so fun riding along with you and watching that Schofield performance up there, 4 or 5, almost 6,000. You were ripping.
Yeah, we definitely.
Oh, that's Eddie Oliver. I believe that's first in the 4,500 mod class. So we got a finisher there
for us.
And you had brake issues, it sounds like.
Yeah. We're about 30 feet off first place bumper and put it on its lid.
Oh, just in the dust, couldn't see?
Yeah, in the dust. He said hard right, and I caught it too late. And then we did a full pirouette because I turned into it, floored it, and it's too soft.
And I guess Starlinks don't work when they're...
And they knew
right away. You're like, oh, we saw it happen. Now there's no signal. Yeah, it's pointing at the ground.
Yeah, I had great brakes till the car was upside down.
Really?
And
Okay.
then we went into the first turn, and I hit the brakes post-car being upside down. So for 4 laps, or basically 3.5 laps, we had no brakes.
Wow.
And it was a busy day. Really, unfortunately, like, the car did its job. Everybody, all the sponsors, everybody did their job on the car.
And
Big
obviously
crew.
the SXOR chassis held up to the rollover. You kept going to almost, you were, I think I remember, 3 minutes out of, no, 1 minute 8 seconds out of third place.
Oh.
So you're in fourth by 1:08, unofficially.
No, it's definitely unofficial. We weren't getting our hopes up. We were, honestly, I thought I was like 5th, 6th. I came in, my guy said I was 3rd right now. And so we knew we were right there.
Yeah.
We were able
And you're
to fight
pushing
up
as
a lot
hard
of
as you
time.
can with no brakes.
No, exactly. In the last lap, like, Kaysen, he's just telling me, like, hey, get into it, lay into it harder. And I'm like, by each mile, the brakes are getting worse and worse. And then about 4 miles out from the finish, we watched the fuel pressure go from 65 to 54 by each mile. And the volts gauge go from 14.5 down to 10.
Oh, so you lost an alternator probably.
Yeah, so Like, I probably shouldn't even have driven it over here.
Because now you're going to need a jump
I wasn't walking. So,
so you need to call AAA, huh?
Yeah, my left leg is gone after pumping that brake pedal all day long. But no, it was a good day. Everybody was super courteous on track. Like,
yeah, the racing tracks is a huge advantage of a race like this.
There was only one guy that kind of was playing, like, running
cat and mouse a little bit.
But he knew when he was beat. He basically, once we got to a big straightaway, he pulled over right away. I was like, you probably burned a minute.
Okay.
Behind him. No, exactly.
There's that
minute. But at the time, I was like, it's all right. We'll kind of keep going and go from there.
Looks like our next competitor there is Dylan Summers coming over the road, so he'll be coming behind us here in just a moment. And let me go by class, because 4,800.
Yeah, I don't think you could have had him.
Oh, wrong class.
Yeah, on the car.
So I think Dylan Summers just sneaks into third position. So unofficial for the 4,800 Brannick Motorsports Legends class, Josh Sowell. And then Derek Summers and his son, Dylan Summers, father-son on the podium at King of the Hammers and at the Big Sky. That's pretty exciting.
Yeah,
so
they've been pretty consistent as of late.
For sure. They've really stepped up their game recently, and to see father-son at King of the Hammers on the podium and now here at Big Sky, that's pretty cool. I mean, you've shared a lot of memories with your dad, Brandon, that's been in the off-road world forever, Mr. SXOR, and seems like you and Sky have really taken on with it.
Yeah, it's kind of the last couple of years have been a little rough because we've been so busy on the defense side making all of our defense cars.
But that's what helps support the racing habits.
That's why we're out. That's why we're out here racing. But it also, two birds, one stone. We use the race cars to test bed stuff for the defense stuff, and but yeah, no, my whole crew, they kind of really killed it today. I feel bad for everybody that kind of put everything behind me and then ran out of talent out there at one point.
It happens to the best of them for sure, buddy.
Yeah.
So don't be too hard on yourself. You still put on some great effort. Like I said, we rode along for a lot, and you were ripping.
Yeah, like going from my day's over to fourth place unofficially, I couldn't be mad.
Awesome.
Like I think it's a pretty good day. So.
And did you have fun riding with him today?
Oh, I had tons of fun. It's probably the second time I've been in a rock trophy truck, I would say.
Okay, I like it.
It's a whole nother animal.
Yeah, they really are.
Co-drove with John Williams in the 4600 Bronco.
I recognize you. Thank you. There you are.
That's a different animal too, but this car can take a whole lot more.
Oh yeah,
a whole lot more rocks.
Push a lot harder.
Yeah, whoops, crazy.
There's no rocks here.
There was some rocks out there. A lot of shelves and sharp stuff.
Oh, up there on Scotts Bluff, that long climb with that.
Who was that
That's
car we
dugout
passed with 2 rear flats?
Oh, that was Thompson, but he rolled. He had 3 flats.
Oh,
3.
boy.
Yeah, he had front passenger, both rears. But that's kind of the other thing that like we really haven't got to talk about, especially with Ultra 4, is Falcon kind of came back into the sport 3 years ago, signed us on, and this is still the only 44 car to ever have Falcon 40-inch tires on it.
Nice.
So it's kind of a big deal. I think we're hopefully January we'll actually have a full race tire right now.
Okay.
Right now it's a race tire, but it's their DOT compound.
Still in development.
So exactly. So we've been 3 years in development on the tire, and we're really looking forward to getting that softer race compound on the car for hammers. So we don't really, obviously didn't have a flat in Moab, didn't have a flat out here, didn't have a flat in hammers. So the tire's a great tire.
Man, that's impressive. Because you put it through some abuse at hammers here,
exactly.
Moab especially.
So, some super gnarly abuse that we put these tires through, and we're on now 3 years of testing on them, and we got them on 2 different sets of trophy trucks now. So I'm really looking forward to what we have in the future with this tire and bringing it more to the basically industry spotlight.
Well, showcasing it here at Big Sky is going to only help that situation.
Exactly, yep.
Yeah. Well, all right. Well, I'll let you get over there. Cole, good times. Jason, a lot of fun, buddy.
Thank you.
And you guys put on a show. So, and again, Starlink, man, you're on board was on point. So whatever you're doing, keep doing it. Or whoever's doing it behind the scenes.
I wasn't working as of 8 o'clock last night.
Oh, boy.
That's why I pulled in here this morning to give them my link. It works, though.
Heck yeah. Yep. Thank you, guys. All right. We got another. So where is Andy Blazer? That's going to put him 13th overall and first in class. But who is this? Woody Rose came screaming through. He had some issues today, obviously, but Woody was all over the throttle all the way to the end. So we got a lot of racers out here gathering at the start-finish line, telling their war stories of the day. Hopefully everybody's having fun back home for the Big Sky 200, thanks to Freight Factory and Throttle Down Customs. I think they said cutoff times to be right around that 6 o'clock mark for Yellowstone Off-Road Racing. Ultra 4 USA is a Grand Prix, so when Nick Allegri grabbed that checkered flag, it's the last lap for everybody else. But Yellowstone runs their things a little different. They let them run to a time, and I think Grizz said around that 6 o'clock mark. So they better get here in a hurry because they don't have much time to get back out to finish a lap. Getting caught up behind the scenes on the phone. It is blasting. Oh, and Aaron Zindler just gave me an update. Thank you. Fastest lap of the day was Eric Wicks with a 58.07. We got another competitor. This is Keaton Potter, the number 299. Part of the stock class with Y.O.R.R getting a checkered flag. And I think this is going to be a good showing for old Keaton Potter. Going to scroll down. We got a lot of racers out here. That's going to put him first in class. So great run for Keaton Potter, the number 299. It's one of our Yellowstone competitors, one of the old Broncos, I can tell. Man, what a wonderful day. Again, I apologize. It's been a little tough. Well, I'm still learning the classes, learning the drivers. But, man, what a great day it has been. Grab them and then you. So we got Summers Racing coming up here. We'll get one on the headset, and we'll give one to the mic. So somebody's got to stay down low for me. You're going to make the old man walk up here?
Well, I can make the old man stand or sit.
Yeah, I've hit my head 30 times this weekend.
That was my arm still
on. Oh, that's what caught you. So get the headset on.
Oh, this is nice.
Yeah, it's not bad, huh? So we got Derek and Dylan Summers. Derek, old man, beat the young buck. Not a KOH, but here at the Big Sky.
Well,
what was that?
It eventually cleaned up. It eventually just cleaned up.
Oh, okay, all day, and you were pushing all the way to the end.
I was. We caught Bailey a few miles back, and I saw him on the he's going his car.
And it was, yeah.
So
drivability.
He lost throttle, only had like 45 mile an hour, so I ended up just staying right on him. But then I realized he had car trouble, and I was like, we'll just come in behind him.
Yeah, well, it was a lot of fun. And again, Dylan, you won the 4800 class at King of the Hammers. Still on the podium here at the Big Sky.
Watch him go by as I'm pulling my front axle shaft out.
Oh, you had to physically stop and pull the axle.
Yeah, we changed it in pit, pulled it out. I think we did about 20-minute full axle swap.
Well, that's still pretty impressive as well.
So it wasn't too bad. And then we had a front flat, go flat out there, and then I lost brakes about last lap or so.
Man, brakes has been a huge issue today. Did you have brakes the whole day?
I was good. Yeah, mine got to the point to where I had to really, really push them, but they were still there. Ryan and Egan Fabworks recently put a big brake conversion kit on both of our cars, and it held up today really, really well. And I really want to give a big shout out to Dan Fresh. When we got here the other day, I saw him, and I had to go up to him right away and go, "Hey, Dan, just always wanted to say it's always a pleasure to meet you." And then to be able to be on the course today with Dan was a huge highlight in my career for sure.
Awesome. I love to hear that.
Yeah, it was amazing to see him. And then he said, "Well, it was a pleasure racing with you," which I said, "No, we weren't racing. We were just on the course."
You were following.
He
was on a mission.
I would love to be able to race with him, but it was a pleasure to be on course with him. So
he's a Baja legend and has won at King of the Hammers before, and now out here racing. It's impressive.
Yeah, that was a good highlight.
That's pretty cool, isn't it?
It's amazing, absolutely. And for Dylan to do it, just second year in the car, was absolutely a huge highlight in our program for sure. And we're trying to keep that momentum going. Dylan's doing a great job.
Oh, absolutely.
Podium at Moab, now podium here. Great momentum going into the third round will be Prairie City.
So you're on the West Regional, and obviously for National, too, you guys are looking good. So
Yeah, we're excited about that. I'm going for the National. Dylan's still trying to do the regional and national championship, so we're going to keep following it. We're talking about even maybe going to Oklahoma because we got family out there, so we might even do that also.
So let's talk about that a little bit. This is Joker number 1. You only have to race one. You can race both. We take your best. So second and third, technically you could better yourself. Not by a whole lot, but every point counts. So strategy, you never know. And have some fun with family.
I say if we go to Oklahoma, we might just take my car.
Who's driving
Easy
it?
there, cowboy. Easy.
You going to let him do that?
Absolutely not.
If we're going, we're going, huh?
Oh, yeah. It's hard to have such a little bit less points than someone else because you have someone like Woody Rose sniffing up your tail on points, or even my dad.
he's right there knocking on the door.
It's hard to keep that momentum, and even though there's not a race up for points and not go to it. So
I feel you there. So I'm going to circle back to Dan Fresh. He overall won the 4800 Legends class, and Freight Factory put $4,000 for the overall in 4800. Guess what? They're passing that down to you unofficially, as long as it stands. But Dan Fresh, Josh Sal, and Martin Castro said, nope, we wanted it for the class. We don't want the money. We're passing it down to number 2, and it's looking like it's you.
Oh, wow.
How cool is that? So maybe now he can race in Oklahoma, huh?
Yeah. Well, thank you for Factory 8 for sure, Dan Fresh, and for them putting up the money and helping not just support the sport, right? They're really pushing it to the next level.
I had probably a dozen racers that were on the fence, and when that thing came through, I get a text, is this serious? I'm like, yes. They're like, okay, I'm coming.
Oh, of course. Yeah, absolutely amazing. Great people to work with and
race with.
Yeah, that's absolutely phenomenal. And thank you. I just heard that, and that's huge. That helps us out a lot. It's tough to get out here.
Again, it's still unofficial, but it's looking good. So
that's amazing.
You got to be pretty excited and how hard you guys pushed. And again, King of the Hammer.
I just hit his car pretty hard just now. So
perfect. A little payback, huh?
Yeah.
I missed it, but I wish I would have saw it.
I can do it again.
All right, perfect. 3 weeks, yeah.
Yeah.
So you guys got a quick turnaround to go back, re-prep, and get to Davis for the Clash at the Crossbar, sponsored by All Things UTV. It's going to be Joker number 2. It's going to be fun, but it'll be here before you know it.
It will be, and it'll be tough to make it, but I want to try. We're not real convinced that we're going to make it, but we're going to kind of give it a halfway attempt. Same tires that we raced at Moab, actually.
Really?
The Nitto tires.
That's pretty impressive.
We brought some new ones out. We got some new ones mounted up for qualifying and pre-run. But then things
were ripping.
They were ripping, and I kept asking Jason in the right seat, like, hey, am I pushing this car too hard? Am I being hard on it? He goes, no, I don't think so. And a lot of that course, I was second gear ringing it out. It was almost like a short course. It was 90, wide open to rev limiter.
Lots of tight turns.
Oh, and Jeff Ginter just built such a great motor. It worked out great. King Shocks just redid our shocks for us before Moab, actually, and they're working great. So Brett King and all the team down there at King Shocks, thank you so much for the help. Ultra Wheel, they're just Dylan broke an axle, which is that
just
happens.
bad luck. Yeah,
that happens.
No, it's my fault.
But there was a lot of cars on that course, and still to date, both the.
I wish they looked a little bit different. There's a blue car. I could tell it's Summers, but you couldn't see the wheels.
Well, there might be some hidden motive on that too, because they come in and say, "Hey, that blue car bumped me."
Yeah, exactly. There you go. Blame the old man. Blame the young buck, huh?
That's right.
All right. Well, again, it was a pleasure. Good
Miles,
seeing you.
thank you.
Dylan,
Thank you,
good
sir.
times, buddy. And, man, I love the father-son rivalry. Oh, my goodness. One of those having fun.
One more shout out. Dylan, we saw he lost a water pump after pre-running. Chuck Crossland had. It's a special welded AN-20 fitting, kind of a weird deal. Chuck Crossland had one in his.
He's got an hour or so, I guess, down at by the Ultra
We're
4
not
trailer.
rushing home, Miles.
Perfect. You're celebrating, huh?
Well, it's a 2-day drive.
Oh, yeah, no doubt. All right. Well, always a good fun, and we'll hope to see you in Davis, Oklahoma.
Awesome. Thanks, Miles.
All right. Yep. Always good
Appreciate
time.
it.
Good seeing you, buddy.
Thank you,
Congrats. All right. Summers Racing unofficially 2 and 3 on the box, just behind Dan Fresh. And it looks like we got Joe Gatlin we'll bring up here in just a minute. But he's not listening to me. So we'll get Joe. You want to hop up here, or you want to stay down low? What do you want to do, buddy? Maybe. You'll have to get pretty close to this one. You'll get the headset on. So Joe Gatlin, unofficial second, and what overall? 4th overall in the old tried and true Jimmy's car.
Yeah, that one. It was fun, but that was the max for that car.
Yeah,
it didn't have much left on the lap.
No,
we got all crossed up in one section. He's like, I don't think
Get
we
a
have
little
shocks.
closer, buddy. There we
He's
go.
like, we got all crossed up in one section. He's like, I don't think we have shocks left. I was like,
They were burned up, huh?
they were
Man,
toast.
what a great day it was. And Joe, I'm telling you, you have an older car. It's been
Yes.
around a long time, and you're still always in the hunt. And poor Tom has more bad luck.
Yeah.
Did you hear about him coming through the arch here?
I heard about it afterwards.
Did
'cause
you
I
see the arch next time around?
Well, we came back, and I'm like, where'd the arch go? and that was when we rear-ended the guy right here.
Oh, that was you?
Yeah.
I was running around like a chicken. I'm grabbing the flag. I'm like, this is getting ready to get ugly, so I'm flagging people.
Oh, yeah. No, yeah. We knew we were stuck in the rut. And then about then, we seen his ambers, but we couldn't shut it down quick enough.
Got him a little love tap, huh?
A little bit, yeah.
Yeah, well, it's part of it.
Oh, yeah. But, yeah, other than that, it was a great day. We didn't have any issues, and can't say anything bad about anything.
Except for your glasses being
Well,
broke,
yeah,
huh?
I sat on those at the starting line, so
Oh, so that's your fault, huh?
that was my fault, and I just got them back, so I did the whole race blind.
Oh, perfect. You didn't have any black electrical tape, just pink, huh?
That's what got handed to me when we finished. So
So you didn't have glasses that whole time?
I didn't have glasses the whole time.
Oh, now some things make sense. Okay.
No, that the doing the rights when I say left is definitely that's just brain.
And it looks like we had our first trophy light. I believe Sean Runyon takes home the unofficial first for trophy light. So, man, what a great day racing. You guys had, I wrote it down somewhere. There it is. 78 cars take the line.
Oh, wow.
41-mile course. That first lap had to have been brutal.
It was, we were trying to lay down a fast lap the first time just to try and stay up front.
Yeah,
as much as
in the
possible.
hunt.
Yep. And it worked for us, and we just kept that pace pretty much the whole day. So
Even though you couldn't see.
Yeah. Now a lot of things make sense in my head. I'm kind of like rethinking the day, and I'm like, oh, was that luck
I
or
trusted
what?
that guy for that long.
Yeah, no doubt. But what a great time, and the whole Fire River Racing community you guys have over there. You know, Weichel, Larry was over there, and John Dykes. It's exciting and a bummer. Possibly his last time in the right seat. We'll see.
Yeah, he's saying he's
never say never, but
yeah, he says he's hanging up the helmet, but I don't know. We'll see.
We're all on the same page.
Well, I said that at KOH. I'm like, this is my last time, and
here you are.
Here I am.
Beating Tom again.
Oh,
in his own car.
I know. Well, the best is I beat Chuck.
Who didn't?
I know, pretty much.
He beat himself.
Pretty much.
Oh, he just broke. He didn't roll.
No.
Dang it.
No, he doesn't get the rollover beer.
Yeah, I was hoping you'd throw one in the microwave for him.
No, but Brandon Thompson does.
Yeah, he earned that one, and I think Austin as well, but you can't give him,
Well, he can have a root beer.
There you go.
Rollover root beer.
Here comes Joe Miker.
Yeah, Miker.
Heck yeah.
Oh, that's funny.
What a great day.
Yes.
All right, well, I just want to say good times. Always good seeing you guys. Always a good fun.
Thank you, Miles.
Tom, like I said, Joe, 4th overall and 2nd in class.
Perfect.
Nothing but good times.
I'll take that.
It'll work.
Yeah.
It'll work.
That's a heck of a
Good
pick.
times.
Yep. All
Thanks,
right, well,
Miles.
good seeing you guys, and hopefully we'll see you later.
Yes.
All right, there goes Justin Wicks grabbing the checkered flag as well. So what all have I been missing? Let's go backwards. So we missed Taryn Hallerwich. Taryn, let me go up. I think we talked about Justin Joseph. He is 7th in class for 4,400. Richard Batchin, 2nd in class. Look at that. Part of Yellowstone. Eddie Oliver, yes, 1st in class for 4,500. I think that was during Sky Johnson's interview, and I think I called it right. And then Andy Blazer should be 1st in class. Yes, for Yellowstone, Andy Blazer. And then Dylan Summers, we know, is in that 3rd spot. We just chatted with him. Don Stein is going to be 1st in 4,800 with Yellowstone Off-Road. And then Woody Rose, 4th or 5th? 4th class for Woody Rose. He must have had some kind of issue, but man, what a great run he had going. Sheldon Haynes, part of the Yellowstone Off-Road Racing, in that 2nd position. And then Taryn Hallerwich, 1st in class with Yellowstone Off-Road in the 4,500. And then Evan Sherman, that's going to put him 5th or 6th? 4th. Nice run for Evan Sherman. So we do have 19 cars that completed the 5 laps, plus the stock class guys. So we got 25-ish that have officially finished the race. So that's already 33-ish%. And I assume the attrition will be a little higher, and we still have a lot more cars out there on course. Let's see. We'll switch over to, man, that wind's kicking again. Oh, yeah, there's cars everywhere on course. Looks like I see a lot of red ones. Trying to zoom in. Who might we see next? Tom Prendergast. Oh, no, he's broke down there. Yep. He's in the qualifying. Man, there's a lot of red on these racing tracks. So, well, regardless, what a great day it has been. Let's check out the YouTubes. Looks like D-Wrench rooting on Summers Racing. Thanks for checking us out, Ashley. Eric Wicks had some issues today, but he was flying out there. Oh, wrong one. Not trying to play music. There we go. Speed Hive. So how far out is Zach Ablott? Mitch Brokenfor. Alex Fleming. Oh, Alex Fleming finished in, I believe. Yeah, he's 1st in class for YORR and 2nd in class for Ultra 4 USA. I keep forgetting that we have multiple classes out there doing different laps. But in 4,600, it was John Williams, Alex Fleming, and Brexton Glines. In the 4,400 and overall was Nick Allegri, Joe Gatlin, and Bailey Cole. In the 4,800 class, it was Josh Sowell, Derek Summers, and Dylan Summers. And then the 4,500 is Eddie Oliver, all part of Ultra 4 USA. While we wait for a few more of our competitors to come across the line, we're going to throw it to our last commercial break of the day. It's been a lot of fun for the Big Sky 200. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in. We have a few more to come.
Welcome to TDK. With Throttle Down Customs, also known as TDK, here we build bumpers and frames for Jeeps and Broncos, and we ship products all over the world. Our bumpers are built right here in the USA, all in Moore, Montana, by skilled craftsmen. All of our bumpers are made from American steel. We have multiple finishes available, from powder coat to bedline to bare steel options. We have 10 to 15 different styles with lots of accessories for Ford, Dodge, Chevy, GM, Nissan, Toyota, Mercedes, Freightliner. If you're looking for a bumper or a frame, you can check us out at throttledowncustoms.com. See all the options we have to offer.
I got that right turn. We're good. Let's meet up at the compound, group up. At 10-4.
Yeah, for sure, dog.
Good, little driver, straight on through.
Off-road, he practically invented the sport we know today. Mickey Thompson set records to break them, with 485 to his credit, and he was once called the fastest man alive. Mickey Thompson's mantra: stand on the gas.
We don't take these lightly. They're not practiced or anything like that. We're here to try to win. You know, we're getting bigger car counts. It's a new track. It's a cool venue, and it's a different change of scenery.
That's what ultra for is. But then when the green flag drops, it's all out battle. Mad Max and Thunderdome.
It's going to be tough. Competition is the best of the best.
For me, it's just a place to go release some anger and have some fun with my kids, and it's like fist fighting in a goddamn race car.
Before racing to me is a way to get out with friends. where we spend time together. It's where you get your blood pumping.
I'm excited. I have a lot of confidence on where Ultra 4 is going to be.
Ultra 4 is awesome. It's so much fun because you're just wheel to wheel with the guy next to you, and especially in short course. And what an opportunity to be able to race side by side with like pro level drivers that have won tail 8 previously, OG drivers that have been in this for 10 plus years.
Tested and proven in some of the world's most rugged environments, the all-new YORR Xeon XD and XP line of vehicle recovery winches have arrived, redesigned from the ground up. YORR Xeon XD and XP represent the ultimate in performance and durability on the market today. You'll have the confidence to go farther, and most of all, go prepared.
PCI Race Radios, the leader in off-road communications since 1972. Our equipment was developed for racing in Baja, perfected for enjoying the weekend with family and friends. PCI has the highest quality communications, navigation, and safety equipment, backed by the best support in the industry. Find us at hundreds of events each year, supporting our equipment on site and providing the PCI Weatherman Relay. See you in the desert.
Checkered flags through dust, rocks, mud, and worse. We've crowned champions, racked up wins in places where tires go to die. And we're still just getting started. From hammering at hammers to Baja bangers. If it's brutal, beautiful, or just plain ridiculous, we're there. So whether you're bombing through the desert or just dodging potholes in rush hour, tread victoriously with Maxxis tires, built for whatever you're chasing.
Over 25 years of off-road racing dominance. Proprietary patented race technology. Proudly made in the USA. Unparalleled customer service and support. The choice of champions. King Shocks. The leader in off-road shock technology.
We don't take these lightly. They're not practiced or anything like that. We're here to try to win.
You know, we're getting bigger car counts. It's a new track. It's a cool venue, and it's a different change of scenery.
That's what Ultra 4 is. But then when the green flag drops, it's all out battle.
Attrition is the best of the best.
For me, it's just a place to go release some anger and have some fun with my kids, and it's like fist fighting in a goddamn race car.
Before racing to me is a way to get out with friends. It's where we spend time together. It's where
I'm excited. I have a lot of confidence on where Ultra 4 is going to be.
What a week it has been out here just outside of Broadview on Warren Ketchum's 10,000 acre ranch for the Big Sky 200 thanks to Freight Factory and Throttle Down Customs. I am Miles Hasquist, and we are winding down. It looks like the Ultra 4 USA racing is pretty much over. It looks like maybe the 4,500 class. We still have a few competitors, and there's one on screen. Racing along in that pro chassis, Jeff Hatamaki. But the bragging rights today goes to Nick Allegri for the overall and Ultra 4 4400 win, unofficially. We are going to try to make it official and do awards right around 6:30 over by the Ultra 4 USA Mega Merch and King of the Hammers trailer. Could push till 7, but if everybody could try to start gathering over there around 6:30, if you could spread the word, we're shooting for a 6:30 award. We could push a little bit, but we want to get everybody their trophies, their checks, those Freight Factory checks as well. And again, I can't thank Josh, Sal, Martin, and the whole Freight Factory team for putting up $15,000 for the Ultra 4 USA drivers. And then Josh, Sal's ringer, Dan Fresh, wins the class for that $4,000. He's like, man, we're not doing that. We put it in the purse for these drivers to win it, so we're passing it to number 2. I think it's going to be Derek Summers, but taking $6,000 home for 4,400. Nick Allegri plus the purse, so he's going to be just shy of $10,000. There's one of our trophy lights cruising along. Looks like that was the 6033 of Aaron Goot out of Beaver Dam, Wisconsin, with Brian Apple riding shotgun. So again, hopefully shooting for a 6:30 awards over by the Ultra 4 King of the Hammers merchandise trailer. There's been so much action this weekend. We got here, well, I got here Monday evening and came out for a little tool around, and then Tuesday morning checked out course. Wednesday marked course and did the elevated meet and greet. Thursday morning, get all the flags put up, all the behind-the-scenes stuff. Qualified that afternoon in an absolute wind fest. And then yesterday morning, we kicked off with the Youth 1K. A lot of fun watching that one. And Calvin Jarvis takes the win for that. And then we moved into the Ultra 4 USA, YORR and Ultra 4 USA. Sorry, getting a little tip by Erin. She's good. She's making sure she's doing her job. And there goes Ryan Hawkins finishing up. So yesterday, it was the fastest lap was Dustin Battle Axe Jones. I'm going off memory right now. And winning the 12 hours, Mike Slauson. Dustin Robbins had a great showing. Scott Lesage, Shane Smith. Man, just what a great show. My papers just left me. But all in good fun. And then today, it was Nick Allegri overall winning. There's a great shot of Ryan Hawkins, who has been here for almost a week enjoying it with his son, Christian, as he's heading to the PCI pits. You having fun, buddy? Oh, 10 years. Been a long time. Stonepaw. Didn't expect to see you here. Perfect. Yeah, it's been a bit. Sorry. So we got Ron Stobaugh out here. I didn't even recognize. It's been 10 plus years since we've seen each other, so it's fun to see everybody hop in. So you're out here with the trophy lights helping out and keep everything running smooth, huh?
We've got a couple of trophy lights in the shop that we maintain, and we still do our driving school, our race school. So down in the St. George area, having fun. It's been a while since I've seen you.
Yeah, it's been a bit. Like I said, you walked up, and I've got 100 faces and names in my head today. And Ron Stobaugh, it's been a bit. That's awesome.
It's been.
The off-road world is actually fairly small, but it's cool to see how you see your friends all over the country.
Oh yeah, this has been great. Ran into so many people.
Yeah, and Jason, I hadn't seen him for a while. I was like, and I heard trophy lights coming, but just it was awesome to see all you guys.
We got a good race. The two that are running right now for the lead, I think, are within 3 minutes.
Okay, give us a rundown.
So we got a new driver. I think it's third race, and the guys from Wisconsin, they only race like once a year.
He was just on camera.
Yeah. So it's pretty cool. They're having a
battle
on time. They're so far apart, but they started so far apart. But it's great, So enjoying it.
Oh yeah, no, it's fun to have Ultra 4 USA, Yellowstone, and Trophy Light out here ripping.
Oh yeah, I love it. This has been a fantastic venue. We really enjoy it.
Oh, for sure. And Sky, it looks like we're shooting for 630 awards down. Just giving you a heads up. Or Cole, sorry. Oh, that's right. You're fourth. I'm sorry. Spread the word for me though. Okay.
I don't know, but they were only registered in YORR.
Oh. All right. Well, we gotta get our ducks in a row.
Like I don't want to. I don't want to cut anybody out of it. But
yeah.
Just as far as points go.
Yeah, for sure. All right, getting everybody lined out. But yeah, we're shooting for 630 awards. But yeah, back to my thought. Having Ultra 4, Yellowstone, and Trophy Light out here, all sanctions coming together, working together, and having fun.
Oh, it's been a great time. In fact, running into Bailey Cole.
Yep.
We're gonna restart our golf game. So.
Oh, you're getting
lots of good stuff.
Yeah, I like it.
All good.
Yeah.
All good.
All right. Well, I'll let you get your thing. But man, Ron, it's been a while. It's
good to see you again.
Yep.
Good to see you again.
All right, Ron Stowball out here with Trophy Light running around. It's so much fun seeing all these faces that you see all the time, you rarely see, and they all come together here for the Big Sky 200 thanks to Freight Factory and Throttle Down Customs. I believe that's Jeff Hatamaki. Looks like a Miller chassis. So Nick Allegri, Joe Gatlin, Bailey Cole, and Cole Johnson, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 4,400. And we got one coming through. That's Wolf Orca. Yeah, we'll see what happens. I wish it was. You should have registered with us, buddy. You had a great run, though. I just hammered, though. Oh. So I made the move here to Montana, so I'm a local now. Oh, perfect. All right, we'll see you later. Yep. I'm actually going to run over to the timing booth to verify a couple things. I'll be right back, but just enjoy some of these great drone shots. My bad, but regardless, what a great day of racing it was. Oh, there's Race, it looks like, right? The 1463. Yes, Race Smith, part of Throttle Down Customs. That's Shelby's boyfriend's brother, Rowdy and Race. Well, there's Allie. Sure we'll see Brent and Sue down there celebrating a finish out here. They're still waiting on Shelby McDonald. Haven't seen her for a bit. Looks like she may have already came in. All right. Again, a lot of moving parts, and whew, it's been a day. So thanks, everybody, for putting up with me. And again, we are shooting for 630 awards over by the Ultra 4 and King of the Hammers merchandise trailer. Looks like we have some trophy lights fans out there. Oh, and Caden Gamble said Wi-Fi crashed. Who won 44? So 4,400, Nick Allegri. And then Bailey Cole. And then Cole Johnson unofficially. But Nick Allegri, I think, overalled the race and took home the win for his first podium and win with Ultra 4 and taking home just shy of 10 grand, I believe, thanks to Freight Factory and Ultra 4 USA. Freight Factory threw out $6,000. So that's some great prize money for 4,400 and 4,000 for 48. And then their car wins 48, so they pass that to second place. And here comes the 6033 of Aaron Gould, I think, who just, well, I was talking to Stowball just a minute ago, and it sounds like on time it's going to be very close. So we'll see how the trophy light plays out. There's another one of our trophy lights still out there ripping along on this 41-mile course. All right, let's see if we see too many more cars moving. I see a lot of red dots out there. Whoa. Zoomed all the way out. I think the dust is starting to mess with the iPad, too. Or maybe my fingers are too dirty. So Zach Ablott, 2 minutes ago update at race mile 37, so we should see him shortly. He's had a pretty solid run all day. Zach Ketchum. Ray Smith, I show him out on course, but I saw him in the pits. So, again, this dust and everything's been a little goofy. And just, yeah, look at that. Pulling in the pits. The family is there having fun, celebrating an unofficial win. And the trophy light for Aaron Gould. And I just love seeing the family out there jumping up and down for, I assume, Dad. And coming all the way from Wisconsin and driving part of Jason Cobb's Trophy Light trucks. You can rent those, get a hold of Jason Cobb with Trophy Light. They've got different levels. They got UTVs, Trophy Lights, and a couple 6100s as well. And just what a great day of racing it has been for the 2026 Big Sky 200, thanks to Freight Factory and Throttle Down Customs. We'll just kind of run over the overalls. It is Nick Allegri, Josh Sowell, Monty Tibbetts, Joe Gatlin, Derek Summers, Bailey Cole, Cole Johnson, Justin Joseph, Eric Wicks, Richard Bashan, Eddie Oliver, Andy Blazer, Dylan Summers, Don Stein, Woody Rose, Sheldon Haynes, Evan Sherman, Shane Dahlquist, Karen Hallerwich, Jeff Hadamaki, Aaron Gould, who just finished. Zach Ablott should be coming in, our next competitor. So we have 22 that finished the 5 full laps. And then we had some lower classes in the 46th. Wolf Orca, John Williams, Kendall Glines, Alex Fleming, Anthony Taylor. Ooh. So Anthony Taylor got second in class, so I need to go back. Anderson, no. He raced for YOR. Mitch Bokenfor. Okay, so maybe Mitch Bokenfor. Let me go this way. Let's do 4,500. So 4,400 unlimited for YOR is Andy. 4,500 for YOR is Eddie Oliver. Mitch Burr is Alex McNeil and Adam Laverne. $4,800 for Yellowstone is Don Stein, Sheldon Haynes, and Jeff Hatamaki. And in the trophy line, so far it's just Aaron Gould. How far back is Zach Ketchum and Sean Runyon? And then in the 4,400 unlimited, Nick Allegri, Bailey Cole, and Cole Johnson, I do believe. Get all unofficial. And in the 4,500 class for Ultra 4 USA, looks like it's going to be Steve Crossard, Todd Miller, and Holly Fowler. In the 4,600 Spider Track stock class, Alex Fleming, John Williams, and Kendall Glines. In the 4,800 Legends class, Josh Sal, driven by Dan Fresh, Derek Summers, and then Dylan Summers. So I've got two 45s left to get that sorted, but Taryn Hallerwich had a great run, as well as Lauren Anderson. With the Speed Hive app, they can only put one name in Ablot. And the YORR Pro is Monty Tibbetts, third overall, and first in class. And then it's Richard Bashan, and it looks like should be Zach Ablot as long as he can make it through. In the YORR Pro Sportsman, we have Shane Dahlquist and Corey Dynamite. In the YORR Stock Mod, it is Thomas Hackman, Nathan McDonald, and Bob Dubose. And if you go to overall, Mark McCleary must have walked across the line with this deal because he got 5th in class, I think, 13th or so overall. So you'll actually have to bump him down. But, man, what a great day of racing it has been. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in to the 2026 Big Sky 200. Thanks to Freight Factory and Throttle Down Custom. It's been one heck of a weekend. Looks like Sam is pretty excited for Aaron Gould. And now that the dust is starting to settle, we've got a backdrop again. So crazy how much dust got stirred up today. Again, Matt Holt Productions behind the scenes working with Yellowstone has done an amazing job. And thanks to Elliot, Ash, and Trevor, the drone pilots, the entire Yellowstone team, Aaron Grizz at the helm, making everything happen. And they've got Don, Dean, Cody, Carmen, Ethan, Truman, Andrew, Royal, Timmy, and a list of others. And then obviously the Ultra 4 USA staff, John Goodby at the helm, Jeremy, Trotter, Pam, and Abe. Trotter brought his wife Kim out to help out and have some fun. They're going to enjoy some Yellowstone either tomorrow or Monday. Like a lot of our racers call this a racecation. They come here to race, but they enjoy the parts of the country we get to go to. Dustin Robbins and Jason Watt took their families up to Yellowstone before the race. So we should be doing awards here in about a half hour. Still waiting for a few more competitors to come through. I'm going to run over to timing to see what they think.
Welcome to TDK. With Throttle Down Customs, also known as TDK, here we build bumpers and frames for Jeeps and Broncos, and we ship products all over the world. Our bumpers are built right here in the USA, all in YORR, Montana, by skilled craftsmen. All of our bumpers, we have 10 to 15 different styles with lots of accessories for Ford, Dodge, Chevy, GM, Nissan, Toyota, Mercedes, Freightliner. If you're looking for a bumper or a frame, you can check us out at throttledowncustoms.com. See all the options we have to offer.
I got that right turn. We're good. Let's meet up at the compound group up. At 10-4. Yeah, for sure, dog. Good, little driver, straight on through.
Off-road, he practically invented the sport we know today. Mickey Thompson set records to break them. With 485 to his credit, and he was once called the fastest man alive. Mickey Thompson's mantra? Stand on the gas.
Well, what a show it has been for the Big Sky 200, thanks to Freight Factory and Throttle Down Customs. We just had the 60-64 of Zach Ketchum come through, so I believe that's unofficial second for the trophy lights. And we had Zach Ablock come through. I think he's going to sneak a podium for Yellowstone Off-Road Racing. Again, it's been a wonderful week out here just outside of Broadview. Can't thank Warren Ketchum enough for letting us come out here and have the time of our life on this 10,000-acre ranch at the Old Cow Pie Motor Speedway. And the track was fast, it was fun, but it deteriorated today. It gave a lot of our racers some tough luck out there. But man, again, thank you everybody for tuning in. It's been so much fun being out here. And again, look at the crowd is still here. That's the PCI pits. Over 200 racers for the Big Sky 200. So thanks again for everybody. It's been a great time here at the Big Sky 200. Thanks to Freight Factory and Throttle Down Customs right here in Broadview, Montana at the Old Cow Pie Motor Speedway. So from the entire broadcast crew here at Ultra 4 USA and Yellowstone Off-Road Racing, I am Miles Hasselquist, and it's been a great day. We'll see you soon, and thanks for checking it out.